Well, there we go. Hey, how we doing, guys? We good? Is YouTube chat screwing up? I can't, it's not popping out for me for some reason. Is it, chat messing up, question mark. Is it gonna come through? We'll see. How we doing, guys? I don't know if I can actually see you. We'll see. We'll give it a minute. So how you been? We've actually got some decent weather finally. It's been weather's been really bad here. Which is why I didn't reschedule my stream, because it's literally just been storming all week. So I actually haven't been able to. Yeah, so what I'm planning on doing, yeah, it looks like chat's complete. Like I said, my messages aren't even coming through. So sorry guys. What we might do is, private. What? Okay. How did that happen? Okay, now we're working. How silly of me. I don't know how that was privated. That's crazy. No wonder chat wasn't working. The stream was private for some reason. How did... I don't know, I must have messed up a setting somewhere. I've never done that before. How frightfully odd. Well, you didn't miss anything. Just me being confused as to why chat wasn't working at all. Not even my messages were going through. So it was very bizarre. Yeah, I must have, I don't know how because when it comes off schedule, then it automatically goes to public. So I don't know how that happened. Anyway. But yes, thank you very much, Mintmont, for pointing that out. Thank you very much. I would not have realized. I wouldn't have realized. I'll keep that in mind if that happens in future then. But yes, thank you. Welcome everybody. How are we doing? That's so dumb. What a start, hey? All I said was that I wasn't able to reschedule because last week I had to cancel due to bad weather. And I wasn't able to reschedule during the week because it was just raining non-stop anyway. Like my net was bad the whole week. So, yeah, I wasn't able to reschedule. What I'm planning on doing is I want to start doing 2 streams a week coming up. Because there's more content I want to cover. And I want to be able to give you guys a bit more stuff, right? I like hanging out with you guys. So what I'm thinking of doing is doing it on For me, I stream on Saturday. So this is Saturday morning, right? I want to do it. I want to stream on Friday morning and Saturday morning. So it'll be Thursday night and Friday night for you guys. I always take Sundays off. So I can't do Saturday night. But I could do it on Monday for me, and then do it. That's on Sunday for you guys. I could do that, I guess. Which would you guys prefer? Would you guys prefer a Thursday night stream or a Sunday night stream? I think they're both kind of not as ideal as a Saturday night stream, but I can't do that. Yes, good morning, everybody. Let me say hello. Hello, Fast and Vilehan. That's such a sick name. Hello, Prycations. How we doing? Hello, Midnight. Hello, Outlander. Hello, Skim Jim 0101. How we doing? Hello, Pointless Inc. Hello, El Gusto. Sunday night, Thursday. Getting mixed messages here. Yeah, so the next video I'm working on is the logic video, which I don't usually like announcing ahead of time, but I already did. But that's taking so long that I decided to make a smaller video in the meantime, because the logic video is not even half done yet. It's just huge, and I wasn't feeling very well, and like sometimes my mind just like jams up. So I wanted to try doing something different to help try and clear the log jam, if that makes sense. And I'm doing a smaller video. If you're a patron, if you are a YouTube member, you can actually see the thumbnail for it on the community post tab. Community posts? Yeah. Yes, it was my second to last post yesterday. And if you are a patron, you can see the thumbnail, but there's also a short little preview of the introduction. Because I'm doing something a little different there, and I want a little bit of feedback on it. It's very different, so. Okay, let me just grab the Patreon. Patreon is the best way to support the channel. Just because if I get bumped by YouTube for covering games that YouTube doesn't think are advertiser friendly. Not that we play many of those here, right? Not that we play many of those. But if I get bonked for that, then having an offsite memberships is better. And Patreon's membership stuff is way better to use than YouTube's. YouTube's is really awkward, unfortunately. So yeah. What were we doing today? What else was there? Hello, Red Scale, Undertale, Uchiha. How you doing? Today, oh yeah, so yesterday, the day before, I realized that it's been 1 year since my very first lore video came out. So what I thought we'd do today is react to that. Then after that, we've got more analog horror reactions and some more Ichigo horror, and then depending on how we're feeling after that, we'll play some more Pocket Mirror. I'm really keen to get back to Pocket Mirror, but we'll see on like how we're doing. Because sometimes reactions end up taking like 3 times as long as I expect, so we'll see. We'll see how we go. All right, let me get this all plugged in, set up. First birthday, thank you. I don't actually celebrate my streaming birthday. And I'll tell you why. This is a little peek behind the curtain, but so you know, VTuber, right? You want a different birthday than your actual birthday, just for ease sake. And I could never pick an appropriate birthday for myself. I was like, what would be an appropriate day? And I just couldn't. I couldn't pick one, so I just don't have one. I don't celebrate my YouTuber birthday. I celebrate my first stream, which is like the 11th of October, or like 16th of October, or something like that. It's around midway through October. It was like my first stream in 2020. Yeah, 2020. That's what I celebrate as my first YouTube birthday. How you doing, Matt? Okay, let's get. Let's get this full screen. Okay. Okay, you should celebrate by sacrificing another body. I like this body though, it's good. I like it. Okay, so we're reacting to my very first Fear and Hunger video, which was 1 year ago, today or yesterday. I was still well versed in lore, but not as well versed as I am now, and I don't remember a lot of the script, so I want to see how well it holds up. And my I probably won't enjoy the editing very much. I'm probably going to complain about the editing quite a bit. But we'll see how we go. My editing's gotten a lot better, I think, in the last few months. Even in the last few months alone. I think that my latest video... No, my second latest video is the tragic stories of Fear and Hunger. That one is, I think, editing-wise, is the best one I've done. And my upcoming video is going to be as good. And then my the logic video is going to be, like, way better again, in my humble opinion. But we'll see. So I think I was not a very good editor when I made this one, but we'll see how we go. Fear and Hunger is a dark, violent RPG series, and when I say dark, I mean in every sense of the word. It implies and shows scenes of graphic violence, sexual violence, torture, suicide, nudity, child abuse, war, and mental trauma. But players who brave its harsh and unforgiving exterior... What quality is this? Hang on. That's a little better. There we go. Find a rich world waiting to be discovered. Crafty and cruel gods, ancient betrayals, political manipulation, and strong heroes cutting through the darkness to claim the ultimate prize. So this part here is like lower quality because I just used the trailer, the Fear and Hunger trailer here. I just threw that in. So it's like lower. It's like a video on a video. Don't do that. And strong heroes cutting through the darkness to claim the ultimate prize. Lore in Fear and Hunger is revealed primarily in two ways: conversations with characters, some of whom are ancient beings who saw the things we're about to discuss firsthand, or through books both ancient and new scattered throughout the places we explore. However, just like our own world, political powers seek to change these stories for their own ends, and you can find rare copies of the books that tell a completely different story than the mass-produced versions. So in the world of Fear and Hunger, there are always two stories: what the majority believe, and what actually happened. There is a real joy in piecing together the story of the world, only to find a single book that completely changes everything. So I don't think so with script writing, there's sort of like multiple layers, right? There's like the whole flow of the script, and then there's like actual writing each specific sentences. I don't think my writing of specific sentences has changed that much. I think that if I were to rewrite the script, a lot of the actual sentences themselves would stay very similar. How you doing, Matthew? I think that would be really similar, because I'm listening to this and I'm like, yeah, I'd probably write this now. Like, this sounds good to me. I know that my overall flow of the script would probably be pretty different now. Maybe not as much as this one, but definitely my Sulfur and Ormia videos. I've rewatched a little bit of them, and I'm not happy with them at all. But I don't remember most of this one, so we'll see. Offer one final warning. If you're like me and enjoy putting the puzzle together yourself, stop watching now and go play the games. The games are definitely worth your time. They're terrifying and brutally punishing, but rich and rewarding for those who can face the trials. That's one of the issues with, this is general, but this is one of the issues with talking about Fear and Hunger, because it's one of those games that the whole point is to explore it for yourself and then die a lot and lose a lot. That's the whole point of the game. So doing these lore videos is sort of, it is tough to do because, well, I like making money, But I like talking about it and I like doing these videos and explaining it all. But I also I also don't want to take that feeling away from people, which is why I've always said in these early videos, I always say that, you know, you should go play. You 100% should go play this before you watch this. Like, you need to go play this game before you watch it. Even if you only like get one end, even if you only get ending E, right, the worst ending, just go play it first, please. Please go do that. I sort of stopped saying that because I've realized now that anybody who wants to play it has already played it. And if I sincerely doubt that a single person stopped these videos and then went and played it before watching it. I really do doubt it. So I'm just like, okay, people are here to watch a video. They're not here to play a game. So that's why they came to me, right? If they wanted to play the game, they would be playing it. So that's why I've sort of said, well, there's no point in having it in the video if it's not going to change anything. So, yeah. Being happy with old work shows growth. Yeah.
Let's get into it.
Oh, did you see this? Did you see this? How one side, you've got this here, right? You can see one side of the border, but on this side, you can't see the other side. That's because this is footage from a stream. And I had you can see my TV on the side here. I was cutting up part of the game with my TV. So I couldn't use that footage. And I didn't want to go and re-record it for some reason. So I just used that. Oh man. Now I've changed it so that if I've rearranged I've rescaled all my stuff now so that if I do really want to use footage from a stream, which I prefer not to, I will always re-record if I can. It's only if I absolutely can't for whatever reason that I use footage from a stream now. But I've changed it so that the overlay doesn't take over the game, so I don't have to do this anymore. So sometimes I do stop. I don't watch a lot of Nightmare videos till I watch the subject. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. Feeling old yet? Yeah. I honestly can't believe this was a year ago. It doesn't feel that long. It doesn't feel that long, that's for sure. But then again, it doesn't feel that long since I started playing these games. I remember when I specifically started streaming these games. I remember very clearly when I did it. I was house sitting at the time, and I had a different setup.
For everyone else, let's get into it.
The music is too loud.
About the law of fear and hunger, there's only one place to start: with the gods. There are three kinds of beings known as gods: the old gods, the new gods, and the ascended gods.
This is slowed down for some reason. The text in Fear and Hunger is actually really quick by default, as I've noticed recently. Because I've been doing a lot of... Because you know how in some of my videos I've got sections where I have people read out like letters and what have you. I've been editing a lot of that, and the text is actually really fast. So this is slowed down for some reason. I don't know why. And yeah, the music is so loud compared to the voice. The audio is a big issue. I've fixed that right up. It got to the stage where in the first version of my Tragic Stories video, I had very little audio. I was aiming to cut out like background music entirely. You do need some. Like you do need, it does feel weird without it. So yeah, it's you do need some, but I have it very quiet now. What I'll do is I'll have the audio spike up and then drop right down. And I think I did that here, but it was still way too loud. Crank up the volume, Matt. I don't think you're going to flag your... This is as loud as I can possibly go. I actually have to add a filter to make it louder. For the... In OBS. I'm going to do that right now, actually. I'm going to actually... Where is it? How do I add that, actually? Gain, here we go. I'm literally going to have to add a gain filter here because it's so quiet. Okay, let's see. Is this loud enough? Hey, Alexander. No. The weather made my internet keep dropping out, so I only streamed for like 5 minutes before it was just unusable, utterly unusable. And I couldn't do a second stream to make up for it because the weather was literally been raining all week until just this morning. So
one place to start: with the gods. There are three kinds of beings
This
known
is
as
so
gods.
quiet. Hang on.
The old gods, the new gods, and the ascended
Wait, no,
gods.
I can't hear the changes. Is this
Their
loud
power
enough?
and influence
You
vary
guys have to let me know, I
wildly,
think.
but all of them are detached and aloof from humanity. For everyone else, let's get into it.
Louder? We'll go a little louder.
When talking about the law of fear and hunger, there's only one place to start, with the gods. There are three kinds of beings known as gods. The old gods,
Okay,
the
how
new
about this?
gods, and the ascended gods. Their power and influence vary wildly, but
Yeah,
all
for
of them
being
are
a proper-
detached
Yeah,
and
thanks
aloof
for
from
corrections. We
humanity.
appreciate it.
Many humans even doubt they exist at all.
When is the law video about why everyone's stingers are out? What happened to all the pants? Well, unfortunately, there aren't as many stingers in Termina. I'm really disappointed about that. I think Miro was getting a little annoyed by how many people were asking about that. Why there were so few dicks in Termina. Because his answers kept getting shorter and shorter when people kept pinging him about it in the Discord like last year. Thank God nothing horrible happened to you. It was just it was unfortunate, but that's how it is when you're out in the sticks. Okay.
With the gods. There are three kinds of beings known as gods. The old gods,
Nasa, how you
the
doing?
new gods, and the ascended gods. Their power and influence vary wildly, but all of them are detached and aloof from humanity. Many humans even doubt they exist at all, but their influence is clear to those who know where to look.
I also don't do this where I have text on screen that has nothing to do with what I'm saying. It is relevant, but it's not what's being read out because it's very mentally confusing because you'll try to read what's here, but then the voice is saying something different and your brain gets jumbled up and you can't understand either what's happening. And I try not to do that anymore, and I only do that in very limited circumstances.
What exactly the old gods are is a mystery. They wield great and terrible power. By merely existing, they reshape the laws of reality.
Hey, Saturn.
And being in their presence can transform and distort the body and minds of mere humans. They're associated with a strange light called the green hue, which itself can send humans mad. Like a pebble thrown into a pond, they leave traces of themselves even after they've long since left our world. By performing certain rituals, one can apparently gain the favour of old gods and be gifted new abilities. The first of the old gods we're introduced to are Sylvian, the god of creation, and Grogoroth, the god of death. The two form a pair. There cannot be destruction without creation, and there's no room for creation without destruction making space. Sylvian is said to have created humanity at the dawn of time and loved them dearly. In fact, being the goddess of love, her affection was too much for humans to handle, and there was a period of time when humanity fell into a craze of fleshly delights. A sea of naked people in the middle of coitus who would pulsate and waste their days.
Coitus. I know that's a direct quote, but coitus is such a funny word. Oh, NASA, we're just rewatching my first lore video because it's been 1 year since it came out, so I thought we would do a reaction to it. Lore-wise, this is very simple. But I guess the point of this video wasn't to do any crazy theories or anything like that. It was just to give a brief overview of the lore in Fear and Hunger. And it's pretty simple. Nothing's been wrong so far. I don't know why I didn't talk about the green hue. I guess at the time I didn't really know much about the green hue, but now we understand it a bit better. At the time. Man, the lore the understanding of the lore has actually advanced quite a bit, even without any new content coming out. Like, we have a good idea of who Olmir's father is now. And I think you could have figured that out probably from just Fear and Hunger 1 lore. I honestly think you could. Like, I think you could probably figure out, the theory that Grogoroth was the sun god, you could probably develop just from Fear and Hunger 1 lore itself. But 2 does make that a lot easier, I think. So yeah, it's crazy how much that, not that, I guess I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of who has developed what theories before, right? But from my understanding that these theories haven't really been popularized before, so. Happy lore anniversary. Yeah, it's happy lore anniversary. Skin Bible study. Yeah, we'll have a Skin Bible study session. I think what would be cool, you know how that there was that how basically the capstone of Bloodborne lore was that book. What did they call it? The Pale Blood Hunt, I think it was called, where somebody wrote a full book detailing the hidden Bloodborne lore. I think they would be sick to do something like that for Fear and Hunger. We're not there yet, though. We don't understand enough of the lore to be able to, because there's so many questions still left. Like, we don't know for sure who the sun god is. We don't know for sure what the deal between Sulfur and Ulmir is. It's only even in the past week, we figured out, like, we have a really solid theory as to who Ulmir's father is. Like, this is crazy. Oh, Pale Blood Hunt is flawed? Oh, there you go. maybe it doesn't need to be perfect then. Maybe we can just do it then. But what I want to do is, first I'll do a video about it. What I want to do is I want to eventually, when I've answered enough of the questions that I'm happy that I have a full understanding of the lore as much as we possibly can at the moment, like as much as possible, then I'm going to do a full video that is like the complete lore of Fear and Hunger, and it's going to be like a 2-hour long, just absolute monster of a video. And it's going to be everything, like everything. Maybe even longer than 2 hours, to be honest, because there's a lot. Every single question that we can possibly answer. I want a big list of questions, of lore questions, and I want to answer every single one is what I want to do. And it'll probably end up being wrong because Miro has written the lore in such a way that it's a big tangled labyrinth. Who's Ulmir's father? Is it little girl? No, Ulmir's father is probably Bethel. Or Bethel. The one who built the libraries. I won't go into it now. But yeah, it's probably Bethel. So anyway, let's keep watching.
The power she blesses humans with can heal, grow magic flowers, and even merge two people together in what's called a Sylvian marriage. Sexual acts, such as masturbation or sex, on a Sylvian sigil will bring her favour. Grogoroth, on the other hand, was the exact opposite of Sylvian. The destruction he brings is widely feared, but it is of a pure kind. It is brought down on everyone equally. Everyone dies, everything ends, and everything decays.
I'm missing information here. I'm noticing that now. I'm actually looking into Sylvian stuff a little bit recently, and there's just stuff I didn't mention, like the cult of Sylvian. And if I did this video now, I would go into like the cult of Sylvian, like her specific effects we see in game, like the bunny masks or the hydras and what have you. Like I would go into that specific detail. I'd be way more thorough if I made this video now. But this is my very first lore video, so I made a lot of mistakes, I think. Thought Bethel was younger. No, he was definitely around when Ulmir took over, and the real world Bethel, because it's based on a real god, was like 600 BC or something like that. So pretty old. Is it weird we can make marriage in Fear and Hunger 1, but in Fear and Hunger 2 we can't? But Lagarde just mass produced them. Yeah, so marriage hasn't vanished in the time of Termina. It's not like a law reason, it's just a mechanical reason. It's just that Miro wasn't able to add that feature in time, I think was the reason. Because it requires a lot of art to do right. And he just wasn't able to do that. I do like that theory that the soldiers are marriages, but remember, it's not hard confirmed. So it's not guaranteed that all the soldiers are marriages. That is weird. Spunky, you heard misinformation. Nothing's been wrong so far. It's not been wrong in this video, at least. I think I just stuck to like the hard facts you can find in game. I don't think there were any crazy theories in this video. So I don't know if there's actually going to be any misinformation, but we'll see. Hey, Moonshine, yeah, my very first video.
He's said to be
Lore
curious, more than the other old gods, and he wears the skin and bodies of his victims to relive the feeling of fear. The magic he bestows is powerful and deadly, spells that allow the user to direct their negative feelings of hatred into deadly attacks, summon a golem made out of their own blood, and even revive the dead in a near mindless state. At some point in time, Sylvian and Grogoroth mated, and the old god Venushka was born. Venushka was the god of nature, and embodied both creation and destruction. This god's temperament was changeable. It could be as wild as a fiery volcano, or as calm as a gentle wind on the grasslands. Venushka stood in balance to humanity. What is Venushka's is for men to reap, just as nature reaps man's old and weary. No rites or rituals of Venushka are shown in game.
So yeah, just having
but
this
the god's
like
power is.
these books on
Venushka's
screen with a
spells mirror
description,
its
like with the actual just
with
text
healing
straight up, is
spells
just
and
really
the
boring
ability to
video.
grow plant, alongside
And I know
fearsome
most people just put little
pyromancies
videos on
and
the
legal
side; they don't
breakdowns.
directly watch them. But I don't want to.
Little is known about the old god Re. He's called the trickster moon god, and is apparently a god of madness.
Kaiser soldiers are vat grown. Kaiser probably seen the technology of growing new humans from Valtiel and replicated for his army. That's a really interesting point. We know that they looted Mahab, and Mahab has those weird clones there. There's a real chance that you might not be wrong there, Rebel Wolf. That's a really interesting theory. Wonder how those two can mate. When you get to the idea of the old gods, it's metaphor. Metaphor and reality are the same thing. So creation and destruction mixing together to create nature is metaphor, but it's also literal. So, video's a bit loud. Oh, now it's a bit loud. You guys should tell me. I just turned it up for you guys. Let's turn it down a bit. Let's go. I'll halve the volume. Yeah.
Fearsome
Okay, how's this? Is this good?
Breaking rules. Little is known about the old god Re. He's called the trickster moon god, and is apparently a god of madness.
Because I can't hear it.
Some say he merely reveals the true nature of things. The moon itself is his body, observing the world below as he drifts quietly. His presence marks the festival of Termina, a 3-day bloodbath for every person caught in his moonlight.
Bobbies and Inquisitors and marriages? No, Bobbies are regular humans. We actually see them transform. You can find a film that documents the transformation. And the Inquisitors are probably not marriages. They're probably just Moonscorch as well. So when you get a mama old god and a papa old god and they love each other very much.
Which is the setting of the second game in the series. The festival is hosted by a servant and spokesman, Pekeli.
Oh no, did you see it? Did you see it?
Series. The festival is hosted by a servant and spokesman.
See my mouse. My mouse is in the video. Oh no! Look. It's like 2 frames of the mouse. No, that's awful. Oh man. Oh man, this is sloppy. I wouldn't do this again, that's for sure.
Spokesman, Pekeli. But as we find out later, he secretly serves another master. Pekeli reveals that Re has long since left the human world.
And again?
And despite having strong influence still,
what was I doing?
all that is left are his traces. At some point in early history, the old gods created humanity.
Yeah, I use OBS.
Sylvian asked another being called Vitruvia to design men and women, and Sylvian then went on to use these plans to make humanity real. Vitruvia is likely another old god, but information on them is very scarce.
No New Gods podcast? Yeah, no, we were, because of my weather and some of us weren't feeling very well, we just didn't do a podcast today, unfortunately. So. Also, yeah, I say Vitruvia is likely an old god here, but it's more likely that Vitruvia was a new god, although we don't know for certain. Vitruvia might not even be a god. It might be something like Pocket Cat. So.
Vitruvia to design men and women, and Sylvian then went on to use these plans to make humanity god of the depths, who, despite being an important character in Fear and Hunger 1, we know little about. Its followers include insects, rats, crows, and other vermin. This god is unique in that it is physically present, and you can find its organs spread around the dungeon, although it doesn't speak. Most of these old gods discussed so far, despite having major influence over the world of Fear and Hunger, have all vanished by the time of the games. The traces of Grogoroth can be fought in the first.
Also, something interesting to note is that people say that when you enter the gauntlet, you're entering into the God of the Depths. The gauntlet is inside the God of the Depths' stomach. But the dungeon is the insides of the God of the Depths. The organs are spread throughout it. You're not entering the God of the Depths. You're leaving the God of the Depths when you enter the Gauntlet. It's reversed. People always get that mixed up.
And there they say that the old gods left because of humanity's unchecked desire to usurp the old gods' power and claim everything for themselves. Long after the old gods created humanity, another god was born. Not quite an old god, but something different.
Uh-oh, Venus.
The son of a virgin mother and a false god father, Olmir was a mortal man who travelled the world with his 12 apostles to unite the people. The corrupt rulers at the time were afraid of his popularity and had him sentenced to death by crucifixion, after which he was resurrected and became the first known ascended god. With his new strength, he united humanity in his worship, a worship that remains strong into the current age, although the political world order he established had weakened greatly even 800 years later. In Termina, we hear a second, slightly different telling of this story. In this version, we hear that it was Vitruvia, the architect who designed humans in the first place, who made Olmir. After Sylvian began making humans from Vitruvia's designs, Vitruvia began noticing more and more imperfections in them. So she set out to design the perfect human, the pinnacle of man's potential, and created Olmir. Which one of these stories is true is impossible to say, but perhaps they both are.
They both are, yeah.
The rites and rituals of Olmir are bloody and gruesome. The most common is a ritual of protection. By sacrificing a living person on a spiked crucifix, protection is granted to a town or community for as long as the person stays alive in that position. Ritual of protection. By sacrificing a living person on a spiked crucifix, protection is granted to a town or community for as long as the person stays alive in that position. Olmir is something different from an old god, although what exactly he is wasn't made clear until much, much later.
Oh man, I'm watching this now. I'm kind of tempted just to remake it straight up now.
800 years after the birth of Olmir, humanity was once again facing untold suffering. By now, the gods had seemingly abandoned humanity, so 5 people formed the Fellowship, a group designed to seek out the old gods and demand the right of self-governance for mankind. They were Francois, the Dominating, Nilvan, the Endless, Valtiel, the Enlightened, Shambara, the Tormented, and finally, a 5th forgotten.
So I was just using like straight up images from the game there, which is why they're scaled horribly. I don't do that anymore. I scale them up using this website now, so they look way better. Trying to Law remastered when? Maybe sooner than later, to be honest, because yeah, this doesn't hold up. And if this is what people are finding when they look up Fear and Hunger lore, I do want to do a better video.
One. The Fellowship travelled to Mahab, the city of the gods. But instead of finding the old gods, they instead found the ability to become gods themselves, calling themselves the new gods. One of their party refused to join in godhood and faded in memory as the Forgotten One. The new gods emerged from Mahab and tore down the legacy of the old gods and created a new world order in their image. Or so the official histories would have you believe. In Fear and Hunger 1, we delve deep into the dungeon of Fear and Hunger, which we discover is the trail of the Fellowship and the path to Mahab.
Blue Sin and Red Virtue are pair. We know that Red Virtue is one of 2 swords. Yes, they absolutely are. They are definitely a pair. Yep. The Fellowship, a nautical themed gay bar by the airport.
Beyond the gates of the city of the gods.
So I didn't know what to put in big parts of this, so I just threw in the trailers, and it doesn't make any sense. Like, I guess it's like kind of relevant to what's happening, but it's like I don't know. It doesn't look very good. Just throwing the trailer in there. So to be fair, I found Wormgirl lore video before your channel. Hers technically isn't a lore video. It's a what happens in, which is slightly different. So that's why I decided to do just lore. If there was a lore video, the funny thing is, if there was a lore video before I made mine, I probably wouldn't have made it.
We find many truths to ancient lies. The old gods have indeed long since abandoned humanity, but in the time since, there has been an endless cycle of new gods who rise and fall, their power a pale imitation of the ancient ones. Any human who could face the trial and sit on the throne could ascend to godhood. But for what purpose? An endless series of would-be gods sit in the grand hall, waiting endlessly for nothing.
I'm talking about stuff and not showing it on screen. I don't know why I did that.
800 years after the Fellowship became new gods, their power was fading. Humanity was suffering yet again, and one man was prophesied to unite all people under his banner and bring peace. Once again, the powers that be hated and feared him, and he was imprisoned in the dungeons of fear and hunger. This dungeon was the very same tomb that the Fellowship traversed on the path to godhood, and its horrors had only increased in the time since. 4 heroes entered to find the man imprisoned here, each for their own reasons. This man, Lagarde, was an unstoppable military commander, charismatic, and determined to ascend to godhood.
We're talking about 4 heroes entering the dungeon to find Lagarde. Where are the heroes? Who are the heroes? Who are they? Who's Lagarde? Like, what's it? Put him on screen. Oh man.
Humanity. What exactly happened while the heroes were in the dungeon is lost to history. But at the end of everything, 2 gods were born. Lagarde, obsessed with his own prophecy, attempted to perfect the ritual to become a new god by embodying the aspects of each of his predecessors: domination, endlessness, enlightenment, and torment. Despite everything, however, the inherent process of becoming a new god was flawed, and he failed to become something greater than the others. After some time, Lagarde left the dungeon in a new form, as the new god known as the Yellow King. But what of the second?
Now, there is some contention about whether or not Lagarde actually became a new god, or whether Darce's S ending is canon. I still think I still do think he became a new god. But it's weird because this could be the one case in the game where he actually did like leave and then come back to the dungeon. Well, he did leave and come back to the dungeon because he links back up with the new gods. So did Buckman escape the dungeon? I don't know if it's canon or not. We don't know. I hope he did. Yo, Mintmon, thank you very much. Had to mute to complete last half hour of work, but more they. Congrats on first year Funko. May your many eyes see more fantastic. Yeah, thank you very much, Mintmon. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here for my first year of Lord, by the way. I wouldn't be here without you. Especially people who donate. No. Yeah, thank you very much.
God. The dungeon served as both a trial for anybody who wanted to enter Mahab, but also as a cradle for a young girl. She, too, was born of a false god and a chosen human, much like how Ulmir was conceived. But she spent her life in darkness and misery. Growing in the horrors of the dungeon, the little girl underwent untold suffering, becoming the pure representation of the concepts of fear and hunger, not spoiled by even a glimmer of hope. When the heroes...
It's so frustrating. I'm talking about things and just not showing it on stream. Why would I don't know why I made this decision. Like, talking about the god of fear and hunger being born and the little girl turning into her. Show it on... Like, we literally see it in game. So considering the shit reward if he does escapes, I hope he doesn't. He gives you a guaranteed... what's it called again? The ring that heals you. That's pretty good. Guaranteed one. I know it's not like it's that uncommon in the dungeon, but still. If Rare as the Moon, what's going to be like when someone lands in it? He's probably going to be gone up by the time people land there, so it will probably just be a regular big rock. In Masso mode, whatever you do, he's gutted before any of the casts reach him. Masso mode isn't entirely canon, because we know that... Sorry, in hard mode, right? It's called hard mode, and Masso mode is specifically Terminus. So I'll call it hard mode so we don't get confused. In hard mode, you can't recruit anybody in the first game, but we know someone took the girl to the depths, so that had to happen, right? And somebody took Nashra down there as well, so that had to happen. So hard mode is not entirely canon. Gaunt Armor is much better. The Gaunt Armor is pretty good. Ring of Wraiths, that's it, yeah. Yeah, Gaunt Armor is pretty sick.
Entered the dungeon, several things happened. The girl was rescued. the old god of the depths was slain, and the dark soul within the girl planted its roots and grew from the old god's death. With this,
that being said, I need to do a full. I haven't yet done a full analysis of Pocket Cat's dialogue in both games, but I do have a theory on the back burner that he is the one that took the girl to the god of the depths. So maybe, who knows, right? Couldn't Nashra go there alone? I mean, Kahara, the girl, and the other three escaped. So the issue is that, and I'll keep this brief. But the issue is that Lagarde becoming a Darce's S ending isn't the only way that Lagarde could have become all fleshy and bloody. You can do that if you spend a lot of time in the void, which we know Lagarde did. If he became a new god. And Lagarde directly references a conversation he has with Nashra. If you have both of them when you take Lagarde to the throne. Like, he talks specifically about chaos, which is what Nashra talks about. So I believe that the evidence most strongly points towards Lagarde becoming a new god. But, and the fact that he's, like, identical to his new god form. Like, how would that happen if he wasn't a new god, right? Like, just coincidentally, he just happens to cosplay as his new god form when he's not a new god. It just seems a bit odd. So I think he is a new god. Yeah. Do you get curious? Nostradamus brought the girl to the depths. No. Nostradamus isn't interested. Nostradamus doesn't care. Everything in Termina is hinting that Kahara is the one that brought the girl and Nashra to the Altar of Darkness. There's no trace of Kahara in Termina. Technically, there's no trace of Darce either, so it could be either one. I think it is very likely that Darce, that Kahara did take the girl to the depths. I think that's very likely. Pocket Cat knows how to read minds, but he cannot read the mind of the player in Fury 1. Oh, really? Oh, that's true. Yeah. Interesting.
God of fear and hunger was born, a second ascended god, the second in history after Olmir. This event gives us an important distinction of ascended gods. They're born from a human conceived by a false god, and they ascend using the death of an old god. The birth of this god was orchestrated to kickstart humanity out of its millennia of stagnation. Fear motivated people, while hunger kept them moving forward. From the hardship, humanity pushed themselves into great technological advancement, eventually leaving the belief in gods and magic behind. Over time, the gods faded into memory, their worship and rituals relegated to backwater towns and churches, and magic faded to the point
I'm doing it again, where I just used footage from a stream and I cut it out, and it's really low quality as well, because it's stream footage. This is from a VOD. I didn't record this on my PC. I downloaded the VOD and used the footage from that, which is the worst possible thing you can do. Isn't Kahara supposed to escape with loot from Present Mahab? That's his S ending, but his S ending is probably not canon. And even if it is canon, we wouldn't know, because it's basically he becomes rich. Okay, and that's it. That's the biggest change that happens, right? So it's probably not canon.
And magic faded to the point that most people no longer believed it was even real. The new gods were no longer known as benevolent gods, but instead became known as a kind of mythological secret society, a shadowy group controlling things behind the scene, which was more true than people realized. With the birth of the god of fear and hunger, the prophecy of Lagarde was forgotten about by the people, but not by him. He became obsessed with bringing...
I think this is footage from the very first time I beat the game, I think. Because I'm pretty sure this is the party that I had when I beat the game for the first time. Because I was trying to do ending B, but Abella bugged out and she wouldn't spawn. Chaugna bugged out and wouldn't spawn. So I had to rush and beat ending A before the start of the new year, before the start of 2023. And I got my first ending A on the last day of 2022.
about a new god for humanity, one made of humanity's own power and not borrowing the power of the old gods. He manipulated world events behind the curtain for hundreds of years, eventually coming out of the shadows and taking over the Bremen Empire to lead them directly as the Kaiser. Using the rapidly advancing technology of the era, he began constructing a new machine, one to take the information of humans spread out across the world and compile it into a new being, a divine being, to usher humanity into a new age.
Who commissioned his well-known and mass-produced vampire-slaying sword? The Church. The Church were very interested in killing vampires. Whether or not vampires were real is another story. But yeah, that was the Church's doing. That's how it ended up in the Church in pre-Hebel. I wonder if China, India, and Mongol had any new gods. Nashra is the Ottoman Empire's rise, and Fellowship each represents a European great power in the Dark Ages. Yes, there probably was. So there's this. We don't know how far the influence of Mahab spreads. We don't know how far that spreads. We don't know how far the influence of the old gods spread. Maybe the old gods are just their main influence is centered in Europa. That's what Ulmir seems to be. And we don't know how far the influence of the new god spreads either. It could just be relatively limited to Europa and the surrounds. We don't have any hard confirmed new gods from outside that region. We have ones that might be, but we don't know exactly where they're from, like Ketsueki. Is probably from like the in-world Japan, but I don't think it's been hard confirmed. So, Cube of the Depths is from America. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, actually, you know what? They the old gods do have a lot of influence over the New World, over the Americas. But then they don't have much influence over Africa. Like the people of Africa didn't even think they were real for the longest time. It's only relatively recently, in the grand scheme of things, that they started thinking that the old gods were actually powers that should be worshipped. They are ancestor worshippers instead. In Abyssonia.
This machine was called Logic. War broke out with the enemy of the Bremen Empire, the Eastern Union, before the Logic project could be completed. The Yellow King, as the Kaiser, expended all wartime effort to reclaim the land the Logic project was built on. The politically unimportant but ancient capital city of the country of Bohemia, called pre-Hebel. The moment his armies recaptured the city, he called for a truce and set to work on Logic again. Why was Logic built in such an out-of-the-way place, and not in the heart of the Bremen Empire? No specific reasons are given, but pre-Hebel held dark secrets of its own. The city was the site of ancient Rare worship, the trickster moon god who was thought to be one of the few old gods left. In fact, as the Logic project approached completion, the Festival of Termina started, marking the presence of Rare. As stated earlier, however, Rare was no longer with us, and his festival had been hijacked by Pekeli and his new master. Seemingly unbeknownst to all the major players, another secret god was writhing under the surface. Pekeli reveals to the contestant who faces him in Termina that he serves the hidden Sulphur god, a god of pain and suffering, whose cultists inflict the same on others. Elsewhere, we hear that during Ulmir's ascension to godhood, he cast off his hatred and evil into the sulphurous pits, suggesting that this dark god was created as the shadow of Ulmir himself. What sulphur wants, and where it fits in the hierarchy of gods, is a complete mystery. There are still lots of questions about the lore that we're waiting on answers for. We know that ascended gods require the death of an old god. So what god died so Ulmir could ascend? What is the Sulphur god? Where does it fit in the pantheon? And what does it want? What is Logic? And what is its relation to Rare? Is it just another set of shackles humanity has carved for itself? Or are they finally going to be free? The developer, Miro, is still actively updating Termina and adding new content, so we may get answers to some of these questions yet. The story of fear and hunger is one of humanity trying to push its boundaries, ascend to godhood, and take charge of its own destiny. What does it take for a man to become a god? Are we prepared to face the deepest suffering in order to ascend? And what if the cost is greater than we can possibly know? There are a lot of things I didn't go into in this video. That's intentional. I wanted this one to serve as a short overview of the setting before we can dive into the really juicy stuff. And trust me, there's a lot going on when you get into it. So make sure to subscribe if you're interested in hearing more about the world of Fear and Hunger, and let me know if there's a specific topic you'd like covered next. Or just let me know what you thought about the video in general. Any feedback helps a lot. I also stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, so make sure and come say hi. Thank you again for watching. My name's More They Doog, and I hope to see you again soon.
Monday, Tuesdays, Wednesdays. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. I stream that much? I don't remember doing that. Dark Lore of Fear and Hunger is my favorite analog horror. We do need a Fear and Hunger analog horror at some point, don't we? We need someone should do that. I should do that. That'd be funny. That was okay. The editing was atrocious. Sorry, Past Mal. That was that was pretty bad. Editing was bad. The script wasn't bad though. There were a lot of things I left out, but I was intending just to keep it really brief. And I say that right at the end, right? I say I was intending to keep it brief. But if I wrote it now, I would still go into a bit more information, like about the different cults of the gods, Sylvian marriages, hydras, black witches, that sort of stuff. So another scathing review from More They Do. I am mean when it comes to reviews, aren't I? I don't think I've had an analog horror that we've watched that I've actually not been really mean to. In terms of the analog horror, would be the TV room in the old village or the TV in the moldy apartments. Oh, the Karen TV. Yeah, that would be good actually, wouldn't it? Mao critiques Mao. I think cut content about Sildna Modnaf. And the unused map in Fear and Hunger 1 is terrifying enough as analog content. Oh, that character that's like God or whatever. Yeah, that was weird. That is pretty freaky. I think Fropolo did a big video about that, didn't he? Yeah, but yeah, that video, script-wise, there was more information. Even as a brief overview, there's more I would go into. I think the way it flows is all right. I did it chronologically, basically. But there's still a little more I could go into, and I could probably smooth it out a bit if I rewrote it now. The actual like I said before, how there's sort of multiple levels of script, where it's like the total overall flow, but then there's also each line is how it's written, and I'll probably write it in a very similar way. To be honest, I don't think that's changed much. Hey Ichika, yeah, thank you very much for coming in. Greetings from Japan. Wow. I'm always surprised when I hear that there's people from such varying places come in and watch the stream. Remember one time I was trying to find what locations you guys were from on a map. And I couldn't find any of them. JP VTuber. Oh, you want Ian VTuber friends? Well, we can be friends. If you have Twitter, add me on Twitter. Hang on, let me post my Twitter. Here. Find me on Twitter. That's where I shitpost the most. Yeah. Editing wise, atrocious, just utterly atrocious. Audio mixing was horrible. My voiceover wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I had a lot of issues after that when making my Ulmir and Sulfur videos. Had a lot of issues with my speaking and my audio. So I expected that one to be way worse, but it wasn't as bad. So I don't know what happened there. Maybe I just got really lucky. Yeah. I'm really tempted to remake that video, but I think I might save it until I do my the complete lore of Fear and Hunger video. Right? I might save it for that. Because I've got a lot of stuff I want to cover first. I want to talk about Pocket Cat, and I want to talk about Logic and what have you. So I think there's other questions I would rather answer first rather than retread old ground at the moment. So yeah. But yeah, what did you guys think? Has my content developed in the past year? I think it has. I think it's developed a lot. I think my tragic stories of fear and hunger video is the best editing I've done. I actually think. Hang on here, I'll show you. This one. Disturbed at the horrible things the torturer and priests were doing. The audio's way better in this one. I had to turn it down. Insisted that they be allowed to do as they please. As the darkness deep within the dungeon spread, he began seeing visions of crows in his nightmares, and eventually even in his waking hours, being haunted for months.
Captain Rudimer, 5th of August.
I love Marcus did such a good job, and people are still complimenting Marcus to this day. I keep screenshotting some of the compliments people send to Marcus, and then I send it to him. So I keep doing that. But this is what I was talking about when I said that I've been editing a lot of like letters and stuff like that.
I've had feverish dreams.
So like I'll pause it.
Now. In the dreams, the patterns on the walls.
And you can see how fast the text is. This is without like holding the button down or anything. This is just hitting it.
They haunt even my waking hours.
Text is so fast. I fucked up the scaling here, didn't I? I need to fix the scaling up. Let me just write that down. Okay.
I haven't had a moment of
Crow daddy? Is he a daddy? I thought he can lay an egg.
like
yeah, he's male. He's a daddy. This god, but there's one in particular that stands out among the rest. I really like doing behind a secret stuff like this. There he found the Baron standing dead in a swirling ritual circle, and Elise laying dead. It's not perfect, sacrifice, but I do like that style. I stole that shamelessly from a channel called Horses on YouTube. This is my favorite. Pits to be tormented. Not only was Dan's family, what a great frame. They went through the worst suffering imaginable. Now they seek to inflict. What a great frame. Yeah, I stole it shamelessly from a channel called Horses. It does great videos. Their style is a lot more refined than mine, and looking back at this now, I'm not as happy with it. So I'll have to try and fix that up. The magic skill, mastery of vermin. Just east of here, female transcriber. Every monster was a human. Disasters. Yeah. I think my editing's way better now. But yeah. Thank you for watching that with me, guys. It was fun going back and watching my very first lore video. I didn't think I knew I'd changed a lot, but I didn't think I'd changed that much. I'm glad I'm a lot better now. I'm very thankful for everybody who does like my videos. My videos and my streams. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. I quite literally wouldn't be here without you. I'd be doing something else. If people didn't like my content, I'd be somewhere else. So I'm glad I can make content you guys enjoy. Yeah, it's been a fun. Well, I guess I started streaming this right after the game came out. So what's that been? It's been like a year and a half at this point, basically. Just under a year and a half. It's been a fun year and a half. I think it's been a crazy year and a half. I can't imagine how Miro feels. Like Fear and Hunger 1 did alright, but then Terminator came out and it was doing alright, and then it just exploded. Like it just skyrocketed out of nowhere. Like I don't blame him for wanting to be a little bit of a recluse, like coming off of Discord. Like he must be getting just flooded, just utterly flooded with messages and stuff every day. So I don't really blame him for that. But yeah, it's been a wild year and a half, that's for sure. We've got to thank Mira for making such a fantastic series, because they are pretty special games. Fear and Hunger. I think they are. I think they're once in a generation games, to be honest, to be quite honest. And I think that getting on the games early before anybody else did was a stroke of luck. A stroke of divine luck that I have to thank God for, because that probably shouldn't have happened. But it did. I said last few minutes. Yeah, thanks for coming in, Akiva. Appreciate it. Hey, Gilbert, how you doing? Thanks to you that I started to like Fear and Hunger and seeing your little videos together with Mobcast. Oh yeah, I'm glad I could introduce some people to the games. I really am, because these games are something special. So when are you going to show us your unlisted Minecraft gameplay videos? I actually used to stream Minecraft. I don't think I have any of those VODs left though. Hang on. I might have clips on Twitch, because Twitch saves clips, I'm pretty sure. So I might actually have a clip on Twitch. Where's my account? He's from Finland. They're genetically introverted. That's kind of true, actually. Hey, Cokesmith, how you doing? Some are being active on Reddit. I don't have an account, just a lurker. I should check that out. I haven't. I didn't know he was on Reddit. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here's a 5-second clip from when I was playing Minecraft. Here we go. This is from when I was playing Minecraft.
Metal Grill, yeah. Metal Grill, yeah.
Man, my mic was so bad back then.
Grill, yeah.
Man, my mic was awful. That was ages ago. I remember that. That was fun. Back in the good old days, before the weight of the world crushed my spirit. Man, I should go back through my old clips sometimes. What, do you sound older? It was just a really bad mic. Just a really bad mic I had back then. And it was really echoey there too for some reason. I'm trying to remember where I was when I recorded that. It shouldn't have been echoey. I guess oh yeah, actually yeah, that was a bad. I remember that, yeah. You looked like a puppy back then? I was a dog boy. I was a Kimono Mimi dog boy. Raccoon is not no, I'm not a furry, okay? It's different. It's different. It's Japanese. It's Kimono Mimi. It's not a furry, okay? There's an unused book called Selna Modnaf Dilemma in Fear and Hunger 1. What? I haven't heard about this. I'll have to check that out. Hang on. Raccoon is a furry. I'm not a furry. Mongolian throat singing stream when I can't do it. I don't even know what it sounds like. I was gonna try and do something there. I probably shouldn't. Comparison between your old and current avatar is so odd but funny. Yeah. So when I made my old avatar, I had a friend who made her own, and she was really good. And I didn't have a clear idea of what I wanted to be. This is even before HoloLive English, right? So even before them. I didn't have a clear idea of what I wanted to be. I just said, I'd make me a comfy dog boy. It's literally what I said to her. Would make me a comfy dog boy. For a while there, I was just, I don't know, it was fun, but I just wasn't really happy with it. And so then after I took my big break, when I came back, I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to do horror content, and I want to be creepy. And yeah, now look, here we go. Do not ask. They are not furries. Yes, they have tails and dog ears, but he was born with them. Exactly. Thank you. Glug, glug, glug. No, I wasn't going to make that sound. Okay. Okay. We'll take a short break because it's been an hour. And then we are going to watch Disaster's work. So Disaster makes a whole bunch of different analog horrors. I don't think they have like a specific series. I think there's a couple of videos that follow on from each other. Like he's got a couple, like Disaster Report, I think has a couple of episodes. But for the most part, I believe Disaster series are separate videos, I believe. But we'll find out. So we want to check them out. That shouldn't take, they're not crazy long, so it shouldn't take too long, maybe another hour. And then after that, we're going to be doing some more itch.io indie games. How does that sound, guys? Does that sound fun? I think it sounds fun. I don't care what you guys think. I want to do it anyway. All right, we'll just take a short break, stretch our legs. Yeah, clock break. All right, BRB. Okay, we are back. Did you miss me, everybody? I missed you. I made brownies yesterday. Really good brownies. I gotta be careful. I don't eat too much. You play didgeridoo? No, I can't. I don't think I've even touched one. I'm trying to remember. I don't think I've even touched a didgeridoo. Really, the BRB, the aesthetic is superb. Thank you very much. You're gonna love my new layout when I get around to it. Then it's very similar. The whole style is similar. So. Okay. Yeah, I'm working on a new layout. The issue I have is that whenever I sit down to work, I find it really hard to justify working on anything that isn't a video. Because I do see streaming as just more me hanging out with you guys rather than like, you know, real work in quotations, right? But I do want to make a good experience for you guys, so I think I should get on. I should get on it because I want the stream to be as fun an experience as possible for you guys, and I think that'll be part of it. So I really do need to sit down and do it. Maybe after. So what I think I'll do is I'll finish this next video, the shorter one. I'll spend a couple of days and finish this layout because I really only need a couple of days to finish it, and then I'll continue on the logic video. Is I think what I'll do. Yeah, I reckon that's the best bet. Okay. Miss Analog Horror? No, we're just about to start, Uchiha. Okay, so we are going to watch Disaster's Analog Horror videos. So Disaster's Analog Horror series don't seem to be connected, the Analog Horror videos, but we'll see. We'll watch them all, and then we'll see if they actually are. There are a couple that are explicitly connected because they've got, you know, same names. But I guess we'll see. Hey. So first up, we're gonna watch a Disaster Report. First up. Well, let me pause this music. Actually, here we go. It's a song playing right now. It is called "Aggressor" by Carl Casey. I'll just write that down. Aggressor by Carl Casey. He's got a bunch of free DRM free music. It's actually really good. That whole album is really good, actually. White Bat 4. Okay, let's get to it.
This is an automated public service announcement brought to you by Channel 7 News WDTVA.
We report to you looking live outside of this local Brookside residence, the site of the latest instance of the...
Sorry. Yo, thank you so much, Cogsmith. I really appreciate it. You're great. Single-handedly funding the More They Do streams. Thank you so much, Cogsmith. I really appreciate it. Hang on. Let's rewind. My mic was screwing up, so I lost track.
This is an automated public service announcement brought to you by Channel 7 News WDTVA.
We report to you looking live outside of this local Brookside residence, the site of the latest instance of the strange and horrific phenomenon known as immediate and explained nocturnal death syndrome. which is characterized by acute fatal trauma to the brain stem and spinal cord with no signs of external trauma, followed by rapid blood loss, and in
Hang on. So you just fucking die? Acute fatal trauma. Hang on.
syndrome,
Immediate unexplained nocturnal death syndrome. UNS.
which is characterized by acute fatal trauma to the brain stem and spinal cord with no signs of external trauma.
So you just, your brainstem and spinal cord just like splat and then you just die. See, this is analog horror, okay? Just get straight into it. Let's go. No fucking around. No 20-minute long, shaky hand camera in the middle of the night with heavy effects on it and nothing happens. Just boom. Here you go. You're fucking dead. Let's go. Sudden infant death syndrome if it was cooler, yeah.
Followed by rapid blood loss, and in some cases, total mummification. A blight that has claimed the lives of 41 people in the last month across the past 30 days in the Midwest and southeastern United States. We are now witnessing the first cases in our community, as it continually spreads northwest. Little is known of IUNDS and its current variant's roots in the United States. Though, there have been previous cases in countries such as Laos, the Philippines, Portugal, France, as well as previously in the US. However, this new variant differs in that it seems indiscriminate in who it may affect. In congruence with this variant's roots, its causes are also unknown at this time, as victims have not shown consistent pre-existing conditions. Though, some experts have speculated, low potassium, history of head trauma, and recent exposure to ionizing radiation.
So basically they have no idea. You got bonked on the head once, and then you just instantly die like months later. Mission Australia, yeah, let's go! I'm safe. I'm safe from getting you dead disease. Yeah. We're safe, bros.
However, as a public service announcement, and in accordance from testimonials of 12 survivors who presented with injuries consistent with IUNDS victims, we are obligated to inform you of the signs that you may be affected.
How did you survive that? Your brain just gets blended.
If you are currently experiencing memory loss, delusions of grandeur or hallucinations, present to your local hospital or healthcare provider. Do not go to sleep. If you are currently experiencing loss of vision, unexplained pain in the hands or ears, or numbness in the face, present to your local hospital or healthcare provider. Do not go to sleep. If you are feeling uneasy, do not take chances. Please remember that light is your friend. Do not go to sleep. There have also been consistent visions reported by survivors before the incident's report. A shadowy visage at the end of the bed, most commonly what can be described as a large flea, or other incubus in some form.
Or other incubus. Oh man. If you survive, you become Photoshop Gemma. Experiencing all three, been awake for 2 days. Get to the hospital right now. Do not go to sleep.
If you see anything that may fit this description, do not move, do not act erratically. Please stay alert. Updates will come as we received them. I hope for the best for all of you. Good luck.
Good luck. This is bangs. I love this already. Nice. Okay, good. Straight into it. I like it. I like it already. Okay, this is great. Give me more of this. My spine's starting to get in a weird pressure pain. Might explode soon or something. Wish me luck. Yeah, don't go to sleep, bro. They showed other Incubus and showed an RPG monsters, right? Yeah, they did, yeah. Great. I like it. Trying out different things. Work of fiction. It's a work of fiction? Oh, okay. I kind of don't want to... Well, I thought it was real. Oh. That was good. Good start. Straight into it. High energy. We like high energy. We like it. Okay, this is the second one. Disaster Report 002. Work of fiction. Any similarity and likeness is unintentional. Is there a real spine explode disease in real life? Hey, Pablo, thank you very much. Send a salute and say I love the Fear and Hunger Lore video. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. It's like 1.5 in the morning. Sleep sound really tempting right now. Do not fall asleep. Do not fall asleep. Okay, let's watch episode 2. Yeah, it is literally bone-itis, isn't it? Yo, Pablo, thank you so much, man. If you're in chat and you just got one of the 5 memberships gifted by Pablo, make sure to say thank you. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it. Big ups, bros. Big ups. That's like $0.3. Let's go. Yeah, that's right. YouTube has different like conversion rates, and so some places actually have it like way cheaper to do the same thing, don't they? Okay, let's watch. Oh, I should put some subtitles, shouldn't I? Oh, okay. Let's read this out. The National Establishment for Wellness is not liable for individual practices dissemination of the following information. Dissemination of the following information. Thanks again, Pablo. I really appreciate it. Any patient information disclosure is due to determination of public need. Information is subject to change along with new findings. Please note that with any and all press releases, sufficient evidence and board approval is required. It is imperative as a practitioner to remain informed. Okay. I love how the icon is high quality while the rest is blurry. Yeah, that is kind of funny, isn't it? I wonder how the Heartless One got captured when she became a new god. The church that captured her had the rest of the new gods on their team, so it probably wasn't that hard for the rest of them to do it, because they got like a million of the damn things. So
hello, welcome to the IUNDS Public Messaging Training Course, Part 1.
awesome.
As you all may know, in light of recent events regarding the IUNDS phenomenon, we have observed a sizable uptick in abstinence from sleep from the general population.
Sleep abstinence.
This quick message is to serve as an example of proper medical communications to your jurisdictions. Remember, calm messaging from authorities is key in trying times such as these. Voluntary insomnia is not recommended and was previously thought to be preposterous. You will fall asleep in time. Though with high volumes of the population attempting this endeavor, we have seen small portions of the population be able to achieve this voluntary insomnia. This is clearly very out of the ordinary, but what has been observed from this small swathe of people, who on average have not slept in 18 days,
18
are
days?
instability of emotions and mood,
What the hell?
characterized by mood swings, cognitive rigidity, and irrational or poor decision-making, reduced immune function, and increased inflammation. Now, these effects still ring true in our voluntary insomniac strata, though with some very important caveats. Take, for example, Samantha Yeoman.
Hey, Samantha.
Samantha is being held currently at the Brookside Health Institute. She has been awake now for 20 days.
20
and
days?
counting.
Is that possible?
Samantha was an otherwise healthy 24-year-old woman before her voluntary insomnia. Adverse circumstances commenced for Samantha at about 72 hours of awake time. Though initially seeming to be consequences of severe sleep deprivation.
Hang on. Adverse consequences, adverse effects. I get adverse effects when I like don't sleep enough on a regular day, let alone 72 hours. You'll actually die IRL if you don't sleep. Really? World record, but 20 days is still rough. Wow. It's almost me an old mortuary job. I can't imagine. It must be tough doing a job like that. I think that would be, I don't know if I'd be able to sleep at all after doing a job like that, to be honest.
Deprivation, Samantha would start to act out. Her temper started to flare. She would lash out at anybody advising her to sleep.
Soviet sleep experiment.
According to a close friend, she stated on about day 4, "I know that they're coming for me, and I wish I knew what I did to deserve this." If you can recall, this seems somewhat similar to symptoms found in some victims of IUNDS, who also reported delusions of grandeur, believing that they are being chosen for something that they do not want, though not being able to properly define what that may be. This, however, is not where this stops. By day 7, she began scratching her walls to shreds. By day 11, her physical state had declined. She would be catatonic, only stirring with unprovoked outbursts. By day 15, Samantha had been rendered unrecognizable.
Oh.
In a panic, her family had resorted to restraining her. She began to speak.
Wait, hang on. Why was she restrained like that? This looks like a BDSM thing. What an odd pose. What the hell? It is kinky. What the? Weird. Smiling while having no sleep in 15 days. Yeah. She's a glass half full kind of gal.
She began to speak on day 16, once she had been transported to the Brookside Health Institute. And though much was unintelligible, she spoke mainly of her visions, something ready to take her life force, as well as fleas swarming her in a field. We inform you all of this because it is imperative to understand the severity of what this newfound voluntary insomnia might bring. We are currently studying Samantha, along with other voluntary insomnia patients. And if we find any certain risk factors, we will release a further statement. Remember, calm messaging is key, and
Cool. Okay. That was good. All right. Consequences. Because human society is aligned against sleep. Humans have eliminated sleep to a degree in society. Wait, what?
the population attempting this endeavor, we have seen small portions of the population be able to achieve this voluntary insomnia.
Hang on.
Voluntary insomnia is not recommended and was previously thought to be preposterous. You will fall asleep in time. Though with high volumes of the population attempting this endeavor, we have seen small portions of the population be able to achieve this voluntary insomnia.
Okay, so yeah, people have inflicted insomnia on themselves, but they probably shouldn't because it just owns them, so. There are no solutions for former victims? Sometimes there are, but you're right, most of the times there aren't. Can't you use anesthesia to make someone sleep? Doesn't that work? Maybe I'm dumb. Yes. I think they prefer not to if they can help it, because it's not the right kind of sleep and it's not as good. But I think in cases like this, I would say, yep, just tranquilize them, just get it. Hey, Catholic Phoenix, who would volunteer to sleep? Sleepers, but basic be nap filled. Seems like some sort of horror story from the US. Heard about a young boy who refused to sleep for 7 days or something out of fear of a demon in his dreams. He died because his family drugged him. Yeah, I think you do have to be really careful with that sort of stuff. Abandon all hope. I think it feels like Nocturnal is actually like a lead-in from this because it seems different. But we'll see. We'll see if it is the same thing. Analog horror, sure. This one might be separate.
Have you noticed any of the following patterns in your dreams? Reuniting with an old friend. Experiencing a hypothetical romance. Achieving your wildest dreams.
Yeah.
Please take caution. There may be something or someone waiting to attack you. Your worst fears will come true. Please take caution. Look at yourself. You are all you need.
You are all you need.
You are right where you should be.
You are right where you should be.
Abandoning these hopes will allow you to live forever. Live forever and be happy.
Nice and simple. Nice and simple. It's funny. Yo, Crow, thank you so much. Really appreciate it, man. Why didn't they just give her a glass of warm milk? Yeah, give her a glass of warm milk and maybe a cookie. Pretty sure sedatives don't help. There's a guy who deteriorated over the course of a few months due to developing a condition where his spine experienced jolts preventing him from sleeping. Wow. Sounds lame. Let's see, Nocturnal. This is a one I used on my my thumbnail, right? I think it is. Hang on, let's see. Yes, it is. Spooky face. Spooky face, good. We like spooky faces here. Let's go. Let's go. Oops. Wrong button. Here we go. Please take caution, like what I'm going to do is go creative mode in my dreams. Well, that's what you can do. You can do that with lucid dreaming. I think it's dangerous to do that. I feel like if I started lucid dreaming, I would never ever want to not dream. And I don't want to do that. So. Okay, let's watch Nocturnal. Oh, hang on. Let me leak this fellow first. Here. Go check out Relate. Go subscribe to Relate if you're enjoying it so far. Nocturnal, here we go.
I thought I knew what I saw, but maybe I was mistaken. Like I was really supposed to believe it wasn't just a dream. Then I really woke up.
Woke? Is this a Woke Analog Horror series?
We continue to monitor what has now become a national epidemic, immediate unexplained nocturnal death syndrome. And you may be at risk. Numerous victims of visitors from another plane of existence. Most victims have died instantly, through fatal trauma to the brain stem, blood loss and eventual mummification. There have been nearly 100 victims coast to coast, with only a few survivors.
Okay.
Dane's Log Part 1. It's Christmas Day.
Audio Diary number 1, immediately unexplained nocturnal death syndrome aftermath. Survivor number 9, Dane Lansky. Okay. Did this dream before? No, you get confused what's real, and when you wake up in the morning, you remember your nightmares, a lot of them. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Lucid dreaming isn't as fulfilling. You can shape things so it's not as entertaining as spontaneous normal dreams.
Merry Christmas, I guess.
Merry Christmas.
I'm one of the few survivors, but I'm told I'm not out of the woods yet. I don't really understand what happened to me.
Oh!
When I woke up,
Fuck me, what was that?
Different. Not just physically, what happened to me.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
What happened to me.
Oh, it's the tick. Okay. That's creepy. What the hell? Oh. Don't bring that evil here, Catholic Phoenix. When I woke up, I was distorted badly by Photoshop. Spider, yeah. I'm pretty sure this is one of the ticks, the interdimensional ticks that melt your spinal column.
When I woke up, I was different. Not just physically, but mentally and emotionally, too. If I were to describe it, I feel like I'm still sleeping.
Let's turn this down a little. We're gonna jump scares.
Patient is Dane Lansky, 33 years old, male, immediate unexplained nocturnal death survivor number 9, victim number 41. Patient has complained of a, quote, squeezing feeling starting in the forehead, following down the posterior chain to the heels of his feet. Plasma levels have stabilized. He will continue to be
Victim's name is Dane Lansky, a 33-year-old man expecting a child.
They're blaring people with Photoshop and you're laughing? You're laughing? Can't hide from your past, it can be...
With his fiancée,
if I really wanted to hide, I'd private the video, but it's fine.
Dane's Log, Part 12. It's been getting more and more difficult to speak. Description doesn't elude me. I'm just having trouble mustering the strength in my lungs and vocal cords. I'm not sure what they want me to say. I've told them everything I know. I said the same thing to my fiancé a few days ago, among other things.
Super Eye Patch Wolf?
I think I'm dying. Have you been watching the news?
Yeah, I've been trying not to, honestly, but it's hard to look away.
Yeah. I'm not doing well.
I wish they would let me see you.
That wouldn't be a good idea.
But I want to.
It wouldn't be a good idea. Some of the doctors and nurses that have handled me haven't slept in days.
What?
I think I'm a monster or something.
No, you're not.
You said this was all a hoax.
Dane, please.
Dane! Oh, he's Dane okay? He's
Patient
angry.
Dane Lansky. Physical state has declined. Currently non-responsive. We are seeing similar symptoms to that of deaths in IUNDS cases.
Has YouTube delay gotten a lot less? Maybe, but delay naturally pops up while you're watching a stream for longer and longer anyway. If you click the little live button next to the play, you'll skip ahead to the live part. Or if you change the playback speed to 2 times, you'll catch up. If you think I'm taking too long to respond to your messages, that's probably why. But if you're not, it means you're caught up.
Has declined by nearly 50%. We have been witnessing the possibility of...
They're using the blur tool on him, bros. They took him out back and they're using the blur tool on him.
Some other medical staff have been unable to sleep for around 40...
Cool. Wait, hang on. We watched a it was one of what was his name? He did Face of God, Portrait of God. He did Portrait of God, remember? He did that video of that woman who had Photoshop and she was using Photoshop on her own picture and it was like fixing her up in real time. Do you remember that? That was great. That was a great little short. What was his name? He did some fantastic videos. Portrait of God was 10 out of 10. Actually, an actual, I would say, a perfect YouTube short. Yeah, she got photoshopped to death. That was funny. How much did I miss? A couple of videos, unfortunately. Then she got it circled her head and deleted it, and then her head just goes, pops off. So that was funny. Yeah.
First responders rushed to the Brookside Hospital. A report of a disaster.
Oh, that was loud.
I am in your dreams. I am in your dreams. I am in your dreams.
That's made twice as terrifying by the fact it's a British AI voice.
I am in your dreams.
I'm in your dreams, governor.
I am in your dreams. I am in your dreams.
I don't know what Dane did, but I can tell you that he wasn't Dane anymore. I've been sleeping a lot more recently. Kind of ironic. I hope that they got everything that they could out of Dane. But to be honest, I don't really care why this is happening. I just wish it never happened at all.
Okay, so what happened?
First responders rushed to the Brookside Hospital. A report of a disaster.
Okay, so just a disaster. So Dane did something. What did he do you think? Maybe we'll find out. Okay, so that was Nocturnal. Okay, Is This a Dream? So a lot of these are really short episodes, so.
Come on then, friend.
Hang on. Change into Dream Bug Conduit or something? Maybe. Yeah, maybe he's becoming like a portal for them, so. That's why the stuff going to be happening in the US. They can only speak I'm in your dreams in English. Exactly, yeah. It's the point of analog horror not to have jump scares and sudden noises, because this has become just another subgenre of jump scares VHS filter. Unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, one of the defining things of analog horror that a lot of people miss is that slow burn of not releasing the tension. It's not to say that you never release the tension, but jump scares do usually take away from that. Yeah, you're right. What are they more? They do? Exactly.
Come on then, friend. Have a seat. I thought you would never return. You may ask, is this a dream? I would ask, would that make a difference? Your dreams are the reality you choose. Even if the reality might frighten you. Where are you? You may ask. I would ask, where do you think you are? Where do you think you deserve you to be? A location would not be helpful, and that's not what you really want to know. Who am I? Who are you? Come home. You are now ready. Come home to where you belong.
What the fuck? I really like this.
Come on then, friend. Have a seat. I thought you would never return. You may ask, is this a dream? I would ask, would that make a difference? Your dreams are the reality you choose, even if the reality might frighten you. Where are you? You may ask. I would ask, where do you think you are? Where do you think you deserve you to be? A location would not be helpful, and that's not what you really want to know. Who am I? Who are you? Come home. You are now ready. Come home to where you belong.
What the fuck? This is cool as. Oh man, I really like this. What the hell?
Come on then, friend. Have a seat.
Because it's so weird.
You would never return. You may ask, is this a dream? I would ask, would that make a difference? Your dreams are the reality you choose, even if the reality might frighten you. Where are you? You may ask. I would ask, where do you think you are? Where do you think you deserve you to be? A location would not be helpful, and that's not what you really want to know. Who am I? Who are you? Come home. You are now ready. Come home to where you belong.
Okay, this is sick. This is one of my favorite, and I say this completely unironically. This is one of my favorite analog horror short videos I've seen in this whole series we've been doing, for real. Yo, thank you so much, Pablo. Really appreciate it, man. Hardly an analog horror buff, but I've seen a few generally do well with unconventional jump scares. Gemini Home Entertainment comes with. Yeah, exactly. Like you absolutely, like it absolutely can do jump scares well. It absolutely can. But you have to be careful with them. Two kinds of tension release. Slow release of the tension, like shining a light on something not scary and feeling silly, and then there's a sudden snap of tension as the fear is realized. Exactly, yeah. Yo, thank you again, man. You're spoiling me today. I like how weird this is. This is just bizarre.
Come on then, friend. Have a seat. I thought you would never.
Like, the monsters in analog horror never directly talk to you. That just barely ever happens, right? And when it does, it's usually like they've interfered with a tape or a transmission somewhere. But this one's just like, no, you're asleep and we're talking to you right now. And it feels like they're sort of weird alien things that don't really understand what you want to see. Which is like the weird voice, the weird text, the weird pictures. I like this. I actually really like this. This does feel like a weird nightmare.
Is this a dream? I would ask, would that make a difference? Your dreams are the reality you choose, even if the reality might frighten you. Where are you? You may ask. I would ask, where do you think you are? Where do you think you deserve you to be? A location would not be helpful.
And like the text is interesting too. Like, yeah, where do you want to be? Don't say a location. That's not what you want to know. And it's like, oh, okay, then what the fuck should I say then? And it's bizarre, and it's like, and it's interesting. Something interesting is happening, and that is what a lot of analog horror doesn't do. Interesting things. Say something interesting. Do something interesting. Please do something interesting. This is interesting, right? It's interesting. What's happening? Okay.
Come home. You are now ready. Come home to where you belong.
The real horror is that the monster has a British accent. I like because I think that the accent being weird in this is what's selling this for me. Because it's just everything about it is strange. Like everything about it is just strange. I really like it. I actually really like it. I think after Mandela Catalog, people just flooded analog with third-rate idea and execution, which created a bad reputation, kind of like Backrooms. Exactly, yeah, they did. They definitely did. Which is unfortunate, but that's just the life cycle, really, you know? So, wow, I actually really like this one. What the hell? That's great. Love that one. Okay, that was, is this a dream? Okay, so then we go, what are you waiting for? Beautiful. Exactly.
Nestled in the sun-drenched paradise of Hollywood, an answer to your woes awaits. A path to the bliss you have always fantasized.
The slow room's too horrible for YouTube.
Beyond your grasp. Come join us. We are the Sedales Collective.
Oh, that was the logo on the other one, wasn't it? Hang on. It was like Disaster Report 2? No, my mistake. That's completely different. Never mind. Jump scares are easy, like a predator leaping from behind the brush. It's expectedly unexpected. You know what's going to happen right after. Things have become uncertain when the horror is talking. Exactly, yeah, exactly.
Sedales Collective. You may ask, what is the Sedales Collective?
What is the Sedales Collective?
We are a cohort formed to assist you in finding peace and happiness in a world that is so often much more confusing than comforting. We aim to do this through our 3 core tenets. 1. To instill confidence in the fact that you alone are enough to brave this world. 2.
You are.
To simplify life through the simplification of goals. And 3. To give back what we take from the world and its watchers through sacrifice.
I love the analog horror sort of setups for us. Like everything seems normal, then it's like, no, we're sacrificing things to old gods. Okay.
Founded by in 1984, after a visit from one of the world's watchers in the middle of the night. Saw this as a sign that something had to change and that others must feel the same way. Thus, the 3 core tenets were established, which are achieved by the process known as stabilization.
Okay, stabilization. Let's go.
Stabilization is truly a lifelong process of refinement, but can be distilled down to the following. The first phase, gathering. Knowing that your shortfalls are shared can give a feeling of comfort for many, and thus, the Sedales Collective gathers in paradise to remind you of this fact.
Yeah.
The second phase, exposure to yourself. Know that you are an island and that your world exists only to you. You are the greatest being in the universe.
True.
The third phase, abstinence. At the Sedales Collective, we define abstinence as shirking the physical limitations we put on ourselves in order to refine the mind, done mainly through freedom from sleep.
I felt aimless and weak before the Sedales Collective, but now I love myself more than you could ever imagine loving anything. All of my nightmares are gone.
I would wake up in the middle of the night and constantly think about my mortality. I didn't know what I was going to do with my life. Now I don't do anything. I just live. They're not after me anymore.
They're not after me anymore. Debunking multi, what do they call it? Multi-level marketing? No, not debunking it. I'm all for it. I'm all in. I'm 100% all in. Why did my chat change from top to... Trying from live to top? I've been missing messages. Sorry, guys. One of our core tenets, open your mind to join our MLM. Exactly. And human sacrifice. It's a dash of human sacrifice. Mr. Booby, your name gets you automatically filtered by most YouTube chats, by the way. So most people won't be able to see your messages with a name like that.
Once I practice the sacrifice with my blood bowl, I'm doing way better.
The Sedales Collective. How do we do it? Come find out. Come join us.
Yeah, sure. Would you guys like to join the Sedales Collective? The Soda Collective? I think I would. Disaster Report Prelude. Okay, so this is before Disaster Report. Was there a date in here, I wonder? Let's see. Let's put these in chronological order. So that's prelude. I don't think there was. That's okay. What was next? Don't go to sleep. Okay. Doesn't even appear in my chat. I see them on chat screen only. Yeah, you've got to change from, so up the top. At the top, can I pull this up? Let me see. Your channel. So wait, no, here. So at the top, you've got to change from, so top chat only shows what YouTube will filter in for you. You have to change to live chat. And then you'll see. So we just go top. Boop. Oh, Mr. Booby's gone. And his messages weren't innocuous, just said me, oh really? But it's just because the name is filtered out, so. YouTube will automatically set you to top chat, which is, you can't change the default, which is just frustrating. There's lots, YouTube really holds your hand and it's frustrating. I want people to post links. I want people to be able to say mean words. And if they're, you know, pointed at me, I'll just ban them, right? I don't care. But, you know, YouTube likes holding people's hands, which is annoying. Anyway, it's just how it is, so. You turn off chat. I've turned off every single filter and it still does it. Like, there's just a minimum level of filters that YouTube has on by default and you can't change it, which is very frustrating. So the only way I can let people post links in my chat is if I make them all moderators. And obviously I don't want to do that. So, you know. Yeah, we're with basement codes. Basement codes, multi-level marketing. What's the difference, right? I was in top chat. Most people, like the vast majority of message will be top chat. So. Well, they're tuning an obvious cult to the frustration of the members and their god, the psychological manipulation just won't work. Mr. Booby is my father's name. Call me Boob. Yeah, sort of thing. You should really do be making it hard to stream here. There's lots of little things that are really just awkward and annoying. And the YouTube team try very hard, but YouTube is a very slow machine. Very slow at changing anything, unfortunately. They could get someone like, you know, there's big streamers whose job it is to talk about streaming that have said to YouTube, I will come and work with you for free for 6 months to get this shit fixed. And they just don't do it, you know? YouTube are just slow. A big corporate behemoth that don't know how to, that are slowly lumbering around. That's just what YouTube are, so. Moderating is a job. I don't want to be a moderator anymore. Get to the moderation mines. Okay, don't go to sleep. Let's go.
Are you lonely? Don't go to sleep. I am waiting for you. You don't know what is waiting for you in your nightmares. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. Come to me.
Oh.
I am waiting for you.
Goat woman? Are we talking about goat women again? Someone get arsenics in here. He'd love this.
I am waiting for you.
She's in love with you?
I am waiting for you.
Okay. Let's rewatch it. Okay.
Lonely. Don't go to sleep.
Oh, it's like a smiley face. Okay. A beautiful woman.
I am waiting for you.
She's in love with you. Okay.
You don't know what is waiting for you in your nightmares. No, you don't. No, you don't. Come to me. I am waiting for you. I am waiting for you.
Okay. Interesting video. What the fuck does that mean? Guess we'll find out. Guess we'll find out. That was called Don't Go to Sleep. Okay, then we're up to Visitor Analog Horror. Okay. Joke's on you, babe. I don't remember. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, babe. Even in my dreams, I'm a stone cold incel. No, a stone cold volcel even in my dreams. Sorry, babe. Oh, hang on. Quiet you. Stone cold volcel. I will never know the touch of a woman. Ah! God. Jeez. Can they put a warning on this stuff before having something so fucking spooky? Oh God. I need a drink. Hang on. Oh man. What the hell? Please don't. You know, there's some sensitive viewers here that can have a heart attack. I'm sorry, guys. I should have checked this one out before streaming. I'm sorry. I know that at least one of you has had a heart attack now and is on the way to the ER right as we speak. So I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. This is actually just terrifying. Ooh, still gives me the chills. What the hell? Do I look handsome? You do, actually. Oh. My name is Samantha. Hey, Samantha. Oh, I remember you. I haven't slept in 3 weeks? 3 weeks? That's like 21 days. Do you like music? I do, actually, yeah. Listen to music before you go to bed? Sometimes. My advice? Don't go to sleep. Thank you. I do like music. Like music, name every album ever. What happened to me? You fell asleep, bro. Sis. At the end? That's the end. Okay. That's cool. I like this one. Let's watch it again. A ghost. So this is so presentation wise, right? It's the same as all the rest of them. That's just like, you know, usually what analog horror do will have like a click sound and it's like a slide on like a projector and it's the next phase and then maybe some text, right? That's usually what they do. But this is like an interesting version of that presentation. I like it. I like the sound effect. I like the sound effect and I like the text jitter. Haven't slept in 3 weeks. 3 weeks? The sound is really making this. I think people really sleep on the sound. Sound will sell a video, 100%. People really, and it's the same in everything, games, movies, whatever. Like the sound is... That weird scream is like really unsettling to begin with. So you're immediately like, what the fuck? But like if you mute it, it's still interesting, but it's not as there's not as much. It's not as interesting, right? The sound is like that really nice, that layer on top, right? My advice? Don't go to sleep. I like it. The writing is nice. There's little drips of lore here, like does music, and it's like it's making you ask questions as well. Like, does music have anything to do with it? If it's making you ask a question, I think then it's a good video if it makes you ask a question. So, what's your favorite type of burger? I like all kinds of burgers, to be honest. I'm a burger fiend in general. So, yeah, I like this video. That was a good one. Visitor. What is this? Good question. What is this? Yeah, I like that one. I like that one. Happy couple. Let's see. Oh yeah, something I want to point out is that this is another channel where it does a whole bunch of small ones. I think it would be better presentation if they were all jammed together, and I think maybe they did put them all together. Maybe. Oh no, that looks. I guess we'll find out. But it is. I think people like it more when they're all put together. If you drop a half-hour video instead of 31-minute videos, I think it's more interesting. That's just me though.
A beautiful couple. Nothing could be more perfect. The beautiful couple has a family and settles down in a beautiful home. They are living their dreams.
Yeah.
A new life. A life full of hope.
Aww.
Hopes and dreams. Nothing could be more perfect. A life with no sleep.
A life with no sleep. Hang on, what was that? What was that? What is this? Like a
life with no sleep.
Like a scan of like a head, like a brain scan, but it's all like messed up. A donut. Huh.
As it always
Nexpo spotted. Yo, this is the same stock footage from the Nexpo opening. Cyclops, everything bagel, birthing process with a head popping out. You reckon? Maybe. So what is it? He says no sleep.
More perfect. A life with no sleep.
A life with no sleep. Maybe it's supposed to be a weird picture.
As it always does. A night.
Incels will become more prevalent in the future. Your ultrasound is using an analog horror video. Bro, you were in an analog horror video, bro. Shut the fuck up. Hey, Mather Dog, I'm watching this while eating fillet of fish. Thoughts? Fillet of fish is pretty nice. And how you doing, Lapon Kote? That's a weird name. I just see some analog horror do a Skinamarink and show the horror from a child's perspective. That would be interesting. Skinamarink was interesting. I feel like maybe I was too harsh on it. Yeah, I fucking hated it, and I feel like I was probably too harsh on it. I want to rewatch it sometime. So, hey, Clayton. We are watching, oh my goodness, I've forgotten his name already. Disasters Analog Horror. I'll link that again for you guys if you want to go check it out, and I recommend you do because I'm actually really enjoying it so far. Is that the real Apollo? No, it's the Dopolo. So
passes. The beautiful couple goes to sleep.
Oh, this guy.
As it always does. A night passes. He cannot find his house anymore.
What?
He cannot find his family. As it always does. A night passes. He wants to close his eyes. He knows that he cannot. A life without sleep. Is this his damnation?
That's fucking sick. What a great video. Holy hell. This is my, oh my god, this is awesome. Oh man. We gotta rewatch it. Okay, I know we've been rewatching all of these, but I gotta rewatch this one. Okay.
A beautiful couple. Nothing could be more perfect.
Hang on, do we see their faces for a split second there? No. Okay.
The beautiful couple has a family and settles down in a beautiful home. They are living their dreams. A new life. A life full of hope, hopes and dreams. Nothing could be more perfect.
Okay, well, I will just say, right, so there's sort of I think there's three main aspects here, right? There's like a lore aspect. So how much lore or lore and plot, we'll say. Lore and plot aspect of a video, right? There is the spookiness of a video. And then there is how cool a video is, just visually cool, right? The horror and the coolness usually go hand in hand, but they are distinct. A video needs to, ideally a video will emphasize all three. So it develops the plot and the story. It's scary and it's cool, right? Most just try to do scary and fail at it and have really boring lore and don't do it very cool. This one doesn't really answer any lore stuff, and it's not super scary, but it is really fucking cool. I love the visuals in this episode.
A life with no sleep. As it always does, a night passes. The beautiful couple goes to sleep. As it always does, a night passes. He cannot find his house anymore. He cannot find his family. As it always does, a night passes.
As it always does, a night passes.
He wants to close his eyes. He knows that he cannot.
This shot is sick.
A life without sleep. Is this his damnation?
Great shot, great shot. Awesome. Awesome. Love that ending. Yeah, the use of music was great. The music really sold it there. Just jam it up, jack it right up, right? Let's go. That was great. Beautiful. Beautiful video. Fantastic use of stock footage, by the way. I've noticed that analog horror tends to be really hesitant to use stock footage. I think because it's hard to use right. It is hard to use stock footage right in horror, for sure, because it's often so recognizable as stock footage, and it takes away from the scares. But this has shown that if you edit, smash it with effects, fucking destroy it with effects, you can get it. Like this is obviously just some random stock footage, right? But it looks fantastic. And the skull too. Obviously stock footage, but cool. That's literal stock footage. Like, yeah, it's great. It's great. Good editing in this video. You've sold me. I think the easiest way to impress me is to have good editing. Video includes Nexpo Moon and it's loud, goated. Exactly. Easy points. That was good. That one gets the official thumbs up from More They Do channel. Yeah, great. Loved that one. Loved it. I love a little, like, it's a little vignette in this world about what's happening to the people and how it's affecting them. And I think that's good. And you do have to be careful with that because, again, like I said, the stories have to develop the plot. They have to be scary and they have to be cool. And when you're specifically making a little vignette in your world that doesn't develop the plot, then you've got to be really careful because so oftentimes people will tune out. So that way you had to make it scary, had to make it look cool. This one looked fucking cool. So big points from me here, to be honest. This series has started to really impress me. I'm not gonna lie. After Disaster Report 2, after this one, I was like, I hope the whole series isn't like this. I hope it isn't like this because that meant it was very generic analog horror at this point. But it started when we got to this one, right? Like these ones were like, okay, I get it, you know, I get it. Then they hit this one, and I was like, okay, this is interesting. And then it's just gotten better and better. Or What Are You Waiting For was like technically around here, wasn't it? Let's put them in actual order. I think. Yeah. I'm excited to see where it goes from here. I'm excited. Let's see. Okay, so now we have Aftermath, which is a bit of a long one again. We were summoned to a house. Aftermath. Okay. Hey, Mr. CC, thanks for coming in. Yeah, we're going through disasters, analog horror, and I'm getting really impressed. The Fear of Fran's Memory Machine. Oh, I'll just copy that down for later. You should watch Winter of '83 at some point. That's the one with the snowman, right? Before I wanted to do analog horror on stream, I would watch like all those videos talking about analog horror, and I don't want to watch ones that I've already seen a video about, unfortunately. So that's already written off a lot of analog horror that I would otherwise want to cover. But that's honestly why there's a whole bunch I'm not covering, like especially the really big ones, because I already know them all. I want to go in as blind as possible. That being said, I will definitely cover Mandela at some point because there's a whole bunch I didn't see of Mandela. And Mandela has some of the best visuals in all of analog horror. Particularly episode 333 has one of my favorite parts from analog horror just in general. It's got some amazing stuff. But anyway, let's keep watching. We were summoned to a house. Aftermath. Or maybe this is like the after the happy couple one. So maybe that's part of the plot then. Consistent symptoms, mummified features, brainstem trauma, disheveled surroundings, no sign of attacker. I don't believe in ghosts. I think that you could... Sometimes the text jiggle is fine, but sometimes I think it's a bit too much. I think it's a bit too much there. Just a nitpick. Ooh. A journal? Let's go. Found at the scene. A leather-bound journal. Most recent entries are indicative of manic behavior. Okay. Mandela is goated. It is. Like it's popular for a reason, for sure. Yeah. Even with the ha-ha funny Mandela face, it's still really good. Right. Mandela is some of the best dytheist horror. What is dytheist? Hang on. Dytheist is the belief that God is not wholly good and can be considered evil, or one and the same as Satan. Ah, okay. Yeah. I haven't caught up with it. So maybe it's changed, but I believe it's technically not dytheist because I believe that God still exists. It's just that I guess that's like, one method of dytheism, isn't it? Like, oh yeah, it's Satan pretending to be Jesus, so yeah, it is, yeah. But it does seem that God and Jesus still do exist. So you could actually that, couldn't you? Dytheist, what a good word. Okay. This is the work of a madman. A watcher has summoned me. I'm scared. I don't think I can remember who I am.
My head hurts. All I can think is, my head hurts. I don't want to go to sleep. I've been hearing some news about people like me. I don't know if I want them to be like me or not. It wasn't a dream. Scaly, inhuman with a human form.
There's interesting themes that are coming up. Maybe we'll watch it. We'll watch it and then.
I thought I was part of some harvest. I only felt the fear when I woke up.
No, I'm going to say it now because this is a reaction stream. I've been hearing some news about people like me. I don't know if I want them to be like me or not. Remember at the very where was it? Where is it? What are you waiting for? When they said you want to meet people like you.
The Sedalis Collective gathers in paradise to remind you of this fact. The second phase, exposures are shared, can give a feeling of comfort for many, and thus, the first phase, gathering, knowing that your shortfalls are shared, can give a feeling of comfort for many. So
it's like the idea that, what you're going through is shared from others, and then this is like, no, I don't want to know that. It's, this has themes. There's themes. It's not just... So usually people will just tell a story, right? And the story will have this, the plot points will weave through, right? But a better story will have themes that weave through it. So it's not literally just the people are dealing with what's happening, right? It's that... So this is telling a story about demons that interfere with you while you're sleeping, right? And so people try and stay awake and it's spooky. But it also has the theme of people not wanting to share their trauma with others. And we even saw it in, maybe it was Disaster Report 2 actually. You know how the fellow had, here, where he's talking to his wife, or I think it's his fiancée technically.
What?
He doesn't want her to find out what's wrong with him. He doesn't want her to know. Like, he's all fucked up at this point. Like, he's all photoshopped. His face is all blur tooled, right? Like, this is what he looks... Where is he? Here. Oh my god, here. This is what he looks like at the moment, and he doesn't want her to find out. He doesn't want to share that trauma with her. So, it's interesting. There's themes here. There's themes happening. It's good. We like themes. If you're telling a story, what you want to do is you want to write down some themes that the story is going to tackle beforehand. And then when you're coming up with plot points and characters and whatever, just have those themes in the back of your head. You don't have to be explicit, right? Not literally every single thing in the story has to revolve around those themes, but they should be in the back of your head when you're thinking about it, right? I was actually thinking about it with Fear and Hunger, where there's a major theme in the first game, and a little bit in the second game too, is that the idea that human civilization is cyclical. So people will rise up, and no matter what they do, they are destined to crumble, no matter what. They will collapse, and then someone else will take their place, and that person will think they can do better than the last one, but they can't. And eventually that will collapse. And Lagarde's whole story is trying to beat that cycle, and he keeps failing, right? And spoiler alert, Logic's going to fail too, but we'll talk about that later. It is hubris. You're right. It is hubris. And so, you've got the new gods. The new gods are explicitly said to do that. They rise up, then they fall again. They rise up, then they fall again. Even the old gods do that. The old gods rose up, then they left, and then Olmir came along to reestablish the old god faith, and then he dies, and that collapses as well. The king of the gods collapses as well. And it goes all the way from the tippy top god all the way down to the insects. That's what the whole story of the Cockroach King is about. He's trying to establish his own rule. And he's going to fail too. That's the whole point of the games. And it stretches all the way from the top to the bottom. And that's the power of having a theme there, is you can tap everything in there and it makes everything just that little bit more interesting. Just a little more interesting, right? So have themes. We want themes. Just doesn't matter what it is. Pick a theme and put it in. Your theme can be cats are cool. Boom. Every little story revolves around how cats are cool. And then it makes it way more interesting. Horror story. What if Jesus wasn't based? Me, I can't handle this. The themes are way too scary. So true. Everything is futile, divert, berserk, nothing wrong. Exactly, yeah. Honestly, that's a cool theme. That makes for a cool story. It's all futile. And struggling in the face of futility is the only thing we have left. It's a cool theme. It's a really cool theme, right? It literally does not matter what your theme is. It literally does not matter as long as you have a theme. As long as you have a theme that is distinct from the plot and the plot draws from it, right? The theme is the heart. So, themes, strung eyes and sparkles and ocean mist. But yes, I have a theme. I won't tell you what it is though. But, so a good theme is what you can, a good plot and a good theme, you can figure it out without explicitly slapping you in the face with it, right? Fear and Hunger does, but I think that's just by nature of, it also drives the plot explicitly as well. So that's a little bit different. But I think a good theme and a good plot you don't get. Like this. This is cool. Like not wanting to share their trauma with people. It's interesting. It's an interesting theme, right? And it's not what you're used to hearing. People usually say these days, like, no, you should share everything. And this one's like, no, I don't want to share it. This is terrifying. Why would I want to share this? It's interesting, right? Is your theme full penetration and solving crimes? Wow, how did you know? Anyway, just that was a little brief detour about themes. Actually, my theme is probably pretty obvious in hindsight, to be honest, but oh well. Anyway, let's keep watching. This is great. I'm really enjoying. If you can't tell, I'm really enjoying this series, even if it's not like the best in terms of visuals or the most interesting in terms of story yet, because we haven't finished it yet. I'm really enjoying. It's doing a lot of things right. It's doing a lot of stuff right. So, I think it's getting some surface level stuff. I'll just finish this thought, but I won't say it definitely because we haven't finished yet. But so far, it feels like it's getting some surface level stuff wrong. Like it's doing spooky faces, jump scares, and that you don't want to get the surface level stuff wrong. Like if you've got to get it all right, you got to get like it's got the deep themes right, and it's got the driving stuff right, but then the surface level stuff is weaker. That's easier to fix though. That's easier to fix than not having good themes in a story. Like a lot of the ones we've watched are just like, spooky stuff. And it's like, okay, I don't care. What are you trying to tell me here? What's the point of your story? Right? And this has a point. This is trying to say something and it's really interesting what it's trying to say. And I think if you just tweak the visuals a bit, we'll wait to finish. I won't say that yet, but that's my opinion so far. So, themes about being a parent in an uncertain world is an easy, very powerful theme. Yeah, it seems more like rather than being a parent, it's being a person in general in an uncertain world. We'll see if it doubles down on the parenting theme because there's only like one person so far with a kid, right? But like, yeah, what happens when people, like this nightmare scenario, this literal waking nightmare happens to them? What happens then? Like, what do? You can't sleep. You never guess my theme. Makes the conspiracy theory vibe and occult iconography blatantly obvious. You are mistaken. That's a visual. That's an aesthetic. That's different. That's an aesthetic. I'm talking more literary theme. I guess I haven't gone too much into my lore before, so it'll probably help when I do that. So it'll probably be pretty obvious when I do that, actually. That's okay, I'm a streamer, not an analog horror series, so. What they seem is rewatching every video twice. Only when it's good. Only when I'm really enjoying it. You know, the last ones I didn't really rewatch them twice because I'm just like, okay, I'm this is mean, but I'm kind of saying it's kind of glad it's over, right? But some of them were like, I'm glad we finished that one. I won't say what ones. I don't want to be mean, but I'm actually really enjoying this anyway. Anyway. Unused exposed two new people to Funga and showing them the guards in marriage was hilariously blessed right now. Oh man, the guards they absolutely sell me. Guards are the moment where you realize that this game is not going to be what you expect is brilliant. I love the guards. Anyway, let's keep watching.
Wasn't a dream. Scaly, inhuman with a human form. I thought I was part of some harvest. I only felt the fear when I woke up.
Further sketches and drawings were found in the victim's journal, most of which are accompanied by a short description or comment. Teacher, he tells me I know more than I think. Okay. Do I deserve what he has bestowed upon me? Trepanation? Judgment. These sketches are cool. I don't believe in ghosts. You best start believing in ghosts. 3 days prior to incident, victim attempted to contact Roger Detweiler, chair of the National Establishment of Wellness.
You may characterize me as insane, but I know what you are hiding. My concern is that you cannot grasp what you know. You cannot. Take me to see Samantha. I'm not sure how much time we have left.
Samantha was the girl, wasn't she? I need to meet Samantha. From Robert Castro. So that was, okay, so that's the guy. And he wants to meet Samantha, who was the one who was tied up.
Time we have left.
Authorities have questioned Mr. Detweiler regarding this correspondence. He says he had no knowledge of what victim was speaking of. Okay. We have this come back. This is from the other video. Oh, is he okay? Cool. The final note. The death note. That eternal labor. Ooh. Spooky. Okay. What is this thing? What is that? You have to 1 second on the clock? So true. What is this thing? Is this like a shadow when you're sleeping? I think it is. That's what it feels like. What do they call them? What's that? NyQuil shadows? Looks like a bust. Oh, it kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Like a, yeah, like a face. Yeah. Huh. I don't know what it is. That's come up a couple of times, hasn't it? Was it here? In another video? We like mysteries. Like a chess pawn. I can see it. Face looks like this man is the man in the dream. Where was it? I wonder what this is. Spooky face. We like spooky faces. Okay. This is solid. This is solid. Bit of a plot episode. I like this last section. It was good. Bust of George Washington. Yeah. Hey, Sapphilus, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. We got our mandatory spooky face. Love the sound effects here. Really love it. The final note. Eternal labor. What does that mean? Eternal labor. They've shown the same grate a few times. I wonder what that thing is. I wonder if it's like... I wonder if there's like a cell. He's in a cell and he's like looking through the bars or something. That's what I'm thinking. That grate showed up in the Happy Family one. So that was the start of like a plot thread. So it wasn't plotless, was it? Peepaw. Interesting. That's like a car crash effect, isn't it? So, is this like a compilation, I wonder? Like Horror Story. This includes sections of my previous video to serve as a collection prologue. Let's see. If it's all the same stuff, then we'll just skip it. But we'll see. Following tapes were recovered in August 2002, 9 years after it all started to end. The proprietor of these tapes cannot be located. I'm still laughing at what if Jesus wasn't based. It was a good one, wasn't it? Samantha. Oh, we're getting Samantha lore. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Is she okay? I don't think Samantha's okay. How you are fallen from heaven, O star, O son of dawn. How you were cut down to the ground, you who laid the nations. You said in your heart, I will ascend to heaven. I would like analog horror to stop relying on Christian mythology so much, because I think it's that... Because it feels like analog horror is either Christian mythology or some weird infection. I think that's like 90% of analog horror is just those two. And it's like, I get it. Not that it's bad, but it's just like, I've seen this before, right? You know? You can blame Mandela for that, obviously, but, you know. Hey Adam, we're watching. Let me just link this to this channel again before we dig into this one. We're watching Disasters analog horror series, and it's pretty sick. Christianity is creepy to Americans for reasons that are obvious to Americans. I think it's more that I think it's that inversion thing, right? Where taking something familiar and making it creepy is the same. It's the same reason why people like it when there's creepy kid shows like FNAF. What if thing you know, but creepy? And it's actually, actually that is pretty creepy, yeah. Weird bird incident is a gun analog horror story. What? I'll look that up later. That sounds great. Whatever. The weird bird incident. What if God and angels were evil? That interesting. Just haven't seen anybody do it right. Mandela was doing it pretty interestingly. That being said, I haven't watched all of it, so I don't know where they went with it. But from what I saw, they were doing it in a pretty interesting way. So, one special, Monument Mythos. That's true. Yeah, that's actually true. Monument Mythos didn't. Monument Mythos just went fucking balls to the wall, insane at the end. That went nuts. I actually can't believe how they ended still. Monument Mythos. What a great series. Fun. I thought it was an analog horror series about a gun. That would have been sick. Oh well. I guess it's still okay. My ex was raised super Catholic and was terrified of the concept of demons. Well, I can tell you from personal experience that that demons are real. So, Buddhist idea of hell is more terrifying, but I guess we won't see that in analog horror due to unfamiliarity of the West with Buddhism. What you can do is you can wholesale rip these elements from external sources and then use it in your series. That's why Elder Scrolls lore is so interesting, because that's what they did, is they wholesale ripped these elements from external mythoses, primarily Buddhism, but other places as well. With a bit of fantasy flavor on top, of course, and some sci-fi and stuff like that, and blended it all up. And that's why it's so interesting, because it's based on an external thing. So you could do it. you would lose that familiarity buff, which is definitely a bonus, you know, like a +1 to spookiness. But it's not mandatory. It's definitely not mandatory. So, weird bird incident, not to be confused with the free bird incident. What if the Statue of Liberty was in Mecca? The ending was so great. It was insane. It was utterly insane. I actually still can't believe they did that. It would have been a tokusatsu. Tokusatsu, was that it? Tokusatsu series. It would have been better as a tokusatsu series, I think. Buddhism offers no salvation. Statue of Liberty Mecca? What? Yeah, that was Monument Mythos was just insane. It was never really scary, more just weird. Monument Mythos was definitely more of a sci-fi series than a horror series, in my opinion. It did have some horror elements, but it was far more just weird than it was scary. So, what did you miss? You fell asleep? Missed some bangers, I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, let's keep watching. I wanna actually finish this sometime today, so let's keep going. Samantha. Oh, there. This has interesting implications. I wish I had a robot GF. To keep me from becoming conceited because of these surpassingly great revelations, there was given to me a thorn in my flesh, a messenger from Satan to torment me. So this was said by... who said this? It was a prominent person in the Bible who was very... Or was it one of the fathers? I've forgotten who said it. Who said it because he was very pious. Was it Paul, actually? I'm pretty sure it was Paul. I'm pretty sure I just read it the other day. Where in order to stop himself from thinking that he was better than everybody else, and like he was a great messenger of God, so that means he's better than everybody. God sent Satan to harangue him. So, and that's what it means when people say that evil is permitted. Evil is permitted to exist in this world. Satan is permitted to exist in this world. God could destroy Satan without even having to snap his fingers, right? He could just do it. It's instantly. But he doesn't for a reason. Satan is permitted to exist. He's allowed to exist in this world in order to test us and to train us and to make us better. Sometimes people fail that test, unfortunately, but that's how it is. And that's what this idea is. And this makes that idea explicit, that Satan was sent to, even some of the greatest people in the Bible, Satan was sent to harangue them, to test them. You know, Satan even tested Jesus, right? What's the name for that theory? I'm writing my honors thesis on something similar that might be super helpful. I don't know what it's called, but it's, I don't think it's a theory. I think it's basically just canon. Let me see. Let me see. There was given to me a thorn in the flesh. Who said this? It's in Corinthians. Oh yeah, it is Corinthians. I did just read it. It's in Corinthians. Here, if you just look up, you'll be able to, if you do a little bit of research and find what this is called, you'll find it in 2 Corinthians. Here, I'll just post that there. This is it depends on your version, the exact wording, of course. KJV is the best, by the way. No, we're not fighting over Bible editions here. But yeah, if you look that up and do some Google foo. Do people still say Google foo? I don't think they do. You'll find a bit more about that. It's an interesting concept, but it's true. It's literally true that God allows Satan to exist. So You think Satan could just creep into the Garden of Eden without God knowing? Come on, bros. Yeah, no worries, Adam. And how you doing? Thanks for coming in. It's Lent right now. We're in 40-day celebration of Satan haranguing Jesus and failing. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. We're going to win, bros. We're going to win. Don't you ever forget that. Satan is a good guy? No, he's not a good guy. He's a useful guy, but he's not a good guy. The problem is nothing, but it's interesting how the same sound effect is used whenever the things appear. Yeah, musical cues are great. Musical cues are great. Hajime Sarayama, robot waifu is peak. I don't know who that is. This is great. Like in Christianity, you can believe in God to not going to hell. In Buddhism, you have to escape hell yourself by going through the 6 paths. And the description of hell is straight up terror. Oh, interesting. Let's keep watching. Literally true. What have you been told?
We continue to monitor what has now become a national epidemic, immediate unexplained nocturnal death syndrome.
Okay, we're back to
and
syndrome.
You may be at risk. Numerous victims of visitors from another plane of existence. Most victims have died instantly, through fatal trauma to the brain stem, blood loss and eventual mummification. There have been nearly 100 victims coast to coast, with only a few survivors.
Currently experiencing memory loss, delusions
seen
of
that one.
grandeur or hallucinations for the
We've seen
best
that,
for
okay.
all of you. Good.
So this is a recap of all the series up to this point, with some stuff added, which is why we're watching it. I'm just wondering how much is added. Oh, it seems like there's a decent amount actually added, though, is the thing. I wonder if it's worth watching, because I don't know. It feels like about 80% of this is stuff we've seen before, so we might actually skip this one. Maybe there is someone who can't ever sleep. We'll skip this one. We'll skip this one, I think, because we've seen like 90% of it, so. Yeah, we'll skip that. Let's see, voluntary insomnia. Hey, Ludufus. Asked you a few weeks ago, but I'm wondering if you had time to think about it. Are you still thinking of doing the Chaos Magic info stream? I am. But it is definitely on the back burner. Streaming in general is on the back burner compared to doing YouTube videos, and unfortunately, because that's what makes me money, and I need to make money. So this is how it is, unfortunately. Satan is just there for edging. Hey, Oddly, how you doing? Good to see you. Okay. Let's watch this one. Voluntary insomnia. This is a new one. Is it a new one? We've seen this before. The National Establishment of Wellness is not liable for individual practitioners' dissemination of the following information. Any patient information disclosed due to public risk, yada, yada, yada. We've seen this part. First time I'm seeing you stream here. I always thought you were a fear and hunger law guy. I am. That's mostly what I am. So I just like streaming because I like hanging out with you guys. And it's I really like analog horror, and I wanted to watch it, and I thought maybe you guys would want to watch it too. Eventually one day I do want to make my own analog horror, but I don't have specific plans for it. Maybe we can do that on stream. Come up with an analog horror idea on stream at some point. That'd be fun. Oh, you have to be careful because you can't have spoilers, can you? Maybe we'll come up with like a single episode. We'll come up with a pilot, and then we'll figure that out sometime later. And yeah, I just like hanging out with you guys. So I get lonely. I get lonely. You know, that's me. I know I'm a demon, but I get lonely. Is that picture on the left Ethan Klein? I don't think it was Ethan Klein. It kind of looks like him though, doesn't it? It'd be an AI picture. I posted this in the cat stream. I can't show my face. What did you post? Mao needs money to become Southern American country boy. Exactly. I'm gonna move to the South of America. I'm gonna move to Ohio and become an Ohio boy. Can we forcibly fund Bully Morday into making his own horror stuff? You could. You could do that. Honestly, you could if you give me. I don't know. So Patreon used to have goals for this sort of stuff. So you could say like, when I get like X amount of money from patrons a month, I will make X. I'll make Y, right? But they took away the goals. So I don't know. That would have been easy to do. But I definitely will at some point. What I'm waiting to do is I'm trying to get a certain amount of money. I kind of don't want to say it publicly. Because people get iffy when you talk about money sometimes. And I don't want to say it to brag. So I don't like bragging. And I don't want to brag. That's not why I'm saying it. But I don't want people to think I'm bragging. But I'm aiming for a certain amount of money to be like self-sufficient. So I earn a nice amount now, but there's a certain amount I want to reach. And then when I hit that, I will be able to experiment more with my content, if that makes sense. Right now, I'm figuring out what works for the first time. Building an audience, building a fan base, finding my way through the algo. And then when I do that, then I can branch out a little more. Not to say I'm not branching out, but I want to do really different stuff then. So I like the transparency and I'm nosy. Yeah. That's why I'm happy to talk about funding and stuff like that, because I'm always really interested in seeing it. But I have seen that some people really don't like it when you talk about it. So I'm always iffy in that case, because I don't do it to brag. And compared to like the big YouTubers, right, I don't have anything to brag about. But I'm very thankful for, and I don't want to come across as unthankful too, but I'm very thankful for all the support that you guys give me. Very thankful. But I want to be able to make content, and I don't want people to think I'm just doing it for money, because I'm not. If I wanted money, I'd go work at grocery store or whatever, right? If you want money, there's easy ways of doing it than YouTube, right? Yeah, I just don't want people to get the wrong idea, if that makes sense. When I do it, I'm going to be very careful with how I do it. What I'll probably end up doing is I'll do it in text rather than do it on stream where you can really easily misspeak. I'll probably do it in text and like do it on like a big Patreon post or something. I want to run the analytics on there and show you guys some stuff. I think it would be cool. But sure, Alaska is in the south. Alaska is by Canada. No, isn't Alaska in like below Australia? The stream die, or is it you? I'm up. Try refreshing the page. Sometimes it probably can't hear this, can you? Through guy Audis that look like you. He told me to get out of Audis. That's true. Yeah, I did. I remember that. Yeah. Let's get that pirate software guy to notice your channel and expose you to his kingmaker status he has at the moment. He does some good stuff. I don't know. I try not to rely on networking. I used to network a lot, but it burns me out really hard. I much prefer to. I got sick of people. I really got sick of people. Ask me about it after we finish this. Voluntary insomnia.
Hello, practitioners. Have you been experiencing patients presenting to your practices, fearful of going to sleep? While we understand the urge to comfort the individual, it is imperative to advise that despite the risks, they must sleep. Warn them of voluntary insomnia and its consequences. A developing outbreak unto itself, voluntary insomniacs have been shown to be able to go without sleep indefinitely, with no way of going to sleep after a variable amount of time. Without our current information based on apprehended voluntary insomniacs, we have been able to pin down 4 different strains of this voluntary insomnia phenomenon and what
strains
effect
going.
it may have on an individual. Strain 1. The most mild of all case types, presents as rapid aging, while there is...
This isn't insomnia, this is just working night shift.
It is mild compared to other strains. We believe that this patient is as radiant as ever. Strain 2. Characterized by a gaunt face and sharpened teeth. High neurodegeneration renders this patient rather docile.
He's docile. Okay. Is it networking if I spend $10 on a stream chat? You're welcome to. I'm not going to tell you anybody to, but if you want to tell other people to check me out, that's perfectly fine. I won't ask you to though. Like don't annoy people. Like, if you say, hey, check this person out, you check more they out, and they're like, nah, that's fine. you know, I do appreciate sharing me around it and what have you, but yeah, don't, I want to be, so I sort of treat it the same way as like fan art. Like I love seeing fan art and I think it's great, but I want to be the sort of person, like I want to have content good enough that people will naturally want to do it, naturally want to share me around, naturally want to do fan art of me and what have you, and join my Discord and whatnot, because they like me, not because I'm asking to, if that makes sense. So that's why I don't ask for specific fan art or anything like that, because I want people to naturally, I think that's a good gauge of how well I'm doing, is when more people do that, right? So saying we can sabotage you by annoying people is strong. Please don't do that. Yeah, there's that too. Don't annoy people to do that. Me before and after quarantine. She forgot to eat. She forgot to eat while watching YouTube. Exactly. This is what eating lunch once without YouTube does to you. I'm already apprehensive about doing it for fear of being seen as annoying or stepping on someone's toes. I would never pester people with my interests. Yeah, like I don't, even when even before I was you know, a content creator myself. Obviously, as a content creator yourself, that you can't go around, you know, telling people to watch you, right? It's like going to other people's streams and do that. That's really bad. But even then, I don't like promoting other people in certain places. Like on my own channel, like yeah, absolutely, I promote my friends as much as I can. But yeah, like going to other people, it's you gotta be careful with it, right? Mount wants fan art as him as Madoka. No, I want fan art of me as QB. I'll be QB. I feel I derail you a little too easily. You put the penny on the tracks. I'm the one that drives over it, so don't worry. Arsenics puts out absolute. Arsenics does some great work, yeah, for sure. People sharing YouTuber to everyone else. I only share video, like some theory of food hunger lore, not YouTuber in particular. Some people do. Yeah, some people do. I think it is more common to see people share specific videos rather than say, "Hey, check out this YouTuber." In general, right? I think specific videos are much more likely. You're right. So, you already have fan art as a magical witch? I do actually. Yeah, that's true. Contract. New guys podcast is Madoka Girls. Let's go! Yeah. Telling Dark Raccoon about your content, but he kept saying relevant things like, "Why are you in my house?" He stuck him through the roof, the roof that fell down. I need to ask him how his roof is going, because his roof fell down the other day, the other month. It's crazy. Anyway, let's keep watching.
Strain 3. The most unrecognizable of physical
Oh, what the hell?
manifestations. However, this patient is much more of a harm to themselves than anyone else. Strain 4. The most extreme phase of neurodegeneration.
Oh, it's Samantha.
These patients have shown the ability to escape from custody. They are known to be aggressive.
Oh, hang on. What happened? Did she get angrier?
To be aggressive.
No, not really. Just bath salts. You wake up. Hang on. Who's this? Oh, excuse me. I think you work hard, especially in the face of your country's notorious bad internet. I see you get more attention. Thank you, Will Skeleton. I really appreciate that. Luna Castro. She would be next. Samantha said. What the fuck? Walkway, what is that? They walk the line I choose. I see the people in front of me. Why are they taking pictures? Who's taking pictures? Oh, what the fuck? No, don't fucking do it. Don't you do it. Do it. I'm turning this down. It's gonna be a jump scare. Oh, video. We have video. Creepy.
Remain calm. We are all counting on you.
Okay. What does that say? Oh, let's... Okay, no jump scare. Let's listen to that again. Hang on, is there subtitles for that?
Please remain calm. We are all counting on you.
No, can't hear it. Can't hear it. Let's go. Okay, look like your aunt. Your aunt is a spooky analog horror jump scare face. What's on the next video button? Why, it's our song Hollowhawk by Takane Lui, which I've been listening to obsessively because I love her songs. She's got some bangers. She's got some bangers. I think you need to analyze that last message to sound. You probably will, yeah. Let's see if the comments have anything to say about it. This is cool. Do you allow people to do reaction streams / videos of your analog horror videos? Let's see. Yes, I would have said no. Fuck this guy. Oh shit, new Nexpo. What the hell? 50 minutes ago? Fuck yeah. That's sick. That's sick. Let's copy this link. Copy that link. Fuck yeah, I'll watch that later. I love Nexpo. Goat. Nexpo's the goat. Just straight up. Just straight up the goat. Like, undeniable. In unrelated news, I'm sad to see that Excuse Me Sir was cancelled as the actress. Yeah, that was sad. That was really sad. It was. But that's how it is. That's how it goes, right? New Walton Files? That's what we had to watch Walton Files too, by the way. I'm gonna write that down too. Walton Files is better than you would expect. Way better than you expect, actually. Next one, Nightminder goated, 100%. 100%. He wasn't lying, saying we would see him soon. Yeah. He's been posting more frequently lately, which has been good. Okay, I almost shit myself when I saw Samantha again. Yeah, Samantha's back, baby. Physical appearance of these insomniacs have degenerated to such an extent that in beholding one in the flesh is almost too frightening to contemplate. Exactly. Let's read this one. This is alright. Not sure if it's due to too many analog horrors existing at this point. This feels like a complete copy of Mandela Catalog or Greylock without the intriguing lore, and instead of the devil playing on people's minds or Magic Mountain turning people into monsters, it's insomnia. But otherwise the lore is exactly the same. Well, we don't really... Well, no, there is other demons and stuff like that popping up. Like, there's actual demons popping up and doing this. So, the insomnia is people trying to stop the demons, and they're failing at it. So, we don't actually know... Well, we don't really know how the insomnia and the demons are sort of playing together, but that's why people started doing it. Walton Files 4. Oh, well, someone's watching it. Maybe we can watch a person watching Walton Files. So I wouldn't say that it's just insomnia. It's obviously taking a lot of notes from Mandela and what have you, but that's every analog horror. So, truthfully, I think you should try and come up with ways to make a new type of horror or ways of scaring people. Yeah. Yes, people should try and come up with new ways of scaring people, but that's very hard. Honestly, I'd like to see more analog horror coming without the added something won't stand out reasons, like The Painter having such a fan base. Despite, yeah, look. So what this is coming down to is So what basically this guy is saying is he is having issues with what we were talking about before, how there's the surface level, and then there's the deep level. This series is nailing the deep level stuff, right? The heavy themes. And the interesting setups, but the surface level stuff is lacking. Like the visuals aren't as good as other series. The scares aren't as good. On the face of it, the setup isn't as interesting or isn't as unique as other stuff has been in the past, right? That's on the surface. On the deeper level, it's really good, but the surface stuff is lacking. And you've got to nail both, right? You just have to nail both, right? That's why Mandela. That's why the big ones are so good, right? Mandela, Local 58, all the greats, right? They're good because they nail both. AO, I'm early. But that being said, the person making this has talent. They care a lot. Old disaster. They have talent. They care a lot. They're trying very hard to make something interesting. But yes, it is very, on the surface, it is very derivative, right? Like this shot here, we've seen this in every single analog horror since Mandela came out. And it doesn't matter how good the back end is when people see this and say, oh, Mandela ripoff, I'm done, right? So I think this episode, Voluntary Insomnia, was weaker visually. It's very, I hate to use the word generic, but this part was cool, but again, this didn't do it for me at all. This scare didn't deliver for me. I would have left it there. I wouldn't have put a face in. I would have said done, not showing anything. I think that would have been better than showing a face. It wasn't scary. That was some other series had big issues with. There was, I think it was Basswood County, one that we watched the other week, where a lot of the faces just weren't scary. And that was funny because they had a scene that was similar to this. Do you remember when there was the shot in Basswood County in the shower? And the hands reach around the shower curtain and pull it open. Do you remember that shot? Let's pull that up. I'll pull that up. That was a brilliant shot. Like, that was the best shot of all of Basswood, was that single shot. Oh fuck, what episode was it in? There's a heap of episodes. I'll never be able to find it. Stop. Yeah, I'll never be able to find it. And that was fantastic because it didn't actually show the spooky face. The face was just blanked out. And it's way scarier to not show something than it is to show something most of the time because you can't deliver on it. And like this spooky face, just not scary. It's not scary. Right. It's just not. It just isn't. So you have to be really careful when you show things. You have to make sure it can deliver. That's a big issue with most analog horror, is that they just use generic spooky faces that aren't spooky anymore after Mandela. They weren't spooky in Mandela and they're not spooky now. Right. Which is funny because they took the worst idea from Mandela, is show the spooky face right on the screen and then make it goofy, and it's like, nah, doesn't work. This doesn't work. Like this fellow's face, old Photoshop face guy. Like her face, kinda spooky, but not really. Like, I'm not scared by that. So you have to be really careful with faces, and it's hard then because you're like, well, okay, so then what do I put there? And it's like, not this, not that. Don't show anything is most of the time better than showing something. But then you run the risk of being boring, so it's hard. It's hard, right? I understand that it's difficult. Yeah, I don't know. The restraining pose does make me laugh. Yeah, a lot of the times these series do get funny, and they're not meant to be funny, but they do get funny. Yeah. Mandela is peak analog horror already, so unless other series can invent new trope reusing old tropes, Mandela Local 58 would be viewed as a lesser version. Yeah. So I don't think that Mandela was perfect. It could definitely be improved upon, but it's hard. It's very hard. It sets a very high bar. So yes, you should try and do different things with it. You should. So like Park, what was it? Park Ranger Service? Was that what it was called? Park. The horror. We just watched it the other week. No, I'm getting confused with Forest Ranger Services, that really boring game. We just watched it the other week. Where was it? White Stag Education, right? White Stag Education. That was really different. You know, it was live action. It had the puppets. It was great, and that's still analog horror, but it's in a completely different direction, right? Completely different direction, and that was really solid. So you're right. You can definitely take notes from Mandela, right? You know, it's not to say that you can't take things from Mandela and repurpose them, but if you try and do the same thing it did in a really similar way, you're just going to be compared to it, and you're probably not going to be as interesting. You know, you might be the one that makes something more interesting than Mandela, but you probably won't be. Audience imagination will always come up with something more terrifying than anything you could come up with. Even if you had infinite money to make something scary, the mind is scarier. Yeah. I think you can use that to your advantage. So something like The Thing, the movie The Thing was great. How it was still scary, but still there were heaps of places where you didn't know what was happening, and that was scary too. So you can use both of them at the same time. Or like, what was it called again? The Color Out of Space was a good one. Out of the faces are kind of stale now because the face is a bit desensitizing. Yeah, honestly, it is. Like, you can make scary faces, but it's like I've seen these a gazillion times now. They're not scary for me. Would this have been scary 10 years ago? Probably, yeah. It probably would have been really freaky 10 years ago, but it's not 10 years ago now. You know, the faces that actually freak me out are the ones from Walton Files because they're so strange. They're so twisted. They're so different. And they freak me out still when other faces don't. So National Park and Ranger Services are an easy way to build horror because nature's fucking scary. Yeah. That's a bit overdone too because of that. Ghost PNG is fucking terrifying. Just do a video of 10 minutes of Ghost PNG and you're sold. I like campy horror movies and use them to laugh off scary stuff, so it's hard to watch serious horror movie without feeling goofy. Yeah. Somebody mentioned Lake Mungo before. That was a fantastic. I think that's technically analog horror. Maybe it counts as like found footage or whatever, or found footage mockumentary. I think it counts as. But if you put it online, people will call it analog horror. So I think that would be fine. That's just a ghost story, and it's terrifying as shit. Like, it's just a regular ghost story, and most of the time nothing spooky is happening. But it's like they'll just get a shot, and they'll be like, "Hey, if you look at this shot of a family from that we were talking to the family before, and you can see there's a ghost in the background, it's terrifying. It's legitimately scary." And that I won't spoil it, right? Don't look up any spoilers. It's great. If you like ghost stories, if you like horror movies, go watch Lake Mungo. It slaps. And the last, everybody who knows, if you know, you know, right? The last found footage part scared the ever-loving shit out of me. It terrified me, man. I can't even think about it. I hate it. And then the last part when they're going over the photos, I think it's the very last scene in the movie. I think is when they're going over the old photos. That scared me, even though it wasn't supposed to be. I don't think it was supposed to be freaky, but it scared the shit out of me. It was great. It was great though. Watch Lake Mungo. Fantastic movie. Fantastic. If you love horror, you'll love Lake Mungo. If you like It's slower burn mockumentary. Slow burn mockumentary horror. If that sounds up your alley, then you will love Lake Mungo. Love it. So, the only time I've seen a jump scare be artful was shooting the fish in RE4. I haven't played RE4, so Mariana Trench horror? That'd be good. Yeah, so that's all of Disaster. The plot isn't, so we're pretty thoroughly understand what's happening so far. Demons are fucking up people when they sleep. The people who are affected usually feel like something is coming. And then they just get popped. People are trying to stay awake to prevent that from happening. But the interesting thing was the voluntary insomniacs were happening before the you're dead condition was happening. As we found out in What Are You Waiting For? This was happening before everybody started dying, which is, so it seems like insomniacs might be cultists for these people, and the people who stay asleep are people who are sacrifices, is what I'm thinking so far. People who sleep are sacrifices, and the people who are insomniacs are like their priests. So that's what I'm thinking so far. So we had to find out exactly what's happening, exactly what the deal. We don't know the exact link between insomniacs and the demons yet. We don't know exactly what the demons want. So there's still a few mysteries. I'm really enjoying this. So I think could it become a great series, a goated series like Mandela? Probably not. I think that this series so far has been too derivative of it. Though I think that this person, that Disaster, when they finish this series, what would you even call this series? A nocturnal series? Oh, here we go. Nocturnal Chronicles is what it's called. Nocturnal Chronicles. Disaster finishes Nocturnal Chronicles and then does a second series, a completely fresh series. And uses the same really good back-end stuff, but then takes the visuals in a completely new direction, completely new visual style that isn't as derivative of existing stuff. I think they could do something really impressive because they've got really good editing chops. They've got great writing, really solid. But this isn't it. I don't think this series will become goated, but I think Disaster could pull out a fantastic series next time, I think. I really do think that. Because I've been really impressed with it so far, but I don't think you'll be able to... Because when you look at a series as a whole, people will come back and then they'll watch this, and then there'll be Nocturnal Chronicles Part 2, and there'll be like the whole momentum of this Mandela catalog derivative thing. It would be hard to throw that off. I guess not impossible, it wouldn't be impossible, but I feel like it would be better to start a clean slate, if that makes sense. So I'm interested to see where this is going, though. I am interested in the story, but I think that some of these are just absolutely fantastic. I couldn't believe how much this one hooked me. Is this a dream? We need to watch this one again.
Come on then, friend. Have a seat. I thought you would never return. You may ask, is this a dream? I would ask, would that make a difference? Your dreams are the reality you choose. Even if the reality might frighten you. Where are you? You may ask. I would ask, where do you think you are? Where do you think you deserve you to be? A location would not be helpful, and that's not what you really want to know. Who am I? Who are you? Come home. You are now ready. Come home to where you belong.
Cool. I like it. I really like it. It's creepy. It's bizarre. It's out of left field. I want more stuff that's weird, and this is weird, right? It's so different from everything else. It's different from all the Mandela stuff. Really different. What's this one? What was this one again? Don't go to sleep.
I am waiting for you.
This one's cool as well. Not as creepy,
Don't know what.
but cool. I like it. This one was great. I really like this one as well. This one might be my favorite. No, happy. Ah! Terrifying. Absolutely. Gregory's room. I'll have to look that up. Gregory's room. This one might be my favorite. I like how just aggressive it feels. It's a Mandela image slides, but it's just really aggressive. I like that aggression. It's really nice. It's like someone grabbing you and shaking you and saying, "Do you listen to music before you go to sleep?" That's what it feels like, you know? It's angry at you. My advice: don't go to sleep. I like it. I really like this one. Happy Couple, really solid.
A beautiful couple. Nothing could be more perfect.
This is as close as I would get. These ones are as close as I would get to Mandela. I would go in an opposite direction from here. This one was okay. This one's very Mandela. It was okay. We didn't watch all of that. And this one, yeah, didn't land. So you can see that here they started getting weird, right? So here it was sort of like really simple analog horror, very, very beginner text slides, super simple stuff. And then it gets fucking weird and it's great and it's fantastic. You know, Is This a Dream to Happy Couple? Kino, 10 out of 10, give me more. Aftermath had some good scenes, but overall it was not amazing. I like the ending part. From about here. That was great. This whole section. Great. And then this one is just straight up Mandela again. It's like, please don't do this. What Are You Waiting For was fun.
Known as stabilization.
This is the sort of thing you only do one episode of in a whole series because it's fun as a single episode. You wouldn't make a whole series like this because it gets boring really quickly.
So, know that you are an island and that.
But as an interlude, it's fun and interesting, and that's perfect. Just do one of them, never touch it again, and that's what it seems like Disaster has done, which is a good move. I would like to. We'll watch. We won't watch it here, but so what I want to do is I want to do a video about an analog horror series, and I was planning to do Baroque Hour, but I like this one a lot more. This is my favorite. I think this might be my favorite one we've watched. Baroque Hour was good, but it had really big issues. This one is better. I think this one's better. This one has Is This a Dream, Visitor, and Happy Couple might actually be my favorite episodes out of all we've watched. Not counting Valverde. Valverde is special. We put Valverde in its own category, okay? We don't count Valverde when we talk about analog horror because it's like meteoric, right? It's above everything else. But when looking at everything else, Is This a Dream, Visitor, and Happy Couple might legitimately be my favorites. I think they were weird and they nailed it. They're up there. They're definitely up there. Thinking back, Baroque, I did have that really, really good scene where that guy shot himself. Oh, that was an amazing scene, wasn't it? Thinking about it, those great scenes had fantastic music too. I think that this seems to be like the thing that tips them over the edge. Is having good music is really tips it over the edge, doesn't it? Yeah. You know what? I'll say these are top 5. These videos, they're all top 5, and then those 2 episodes from Baroque Hour were top 5 as well. But overall, I think this is probably my favorite series out of all the ones we've watched. I think that it's missing a lot of the big flaws that Baroque Hour had. And it's got the same height, so just less flaws. Just a little less, Baroque Hour is my close second, I think. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. So. Hey, Team 7, how you doing? Hate that Ghost.png. Ghost.png is my favorite character. You Are Dead condition sounds like an RPG status effect where a party member is in fake death and can't be woken up without special medicine. It does, doesn't it? Yeah. So what do you guys think? I'm pretty impressed. I'm impressed by it. For some random analog horror that I stumbled upon, like what's the highest view count here? 8.6K. Pretty good. Is this the lowest? You're kidding. These two are the lowest and they're the best? Is my taste as bad, guys? Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening? Is because the ones that I like the most are the lowest views. And is my taste as bad? Oh, that sucks. No. I'm an art nurse. I'm more interested in the process than the story sometimes, sadly. Yeah, look, I value good editing over like a good story, which is why I like these ones, I think, because the editing is really interesting. So, no, it's the children who are wrong. I don't know if I could do. So I don't know if I could do like cover. You know how some channels just cover analog horror. Your taste is bad. Where's the real more they do? I think it's just the thumbnail, right? You know, it's like, oh, analog horror thumbnail. Okay, I'll click on that. Analog horror thumbnail. I'll click on that. Analog horror thumbnail. I'll click on that. And these ones don't have regular thumbnails, so I think if you fix up the thumbnail, it will be better. Like you make it that, you know. So I look at those other ones that cover analog horror sometimes, and they're like, this series is so spooky, and they go into it, and they describe the whole thing as terrifying. And I'm like, I watched that series. It wasn't. It was kind of shit. It was kind of shit, guys. But you can't say that. Like, if you're making a channel that's just about analyzing analog horror and you want people to get scared, you kind of can't say that. So I don't know if I could do it full time where I just cover analog horror. I think I would have to really be careful what series I pick. I could cover this one because it actually has a lot of scary moments and it actually has a lot of really cool moments. The same with Baroque Hour. I could do that. But some of the other ones, I'll be like, this had one cool scene that was really scary. The rest, dog shit. They're not that bad, but you know, I find it hard to get into that mindset. I don't know. I couldn't gas them up like that. I think I would really struggle to gas them up. I can't stand content I think is bad. I can't stand it. Like, you know, you guys have seen me just drop games that I've been playing. I'm like, this is dog shit. I'm not playing it. I just can't stand bad content. I can't. Glad analog horror hasn't fallen into the pit that ARGs fell into. I think it helps that ARGs, that analog horror doesn't require viewer input like ARGs do. You know, you don't have to commit much time to watching analog horror, but in ARG you can put in hours and then find out it's some boring bullshit at the end. And you're like, I don't care. That was a waste of time. So, most terrifying analog horror ever proceeds to show the most cliche analog horror in human existence. Exactly, it does every single time, and it's frustrating. And I'm not going to call them disingenuous. Maybe they do think it's terrifying, right? So I'm not going to be like, I'm not going to say, you know, that these people are lying or, you know, trying to gas it up on purpose. Maybe they do think it's terrifying, right? But personally, there's some that I know that aren't very good. And then the people have said that they're the most terrifying thing ever. And it's like, it's not. It is just not. Consequences of analog horror becoming mainstream? Yeah. Unfortunately. That's why I want to become someone like Nexpo, right? Nexpo can pick and choose what he covers. And then he drops a banger every 3 months and it gets a gazillion views. And they are legitimate banger videos. But because he can pick which ones to cover, that that means he can skip all the crap, right? So I would love to be in a position like that where I can drop a banger every 3 months and and you know, but you know that the issue is, right, I've got to get good enough to be able to justify that. I need to work on my bangers. I think I'm getting there. If I may say so, I'm definitely getting better. I am definitely improving. I've got a long way. Every time I watch an Expo video, every time I think, you know what, I edited something and I'm like, that's Nexpo quality. And then I'll go and watch an Expo video and I'm like, it's not fucking Nexpo quality. It's not. It's not, dude. But you know, that's why he's the GOAT, right? That's why he's the GOAT. And the good thing about YouTube is that it's not direct competition. Like, it's very, unless you are covering literally the same content, you're not in direct competition with people. So like if I did a video about Greylock, I'm in competition with Wendigoon. I'm in competition with 50 other analog horror channels. So just don't cover Greylock. Cover any of the million other series, right? And you'll be fine. So yeah, it's that's what I like about YouTube, is that there technically is a finite pool of viewers, but the pool is so gargantuanly huge that you are realistically not going to reach every single viewer. Mr. Beast doesn't reach every single viewer on YouTube, and he's Mr. Beast. He is algorithmically the perfect YouTuber. He is as good as a YouTuber will ever be at reaching people, and he doesn't reach everybody, right? So that fills me with hope that Mr. Beast exists and he can't reach everybody. That's a very hopeful thought to have. So, whereas ARG deletes all his videos as the evil has taken over the channel. Oh, yeah. You watch Nightmind? I do. Yes. I actually watch, I follow he's a VTuber now. He's a BGM. He is a VTuber now. Let me pull him up. Man, Twitter search is dog shit. Utterly dog shit. Nick Knock. Here we go. Nick Nocturne. Yeah. Yeah. Nick Nocturne is a VTuber now.
Right. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, this is a host of one of the biggest horror YouTube channels. He's now a VTuber. It's funny as. Was expecting him to be his full-on cat persona. He used to. He did stream like that for a little while. You go follow him if you want. He did used to stream like that for a little bit, but I think that when he was practicing to become a VTuber, so he probably still has that. I don't know if that was a PNG or a model, or I don't remember actually. What happened to Nightmind? He's still going. He's still working on it. If I recall, he was struggling to come up with ways in order to keep making content fast enough while working on other things, and giving a bit of time for himself, because he actually had a whole video about it. And he started doing what I'm doing. You know how I do my YouTube and then I stream and then I cut it up for highlights. He started doing that, but then he stopped because people didn't like it on his channel. He should just make a second channel. I don't know if he has a second channel yet or not. Nightmind. Here we go. Let's see. Does he have a second channel yet? Oops. Let's see. Inside of Mind? Is that it? Oh, he was for a bit, but I guess he stopped. No, Inside of Mind is something different. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. I guess he just decided not to do highlights at all. Anyway. Thought you were referring to Nightmare Masterclass with NM. Nightmare Masterclass. What is that? Nightmare Masterclass. Nightmare Masterclass. I don't know this person. I'll have to, I'll check them out. One thing I like about hanging out with chat is that you guys always know things that I don't. You guys always be able to recommend stuff, so it's good. What happened to Nightmind? It's been 5 years since I last saw his contents. Oh, he's still going. He's still going. I don't think his popularity has changed that much, like going up or down that much. I think he's still going pretty well, you know. I don't think he has had any like huge bangers for a while. Oh no, 6 months ago he did 800k Welcome Home Part 2, so you know, he's still doing alright. 10 months ago, 3 million views with Welcome Home. There you go. He's doing alright. Have his action figure coming. Oh, really? He has an action figure? That's sick. Next video, Lord Video is Pocket Cat. No. So the next video is actually, if you are a YouTube member or a patron, you can see what it is. I'll just think the Patreon again. The Patreon is, of course, the best way to support the channel. There is 2 teasers up for the next video. The next video was originally going to be a Logic video, but that's taking a very long time because it's huge. It's fucking huge video, and it's taking a long time. So I'm making a shorter one in the meantime, which I won't spoil. You can see if you're a member or a patron, you can see what it is. But just consider, as a teaser, I'll say, it's the season of love. So that's a teaser for the video. So after that I'll do that one, and then Logic. I will definitely finish the Logic one. Then after that, I am going to do an analog horror video. I was going to do Baroque Hour, but I'm actually thinking that one we just covered. What was the series called again? I forgot what the series is called. Hang on. Nocturnal Chronicles. I kind of liked it. And it was interesting. So I might cover that. I'll rewatch both of them and make my final judgment. But it'll probably be either one of those two, unless I see something more interesting before there's something more interesting before I actually get around to before I finish the Logic video. It's probably going to be one of those two. So, then there will be the Pocket Cat video, and then after that will be a secret video that I haven't announced. Another one that is in the style. It will be in the style of the meta horror video. It will be. So I'm actually really proud of that meta horror video. But it didn't do very well, so I have to be careful. What that means is that I need to get better at making that sort of video. Like it hasn't even hit 10k views, right? So this is how it is. So I need to get and looking back at it, it was a pretty flawed video. I'm happy with it, but I could have done it a lot better. And I know what I'm going to do with my next one, so I have a clear idea of what I'm going to do for that. So, but that's still a little while away. Jeez, maybe like 6 months at this rate. No, not that long. VTubers is slowly becoming the new story time characters on YouTube. Filter for what is becoming a VTuber requires a lot more effort. Really? Not as much as you might expect. You don't even need a model these days, and even if you really want a model, you can get pre-made ones for really cheap, and there's ones you can customize. Like there's an Omori customizable model you can get to be a VTuber. Like Omori theme. It's really cool. And other ones too. So it's actually pretty easy to become a VTuber these days, especially if you just want to become a PNG tuber. or as the kids on YouTube call them, a rant sonar. So it's actually the floor is pretty low these days compared to what it used to be. When they do action figure when, anime figures when, that's good. Oh, that would be sick to do that one day, to actually get a figure made. That would be super sick. Voodoo and ritual dolls. I have a friend who makes plushies, and I was talking to her because somebody asked if I could do a more they do. You know how I have the cat model, the cat PNG. Somebody asked if we could get that made as a plushie, and she said if you want to do more than 2, you got to go manufacturing, and that's like a whole thing. And I'm like, oh, okay, maybe in the future then. So, algorithm's pretty poopy too lately. It always is, but look, Mr. Beast's opinion on the algorithm is that you have to replace the word algorithm for audience, because the algorithm is actually really good at doing what it says it does. So I try not to blame the algorithm for anything like that. That being said, that might just be because I'm not big enough to be worried about the algorithm yet. So we'll see. We'll see. Algorithm shows me more of US elections related stuff than the usual content I want to see for the past 2 months now. Yeah. That's because audiences have been wanting to watch more of it. And that's, it goes, oh, you like this other stuff, and other people that like this stuff like election stuff too, so here you go. So blame other people most of the time. You can usually just blame other people, so. Now I sell full ritual kits instead of figures. That's true, yeah. A self-trepanation kit, an auto-trepanation kit I would sell. How awesome would that be? Okay, let's take a short break, and then we'll come back, and we've got a couple of games to play. We have, what was it called? What was it called? Hang on, I have it written down here. We have a game called Replay. Did I download it? Hang on, shit, let me check. If I didn't, I'll download while I'm on break. Where are my games? Okay, now I have Replay, and we also have Normal Fishing. Okay. And then after that, depending on how I'm feeling, we will play Pocket Mirror. I want to play Pocket Mirror. I really want to play it, but we'll see. See how we go. Oh yeah, try playing Steamboat Willie. That was dog shit. We tried playing that last time. It's so fucking boring. Anyway, take a short break, and we'll BRB. This music's fucking sweet though. Kyle Casey does some bangers. Okay, yeah. Wait. Yep. Bye. Okay, sorry that took so long. Just sorting out a small problem. We're back though. Drop most of you still want to see Mel do that Saturn video someday. Oh, I do want to. It's oh fuck, that's loud. That ended up being I definitely want to do it, but it's a big one. A big one. It's the most unhinged, schizophrenic stuff you've ever seen. I promise you that. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So we're playing Replay, an itch.io horror game. Then all of the links to these are all down in the description. So if you like it, go check it out. Yes, we're playing Replay. Playing Replay. Spooky horror game. That's about it. Let's get to it. I don't actually know much about it. So. Why is he creeping around? Is he in someone else's house? You can hear the controller. You can hear the controller. This is great. Oh. How do I interact? Can I interact? Oh. No, there's only one button. Okay. Why is it so fucking dark? He's totally stealing from people's houses. Why is this wobbling? Why is this wobbling? What is this creepy thing? Why is everything so fucking creepy? Why is the light off? Should we game draw link in this? Oh, sick. I'll check that out. Nice. Level start. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, babe. Oh! The fuck was that? What happens if you die in this game? I kind of don't want to know. What's that smudge? Was that smudge on the screen there before? Is that like a creepy face? I hate this. Oh. Nice. Okay. Nice. Let's boogie. Oh, fuck off! No! Oh, go away, go away. Oh, this is so fucking creepy. Hey, dude. Oh. I don't like the implication of this. I'm not gonna lie, I really don't like the implication of this. Can I? stop playing and make sure all my doors and windows are locked. What's that poster on the wall supposed to be? I don't know. WE Robot. 11/11/99. Oh, he fucking got up. Don't mind if I do. You're fucking kidding me. No. Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that's so fucked. Oh. That's so fucked. Oh. You know what? You know what? I don't care. I don't care. I'm not even gonna look. Not even gonna look. Okay. Guess I have to. Oh. You got poop bucket? You got a poop bucket. Oh. Fuck off, dude. Oh. I'm turning my music right down. I don't get jump scared. Fucking kill me. Oh! I don't like it. What? Oh, it's got a creepy face now. Is that blood? Alright. This guy get murdered. I just wanted to play my cool Jumpman game. And drink my Coca-Cola. I'm so fucking dead. That's creepy. I can't make him walk back. I can't make him walk back. Can I just close the door, please? Actually, can I, like, stop playing the fucking game when a murderer is coming towards you and call the cops? Fine, get murdered then, you fucking idiot. Oh! Fuck me! Thank you for making the game. That was great. That was fun. Thank you to my friends and loved ones for endless help. Aww. Okay, cool. That was fun. I liked it. It's creepy. It's creepy. The protagonist deserved to die for being a fucking idiot. Yeah. What kind of shoes does your model wear? I wear, hang on, let me get this. That's a good game though. I liked it. What do you guys think? Tell me what you thought of the game while I get my shoes. I wear Nike Decades. Love games where you control the killer and you realize too late. Yeah, that was sick. Playing Terminator as you stream in the death mask laughing couldn't have been death. Imagine why they're having no shoes like Lucifer in the old Constantine movie. That was sick. He had a fantastic design. But no, I'm not a barefoot king. Sorry, feet friends, I'm not barefoot. Yeah, that's fun. I liked it. I really liked it. Good game. I think they're asking about what shoes your VTuber model is wearing. Yeah, Nike Decades. I need you to Google Nike Decades for me. Yeah, I need to have my my reference sheet updated so I actually put shoes in. But no. My shoes are just regular black shoes. I really should have that updated. I've been meaning to. I just keep forgetting. Okay, so next we have... Hang on, I just closed it. Why did I close the folder? I'm an idiot. I put the games into a folder so I can access them easily, and then I just fucking close the folder because I'm an idiot. Next we have normal fishing. Right, normal fishing. Where is my games folder? Here. Normal fishing. This is actually the demo. Let's get this capture set up, please. Now, this game is currently still under development, which is why it's the demo. Yeah, so we're playing normal fishing. It is the demo because it's still under development. But I still want to check it out because it looks fun. And it's best enjoyed with headphones. So I hope you enjoy my stream with headphones so I can whisper sweet nothings into your ears. Oh, let me turn this music off. Here we go. Also, Mao, you're just giving the 5 DeviantArtists lurking here enough fuel. Here we go. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious. It's got about 5 pixels. We love to see it. Okay, so steer and move is that. Yes. C and X is cancel, reload. Yes. Enter and space is confirm, interact, reel in, shoot. Gotcha. I don't have a control. Press start. You mean space? I mean, there's a gnat. Let me just get this gnat. I don't know why gnats are just we've had a lot of rain here and it turns the place into like a jungle. And so we've had lots of insects just everywhere. It's very annoying. Now, can you please do more ASMR? Pay for it. Settings. I might turn the sound down. You usually have to turn the sound down. BGM 50, SFX 50. Here we go. Perfect. Begin. Day 1. Oh. Husband, today we begin our new life. in Lake Village. Oh, my beautiful wife. We need money for our big lifestyle. So true. Go and catch some fish to trade with Mr. Fisherman. Sure. He's a good and honest man. He will give us a great price for the fish you catch. Sure. Maybe you can even find item of value in the lake. Ooh, maybe. I'm excited to hear stories of your adventures. Sure, I'll go on an adventure for you, miss. Be safe and bring back money. Sure thing. What, not even a kiss goodbye? I guess.
Hey, welcome to my fish trading hut. Guess you're the new fisherman, huh? Your weird talking wife let me know to expect you.
Weird talking wife? My wife is... You shut your mouth about my wife. My wife is a beautiful, lovely woman.
Today's a great day for fishing. Weather's looking good, and the lake is quiet. Looks like you got all the equipment you need, too. But it could be better. Bring some cash in the morning, and I'll upgrade your stuff. If you're gonna earn enough money, that is. Anyways, the job's pretty simple. Catch fish, sell them to me for cash. Just remember, the bigger the fish, the more I'll pay you. Bye.
Thanks, buddy. Wow, did he just take an elevator? Oh, okay. Let's fishing. Awesome. Row over a fishing spot and interact to start fishing. Fishing spots indicated by shadows and bubbles. Okay. Ah, sick. This is cool. Yeah. Cool, okay. Okay, super realistic. Touch the fish with your hook to catch it, but watch out for junk. Dodge junk and debris. Sick. Crazy action. Shoot bait pellets at the fish to draw it in closer and catch. This is not quite what I expected. I actually don't know what I expected, to be honest. Own fish, get owned. This is really good. Okay, can I catch him? Not quite. No, I can't go any further. Hook, got him. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, this is exactly like real life. I have a friend, Bunzel, who just plays fishing games. I should get him to play this. It's not over yet. Pull when the needle is in the active zones to reel the fish in. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so bad at fishing. Oh, let's fail. My wife is gonna hate me, bros. Well, look at the time. Time passes when you attempt to catch fish. When the timer hits 0, the day will end. Now explore the lake and enjoy your fishing adventure. Okay. Fuck me, my wife's gonna hate me, bros. I failed as a husband and a fisherman. Why is the fish shooting back at me? What is the fish shooting back at me, by the way? This is sick. This is actually kind of sick. Gotcha. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Divorce incoming? I hope not. I love my wife. Nice, got it. Fish get. Row? Oh, it could be row, couldn't it? What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? What's that? Punky perch? Let's go, bros. Okay. Let's find something else. No, that's a small one. I want a big one. Give me a big one. Give me un big fish, please. You're a small one. Give me a big fish, please. Small one. You look bigger. Let's do this one. Oh, that was a massive one. Yeah, this is a Terminator update. All these different battle themes, that's so cool. Nice, gotcha. Get owned. Oh, maybe it's not a big fish. Gotcha. Yeah, we should hit Miro up and let him know. He should copy this. Twin head? Let's go, bros. That's so cool. Yeah, look, massive fish. Let's go, let's go, let's go. This will be a red snapper for sure. Red snapper. Look at him. Look at him, he's definitely a chub. Chubby fish. Ow. Wait, do I even need to reload? It said I should reload, but I haven't even needed to reload, so I don't know. Gotcha. Get on. Yeah, music's great. No, I'm not gonna make it. Fuck. Ah! How do you reload a hook? That's a very good question. Let's just go for a simple fish since I'm getting fucking owned. How many fishing DLC needs to happen? Absolutely. Oh wow, I'm good bodying this one. It's not even shooting at me. This fish is gonna suck. His way off, I know. It's not exactly where it looks, is the thing. Maybe I think my spacebar's kind of fucked. Rad roach? Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, time's up. What you got for me, pal? Ah, so you made it back, huh? Hope the lake didn't cause you no trouble. No, not at all, thank you. The last guy up and left for no good reason. Just decided he didn't want to fish no more, I guess. Anyways, did you catch anything special today? This time of year, the lake is very quiet. You might not see many other folks around. But that means more fish for you. Now, let's see what you caught. I'll give you cash for your loot. 20, nice. 30, nice. 15 for a rad roach. I guess it was small, wasn't it? Yeah, happy with that. The fish are thriving, friend. I'm sure tomorrow's going to be a great day too. Thank you. I'll see you in the morning. Bye. Did a sink or swim? And he sunk? I didn't sink. I'm a great fisherman. I'm the best fisherman. Phone collection phone. Miss Fishman Otis. Miss Duckman. Fishing Kid. Hey, this is a famous fishing kid. How are you finding the job so far? I didn't mind fishing, but the water kinda scares me. Don't know why. Anyway, hope you had fun fishing tomorrow. Thanks. Go catch a big one for us, yeah? Sure. I believe in you. Aw, thank you. Miss Duckman. Welcome to the village, stranger. Do you know the lake's importance? The lake is where our nature trails lead to and from. It's a place of beauty, peace, and romance. But that's not all. Some say that the lake is filled with magic. Magical fish? Or maybe magical water. But also, treasure. Maybe you'll find some of your own on your adventures. Yeah, thank you, I will. We're playing normal fishing. This is a perfectly normal fishing game. Hello there. How did you get my number? Did Mr. Fishman give it to you? I have no idea how I got any of these numbers, dude. Well, anyway, my name is Otis. I'm another fisherman who visits the lake. I was busy today, so you wouldn't have seen me. But I think I'll be out on the water tomorrow. Maybe we'll see each other. Okay. Oh, it's you. Did you enjoy your fishing today? There's a variety of fish in the lake. Oh, really? Like a crazy, weird variety. You wouldn't believe some of the creatures living there. But sometimes they're hard to find. Keep looking around the lake to catch more interesting fish. Bye. where's my fish collection? Ooh, starfish, crabbies, eels, fatfish, and it's my beautiful wife. Hello, my husband. Did you bring home big money? I did, just for you, babe. Thank you for trying to catch some fish. I found a secret fact for you. Oh, really? Fish is important here in Lake Village. We must respect the customs of the people. And we must also respect the lake. I'm sure bigger adventures await you tomorrow. Thank you, my beautiful wife. Fish. Say HP and strength for the fishes? It did. The fish have HP, yes. Husband! Good morning. Did you sleep well? I love this woman. Last night there was a beautiful meteor shower, really? But you missed it because you were sleeping. Why did you wake me up then? Next time try. Awake. Anyway, today is a fish market event in the village. Mr. Fishman wants you to collect fish for the evening. The villagers believe in an ancient godfish. Legends say it is pleased by radical fishing skills. This is your chance to prove your value. And maybe bring back more money? Have a good day, husband. Sure. Fish in disguise? I don't think so. She's my strange autistic wife. Hey, stranger. How'd you sleep? Don't answer. I'm not interested. What am I interested in is, you guessed it, fish. Godfish, same mistake? 100%. If you want to catch bigger fish, I can help. What I mean by that is, I can sell you some tasty upgrades. Just, choose carefully. And giving out discounts, you hear? Okay. Rowing and moving speed, don't care. Reeling and pulling strength, that sounds good. Life and fishing line strength. Next. Careful. I can't afford the stuff I want anyway, so. Children were making a mess of the lake last night. Wish someone would do something about them. The lake is a nicer place when it's clean. That's why I'll pay for any junk you collect. But I pay more for fish. Oh, before I forget. Another fisherman is out in the lake today. His name is Otis. Say hi if you see him. Bye. Hello, my husband. Did you bring home big money? Alright, let's go up this time. We went down this time. Oh, bulletin boy shows news about the lake and rumors of special unique fish to catch. Check it every day to see what tasks are available. Okay. Cute little fish boy. I saw a unique looking fish at the south side of the lake. He was so cute. Was it a dream? I must know. Lost oar. Otis here. I lost my oar near the old cave entrance and now I'm stranded. Can someone fish it out and bring it back to me? Okay. Where is the old cave entrance? Let's go get this fish down the bottom. Hey Raccoon, how you doing, man? What the hell was that? Oh, it's a radio. Welcome back to Ringside Radio. There was a bit of trouble at the lake last night. A group of youths made one hell of a mess. We haven't identified who they are, but we think they came from another village. Hopefully, that's the last we've seen of them. Anyway, it's Village Market Day. Hundreds of people are coming to visit. It's nice to see the village so lively. But I'm stuck here on the radio. Ah well, I guess there's always next year. So true. Oh, is this special fish? Maybe? He looks special. Oh, he looks special. This is such a bot. If I shoot out the junk, does that mean I get money for it, or do I actually have to like catch it? This is so good. What the hell? Come to me, fish. Come to me. Yes, got him. Awesome. Game is loud. Okay, give me one sec. Nice. All right, I had to turn it up because what we were doing before. Yeah. You caught Oliver. Let's go. I think this must be the special fish boy. Okay. Where's the old cave? Maybe it's up the top. Let's go look for this cave. So Otis wants his ore. I feel like a cave will be up the top. Was the other fisherman called Ollie? No, he's Otis. His name is Otis. I think it's his Pokemon. Yes. So lovely and calm. Oh, hello. Hello. Yesterday the fish were kind of easygoing, but now they're getting cautious. It's probably just because of the junk in the lake. Maybe we should shoot bait pellets at them. Anyway, let me know if you want to practice fishing. Practice fishing, eh? I guess this is the old cave. So... it must be this here. This must be in Quest. Yeah, here we go. Well, that's a lot of junk. What the hell? Nice. We got it. It is a sentient ore. What the hell? It's an eel. It's actually an eel. Ready? Oh, what the hell? You caught? What did we catch, guys? The ore. Let's go. Okay, where the hell is Otis then? Don't forget to take the ore back to Otis before the day is over. Okay, let's do that first, before we forget. Maybe Otis will reward us with a kiss. No, I don't want to kiss Otis. I have a beautiful wife. Where is Otis? Where is he? Maybe he's back at the buoy. Ah! Got the gnat. Got him. Fucking killed him. Nice, nice. Is this him? This is him. Hello, fellow fisherman. Oh, he's French.
It's nice to see another person out on the lake. This is a good spot to relax and escape the world. But new friends are always welcome too. There's just one small problem. I lost my oar at the north side of the lake. Those kids threw a rock at me and I dropped it. And somehow it sank to the bottom. I didn't think that's how oars are supposed to behave. But here I am, with only one oar. If you happen to obtain it, please let me know. Love you, bye. My oar! You actually found it! I can't believe it. Now I can do cool things like roar. Plus I can chase those ewes and strike them down.
Is the fishing kid one of the ewes that's like hurting people?
Later. For now, I've got fish catch. Anyway, take this valuable gem as thanks. It's overkill, I know.
No, don't you worry, I'll take it. An ore for a gem. Gems have high value at Mr. Fisherman's. That's sick. Okay. Let's fishing. Bros, let's fishing. Let's find the biggest, fattest fish we can find. And then get owned when I can't catch it. This one will do. I'm just gonna violently assault some kids because they threw rocks at him? Yeah, that's base. He's got a trash in his leg, isn't there? Nice, got him. Let's go. Nice. Easy clap. We're gonna be so stacked tomorrow. Punky perch, another one. Let's find something. Can we find some like bubbles or something? Another easy one. I want an easy one. I want a hard one. Give me a hard one. It'd be easier with like a better rod anyway, so I think. Nice, got him. Easy clap, easy clap, let's go! Didn't the fishing kid say he wanted the Otis fish on the bulletin board? Oh, maybe, I'll have a chat to him. Another punky perch, I want good fish. Fishing kid, did you want Otis? So you want to practice fishing? I'll use a random toy fish. Get ready. Oh, okay. I guess he didn't. I'll check the boy. I'll go back to the buoy and see what it says. Maybe it says like a super valuable fish. Hey, Astix, how you doing? Fight, Joe, fight, Joe, fight, Joe, fight. Nice. Thank you, fishing kid. I appreciate it. Let's see if we can find some bubbles. Now they will have different fish. Watch out, we got a sleepy head in chat, bros. Gonna have a nap, huh? Gonna do a bit of honk shoe. Bit of me. I can go for the honk shoe right now, I think. Ah! Fuck me. I meant to do that. Well, I guess we got some junk, we can sell it. God, that sucks though. I wanted the fish. Ugh. Oh, I was supposed to go check the bulletin board, wasn't I? Whoops. Oh well. Me. Welcome back. Hope you didn't stumble into any trouble today. Let's see what you managed to catch. Oliver, 35. That was like nothing. What the hell? I bet I was supposed to hand it over to somebody. Man, that gem's stacked though. That's alright. Oh, I guess Oliver was better than a regular punky perch, hey? And 5 junk. Oh, better than nothing. Thanks to everyone's efforts. We're doing good. We got plenty of fish for the festival. I should deliver these before the evening event. The village will be thankful for your efforts. No worries, fishman. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Mr. Fishman. Hello? Oh, it's you. Are you getting the hang of things yet? The market event went well, at least. Did you meet Otis in the lake? He provided a lot of fish for today, which is impressive, seeing as he's lost his oar. Well, I gave it back to him. He's skilled, but he's also a big doofus. See what you can catch tomorrow, eh? Bye. Someone's about to break that titch and eat a gemstone? Hello there! Today didn't go as expected. There were a few issues, but fishing was a success, no? I think my favorite dish is the punky perch. They're so cool and stylish, I guess. But they're not the strangest thing I've seen out there. See you tomorrow, maybe? Oh, what the fuck was that? Good evening, youngster. Are you after some more lake rumors? I heard this place was once underwater. Maybe that's why the lake is full of treasures. Apparently a diver even found a sunken ship down there. I wonder what the other secrets lie below. Hey, it's a legendary fishing kid here. I've got some new fishing tips for you. Each type of fish has different strengths. Some take longer to reel in, and others can damage your line more. The stronger the fish, the more valuable they are.
But to me, all fish have value. I just love fish, but I hate the water. That's fair. Hello, my beautiful wife. Good evening, husband. I could see the lake from the bedroom window today. I watched you fishing. Those young boys are causing problems. They do not respect the lake. I am concerned. I am concerned that the lake will become angry. What if the godfish is real? What if the scratching in my skull doesn't stop? Good question. We should relax for tonight. My head hurts. Okay. Snuggle up with my creepy wife. Oh, night scene. What? Oh, that's not good. What the hell was that? Husband, you must wake up. I woke up early and went for a walk. I visited the lake to dip my feet in the water, but a giant monster tried to steal my toes. We've all been there, babe. I escaped before it could eat me. Now I'm very scared of the lake. I'm also very stressed. The only solution is more money for our lifestyle. So true. You must go and catch more fish. But be careful in case a monster eats you. Also, do not drown. It is bad for your health. Very true. Thank you, wife. I'm sure you will be fine. I will be. Okay. Oh, it's you. The strange pause. There's lots of strange pauses in this game, isn't there? I think it's intentional. We need to talk. Have you heard the news? Last night some toxic waste fell from a truck. Nothing specific, just generic toxic waste. But it spilled into part of the lake. A special team cleaned up the mess, but looks like it affected some of the fish. They've grown even bigger. I mean, technically this is great news, but be careful. Something smashed the barrier to the east. I've got no idea what could have done that. But hey, at least there's a new area to explore. Anyway, do you want some upgrades? I do actually. I want reeling and pulling strength. I think this is the one I want. Life and fishing line strength. I guess that's like my health when I'm underwater. Rowing and moving speed isn't really a big deal. I kind of want reeling and pulling strength. I kind of want that, to be honest. And let's get life and fishing line strength. I don't need that. I don't get hit by stuff anyway, so. And let's go rowing speed. Sure. Looks like you're all set. Just be careful, okay? There's already one wrecked boat out there. Don't want yours to be next. There is a wrecked boat out there? Should really get health, should I? Let's fishing! What'd you go for me? Fish and chips. I swear there's a robot fish from the future near the old factory in the swamp. Is the end already upon us? Okay. There's a salmon the size of a small child swimming around the lakeside lookout like he owns the place. Lakeside lookout. Lakeside lookout and the old factory. Old swamp open. The entrance to the old swamp area has opened up the southeast end of the lake. Maybe there will be a new fish to catch. Okay. Generic toxic waste as opposed to the name brand. Yeah, exactly. So what happened up here? Can we catch something up here, I wonder? It was like around here. Guess not. I was hoping there'd be like a mutant fish or something there, but maybe not. Let's go check out this new area. I don't care about any of this stuff. Hey, big man, how you doing? Don't care, don't care. Barrier to the southeast. Oh, south, duh. Every game should have fishing, especially if the game has a giant fish boss. 100%, 100% agree. Oh, what the fuck was that? Okay, new area. Let's go. Let's go, bros. Let's go clockwise. No, I want to do the quest first, because they give you more money. Eel. Here we go.
Oh, robot fish. Sick. That was cool. Oh, you fucking kidding me. Ah. God damn it. $5 for a jump. Just fucking kill me. My wife's gonna leave me. Does it mean I've blown the robot fish? Or maybe I have to wait till tomorrow until it comes back. What is this? The boat is torn in two. Pieces of debris are scattered everywhere. Okay, let's not mess with that. Maybe we can leave and then come back. Or maybe we'll try and catch this other one, and then we'll go past there. I think we had to go past there anyway to get out. So. Where is the lookout? Maybe the lookout is in another area. Let's leave and come back. This looks different. What the hell? The line is dead. Alright. Fuck this. Let's go. Robofish, please be back. Please be back, bro. Oh, he's not back. Yeah. It'll probably have to be tomorrow. Where's the lookout then? You're a fat fish. Let's get you. Emergency phone's on the lake? Yeah, why not? Look at him. Absolute unit. Okay, don't nudge the fucking trash this time, you idiot. You subhumanoid. I should get money for destroying trash too, I think. It'd probably be easy to cheese, wouldn't it? And it'd probably make the game boring because you'd then start trashing everything. Start killing yourself before you... Wait, I can just catch it now, can't I? They call him fat? Sorry. I think the official term is unit. Oh wow, I don't think I can get this one. Oh, just! That was close. What the hell? Mini shark. That's gonna be good. Okay, let's see if we can find this lookout then. No, it must be in another spot then. There must be like another zone that we find later. Because this spot's actually kind of small. Give me fish commercials because I'm watching you. You know what we'll do? We'll catch one more here and then we'll go explore the old area. Maybe there's something new there. Did Tasha saying the word fish? Probably. Yeah. Easy clap. Let's go. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Punky perch. Want a punky perch? Maybe the lookout's back here. I wonder. Oh. Yeah. Oh, look at this unit. nice. Got him. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my goodness gracious. Every single time I get that one, I can't do it. The timing is fucked on that one. If I hit the button when it's over it, it doesn't work. If I hit it just before it, it doesn't work. Oh, that's so fucking annoying. Oh, starfish? What the hell? I legitimately think that one's bugged because it just refuses to work. See, better at rhythm games, I guess. Okay. Am I just gonna leave you for this one? We're getting divorced, bros. We're getting divorced. No. It's over. My beautiful wife is gonna leave me. She's not gonna leave me. What? What's raining? Oh, what? We have a boss? Watch out. Look at the size of that old thing. Your fishing rod ain't gonna cut it. Here, use this instead. Okay. Okay. Ow. Ah! What? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Are you kidding me? Oh, I can restart the day though, and I can get that. I'm gonna restart the day because I missed both of those fucking fish is what I missed. Let's just check in case we need to check. Okay, cool, let's go. Go. Yeah, I'm gonna try Robofish, and I'm gonna try this one down here, whatever this one was. Hang on, what does Joe have to say? What does the Frenchman have to say? Can I get divorced if you died? So true. Help me. Hello, my friend. How's the lake treating you today? I'm doing great, but earlier I watched a giant claw attack a boat. Just snapped it in two, no word of a lie. It was a little scary, but nobody was harmed. I just wonder what it could have been. Good question. This game is rad. It is a rad game. I'm really enjoying this game. Ow. Stop hitting me. I keep eating this fucking fish roe, don't I? Don't you generate health when you don't? Gotcha. Okay. Did I patch you get away? Yeah. This one's so slow. There we go. Gotcha. Fish get. Let's go. But look at little balls to make the fish get further away. Ah, okay. Well, that was different. It was a spiny starfish. I was gonna say jellyfish. It's not a jellyfish. How do you hook a starfish? Good question. Very carefully. gonna get it this time. We're gonna get this time. We're gonna fuck up this one. Ah! Fuck's sake. Give me an add-on that lets me, like, ignore the first bit of trash I catch. That would be sick. Yeah, we'll try Robofish. What's the game? How you doing, Procreations? This is normal fishing. This is just a demo, too. It's sick. We're very normal fishermen in a very normal lake. This is exactly how fishing is in real life, by the way. This is why men like it so much. Okay. Okay, easy clap. We got it. No? No. Gotcha. Nice. Oh, how you doing, lunch meat? I'm gonna get owned by this, aren't I? No? We have an easy reel. What the hell? This fish must be worth like peanuts then. See, my dad never came back. I said a good morning, but if it's a good morning, I'd be fishing. Let's go, Robocarb. Okay, let's try and catch an eel. What a cutie. This eel is cute. I like it. Ow. Oh, it's hard to actually sit there because they shoot a lot, don't they? Okay, gotcha. Nice. Worm mode, let's go. Okay, what do we got? Okay. Oh, this is different. This is the Dead by Daylight wiggle QTE, isn't it? Eel! Bros, we got the eel. Okay. Now let's go get the cutscene. Why is it called a cutscene, by the way? In games, why is it called a cutscene? Because it cuts away? Is that it? I'm gonna sip while we do this. Because it's a cutaway, it cuts the scene. That makes sense. The line is dead. Is that a metaphor? As in, like, a fishing line is dead? Bum, bum, bum. I get it. I understand now. Women want me, fish fear me, fishing hat, absolutely. Let's catch this one. What you got for me, buddy? You're gonna be a simple one, aren't you? Yeah, look at him. Tiny little thing. Hey, don't be rude. Rad roach. These guys are worth peanuts. Did I catch anything that was worth any money? If this crab disembarrassed me, I'm not going to restart the day this time. I'll just restart the fight. Watch out! Look at the size of that old thing. Your fishing rod ain't gonna cut it. Here, use this instead. Nice, we got it. Reload! Oh, fuck me. Okay, we're gonna do it. Okay. Good. Easy clap. We got it. Ah! Fuck me. Retry boss. We'll retry boss. Dragon Ball teleport sound. All these games use old ass sound effects. Like there's legitimately like games sound effects that are being used from I that's fucking ate that, didn't I? Fucking idiot. I'm trying to shoot. There we go. For like 25 years ago. There's sound effects that were used in Star Fox Adventures, Star Fox Temperatures, that are being used today still. So dead. No, we got it. We got it. Okay, good. What if shooting into the crab in the middle does more damage? It seems like it's the same. Oh, fuck me. Shooting with a BB gun feels like it. Looks like it does more damage to you. Let's look. Let's look. Oh, get fucked. No, it's the same amount. It's the same amount. You can tell. It's 2 pixels. Okay. No. Good, get owned. Okay. You just mash the space button actually. You don't actually need the reload button because it reloads. No, I'm dead. Fuck me. I'm so bad at this game. Why am I so bad at video games, boys? Can someone tell me that? Why I'm so bad at video games? Can we rebind the settings? I hate using space button for anything in games. To be honest, space button is a bad button to pick. Okay, which boss is harder, Yellow King or Big Crab? Big Crab, definitely. Space is always jump. When you're using WASD, that's fine. But if you're using arrow keys, no, absolutely not. Big button bad. 6,000 years old, that should turn you off? Yeah, I am. I'm an old man, I'm a boomer. I'm an boomer. Nope. Okay, we got it. We got it, bros. This is it. Easy clap. Yeah! Arrow keys normally have up as jump. Not always. I do prefer it when like Z is jump or something like that. Whoa. What the damn hell just happened? Guess he just defeated King Crab. That's what I named him, because he was huge. Yeah, but based. Oh, I bet the toxic spill had something to do with it. Looks like we're safe for now, though. I'll be honest. I didn't expect you to win that one. How about you keep that gun, just in case? Sure. You've earned it, after all. Let's hope you never need it again, Anyway, let's see what you caught. 40. Nice. Junk. Easy crab, let's go. Robocup, 55. Eel, 30. And Brad Roach, 15. Okay, junk. I just don't get it. The lake's always been such a safe place. He's hoping this is the end of the madness. The village is much safer now. Tomorrow the waters will have calmed down. Anyway, I'm sure your weird wife is worried about you. You should go and see her. Bye. Mr. Fishman. Good evening. Thanks again for protecting the lake. I knew this exact thing. A giant crab rising up to attack people.
This is what you get for disrespecting the lake. It needs to be looked after, cared for. I try my best, but sometimes it ain't enough. You help to make things easier, though. No worries. Otis. Hello, friend. So, that giant crab caused a ruckus, eh? Never thought I'd see anything like that. It split a whole boat in two with just its claws. I'm fucking up this accent so badly today. The woman inside escaped, but imagine the damage that crab could have done. It's a good thing you stopped him, I couldn't have done it. Good evening. I heard the news. I hope you're okay. I wanted to talk to you about today's events. Has anyone told you of the legend of the godfish? My wife has, actually, yes. The lake is more than just nature. The lake is a holy place. The legend speaks of a fisherman hero. During our darkest hours, they will appear. It's less French and more vaguely brain damaged. They will calm the godfish's rage. I know most people don't believe in such things, but perhaps I do. Yo, it's a fishing kid here. Have you found any treasures yet? They look like treasure chests in the sand. Oh, you might see them while trying to hook a fish. They won't always appear, and it takes some time for them to show up. But if you're lucky, you might find a gem. It's worth the risk, I'd say. But like, respect the fish and all that. Okay. Husband! You're alive! I saw you from the window again. You defeated the monster that attacked me. My hero! Do you think it was because of... Listen, something isn't right. I'm not feeling like myself at all. The thoughts are floating somewhere far away. And when I try to grasp at them, I'm glad that you're okay. The lake must have been angry. I hope you calmed it with your respect. I did. With your... I'm sleepy, husband. I will go to bed now. She's just a little sleepy. Kids! Uh-oh. The lake. It knows me. Just like it knows you. They're standing on the surface. Face in the window? What? There was a face in the window? I missed it. And I'm standing with them. Oh, husband. Good morning. I'm feeling very tired still. Perhaps I need more sleep. The lake feels angry today, so please be safe. You are a hero now. Take your gun with you for protection, sure. Now I need to rest. Maybe another nap? Yes. Okay. Shotgun. We can upgrade our shotgun. Let's go. He looks different. Morning, friend. Sorry about the face looking wrecked. I'm feeling exhausted today. Maybe you should divorce her? You take that back, okay, Lord. Not divorcing my lovely wife. I think wife needs sleep. I think she needs food and water. She hasn't eaten once. She probably hasn't home. Those youths came back last night. Had to chase him off twice. Is he a fish? Is he a fish man? They kept knocking on my windows and doors, too. Plus they broke into the cave to the north. That place is closed up for a reason. It ain't safe. Maybe need to hire some security. Well, never mind. How about some upgrades? Okay. Ammo capacity. Oh, that wouldn't be bad. Get that. Get that. Wait, is the upgrades only for like one day? Reeling and pulling strength, life and fishing low strength. Look at that. Okay. I think the upgrades are only for one day, but I keep my money, I guess. Weird. She's worth more than the world, even if she talks to herself. Exactly. The lake is very disturbed today. It might just because of all this junk and litter. I hope we can clean this place up.
Maybe you lost him when he died? Maybe.
Anyway, be careful on the water. Something stirs in the deep.
Let's fishing. Okay. What do we got? Okay, we missed that one. Absolutely massive. There's a salmon the size of a small child swimming around the lakeside lookout. Like he owns the place. That's the one we missed. Okay. Repulsive revenge. I released my pet, Fishy Dave, into the cave last year because he was so ugly. Now he's back for revenge. Please save me. Sealed cave unsealed. The old cave to the north of the lake has been reopened. Who knows what might be hidden there? Dragons exist. They do, I promise. I saw one to the south side of the swamp. It roared and breathed water. How terrifying. Okay. Let's go get this one. I am the storm that is a... What the fuck was that? This is Lakeside Radio, and we have a new update for you. Trudy Goodwin has gone missing. Police are searching for her after What a crazy story. The monster turned out to be a giant crab. Thankfully, it was defeated in a deadly duel. We were right to kill the crab. It's impossible to know for sure. Few people believe that the godfish is real, but still, we should protect our lake. Right? Okay. Creepy, but fine. Yeah, I get it. This music's nice. I like it. I am the storm that is approaching. Got you, fucker. Crazy Dave from Plants vs. Zombies, now Fishy Dave. Haha, so true. Oh, I got it? Oh, I didn't think I'd get that. Sick. I'll take it. Super Salmon. Let's go. Okay. I started mashing there. I thought I was going to lose it, so I just started mashing. Finally, I think that's the first time I passed that minigame. That minigame's fucked. I hate it. I hate it. And everyone want to do it again. And we're going to have to do it like a heap of time, aren't we? Okay, what do we got? Oh, that's cool. Look at that. Nice. Nice. Need to be directly in the middle? Yeah, feels like it. Oh, fuck. If you smash it, it pieces out. You gotta, like, double tap it. You gotta double tap it and then do it. Okay. Okay, so I fucked that one up. That's okay. Okay, you just double tap it and then wait. That's a tricky one. That's a really tricky one. It's more of a worm. So true. Oh, we got this again? Mississippi. Dead. What if we need a speed boost to get there in time? Enjoying watching this. Feels like an old school Game Boy game. It kind of does, doesn't it? Bubbles? Yeah, I kind of want to. I want to go in here first. I'm gonna try and get this. there was a fish in here, the ugly fish. I want to get this first. And then we do some bubbles. Why is there a telephone booth in the middle of some river? Good question. Oh! That is an ugly fish. Gotcha. Nice. This ugly fish is terrifying. Gotcha, nice. Pogfish? Haha, it is a pogfish! Fishy Dave, let's go. Okay, oh, that was a tentacle. What's these bubbles? What's in these bubbles? Oh, crap! Gotcha. Nice. Fishy Dave has been neutralized. What minigame will these guys have? Oh, that's weird. Nice. Okay, not hard. He's no longer a threat to national security. Nice. Crab. Crab on bros. We're done. Okay, let's try this fish. The unit fish. Oh, nice. We got the treasure. Nice, easy clap. Gem, let's go. Okay. I'm pretty happy with today. Okay, what do we got? The hell is this? Okay. 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 So this isn't so hard. Ow! No? That didn't hit me? I'm just an idiot. Okay, never mind. Squid Game! IRL, no way, bros. Ah! Ah! Almost. We got it though. Easy clap. This one's easier than crab. For real. There we go. Nice. Ah, thanks for coming in, Matt. We appreciate it. Yeah, get your head and spinal column exploded. That'd be sick. Incredible. So the tales of Little Kraken were true. I'd heard stories, but I never thought it'd be real, you know? Maybe she was sleeping in the cave, and those kids must have woke her up. At least you're alive, huh? Makes me wonder. Could the legend of the godfish also be true? The Black Lake calls to us. I mean, let's see what you got caught. Heaps of stuff. 800? Sick, let's go. 80? Fishy Dave, 150, let's go. crab. Nice. And gem. Nice. 525. Those kids didn't die, they just woke up. I guess, yeah. It is odd, isn't it? Such a small lake is home to these beasts. I wonder what other secrets are waiting for us. Guess we'll find out tomorrow, huh? Bye. Why is my house oozing? My house is oozing. Hey, Kraken Slayer. Nice work defeating that monster today. Maybe those kids will think twice next time. This is what happens when you disrespect the lake. I'm starting to see why the last guy quit the job. But I hope you're not just going to run away just yet. The lake needs a hero like you around. Okay. I used to take my grandson fishing here every Sunday. Wait, I don't have a grandson, do I? Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? Or perhaps I'm remembering something. The water, it's... Hello, young one. I ate a fish today from the market. It tasted strange. I don't remember eating it. I just know that there was something off with it. Why can't I remember? Do you know who I am? No. Oh! Stop. There's something wrong with the lake. Something wrong with us. Scott, are you there? Helen needs you. It wasn't her. That wasn't your wife. Hey dude, it's Fishing Kid here. Have you been looking for the bubbles? Bubbles usually indicate starfish and crabs. There's a very rare crab in the lake somewhere. It's a scary looking one. But Mr. Fisher will probably pay a lot for it. Okay. Husband? I'm glad you're home. Someone was scratching at the walls all day. I could not see them out of the window. It was so scary. But you will protect me. You won't leave, will you? Please stay. The noise ruined my nap, so I'm still so tired. I'll sleep better tonight. Good night. Okay. Oh. What is that? Oh, is that the sunken ship? Are you there? Is that you, husband? I'm not home. I saw myself this morning. She is following me. I hope you have a nice time fishing today. The other me is me. Okay. Morning, hero guy. Your weird ass wife. Nope, haven't seen her. I've been feeling a little off myself. But then again, haven't we all? Did I ever tell you my name? I think it's Bradley. But I don't think I trade in fish. Do I? I have some news. All this chaos at the lake has summoned undead pirates from the deep. They're causing a ruckus. They're gonna be a real pain in the ass. With that in mind, care for some upgrades? Okay. Oh, it must be because I died, yeah. Okay. Well, we probably want life. Upgrade. Shotgun. Okay. Otis is out fishing today. Hope he's keeping safe. I don't feel right around the lake anymore. There's a weight pushing down on us. Be careful out there. Okay. Let's fishing. Okay, what did I miss? Right. Southern side of the swamp is a dragonfish. Superstar. Heard music and saw lights coming from the middle of the lake somewhere. Looked like some kind of aquatic performance. Okay. Middle of the lake. Nightmare fuel. Cave holds a horrible vile creature from hell. Certain my own ways, stay far away. Okay, we gotta go there. Let's go to the cave first, I think. I want that. What was that? Took place filmed to the lake and everyone's getting ill. Yes. Everyone's suffering from radiation sickness. I think it's a little more than radiation sickness. What is that? Nothing. Okay. Okay. Where's Scary Crab? Where is Scary Crab? Crazy Flower? Yeah, I'll buy that. Ah. Man, this music is such a god. Okay, we're getting it. Gotcha. Nice. Spider crab, totally normal. Absolutely. Looks kind of like a skull to me. TBH. Oh my god. Oh, just okay. Okay, hell crab. Gotcha. Sick. Nice. Okay, so where was the next thing? There was one in the lake. The swamp. We want to go to swamp. We want to go to swamp so we can get the cutscene anyway. So. Oops. Okay. What if Crab was evil and messed up? This is just a look into my twisted mind. Oh, let's go talk to Otis. The fish seem disturbed by something today. And the godfish, does something feel off to you? I don't think we should be here. Something really isn't right about this. I just can't figure it out. Why does my skin hurt? Just stop speaking. Sometimes you might find treasure below. It can appear when trying to hook a fish. Treasure is very valuable. Okay. He's gonna claw his own skin off, isn't he? Oh well. These guys are actually moon scorched, aren't they? That's what happened. They've been moon scorched. Otis suffering from leprosy? I think my wife is too, considering she's got scratching inside of her skull, so. Alright, let's get the dragonfish. Ah! Don't be stupid! Okay. Ah, you... What?! Get fucked! That didn't hit it! That was such bullshit. It came from behind me! That was... No, that was fucked. I'm not... I'm calling up the developers right now. Developers, give me a refund for this free game. Developers, give me an upgrade where I can avoid trash. Like the first, then second, then third, depending on the upgrade. I can avoid trash. Any person who can catch a dragonfish is another dragon. That's true. Yeah, actually, that's really true. Do you have any idea how much information the human brain can hold? It's so much more than we ever imagined. When compared to raw brain matter, all equivalent forms of digital storage are vastly outmatched. Yet the way in which the mind stores, manipulates, and adapts data was so unique, so drastically different to common digital storage methods. Our understanding of exactly what data is was limited by the forms in which we stored and translated it. It is a new color, what the hell? But then we found Black Lake. Okay. Something's happening in Black Lake. Brain isn't digital? Actually. Fish. No. Gotcha. Nice. Of course, the brain isn't like digital storage devices. It's biological. Holy fuck. Okay. The secret is just to ignore two of them. Just completely ignore two of them. That's the secret. Sunbow trout. That's a new one. You're a big boy. Actually, no, I want bubbles, don't I? I want bubbles because there's a big crab around here, apparently. Ran out of health as soon as you put it. Yeah, I know, right? This isn't a crab, is it? Nice, good job. Storage capacity of the vein is technically infinite. The problem is we have retention and recall. Huh. Easy clap. I'm so good at video games. Bro, so... Fuck. That one's so slow. I don't like that one. It's so slow. Okay, last one. Let's look for bubbles, because apparently there's a... Wait, no. There's a special fish in the middle of the lake, isn't there? Right. Special fish in the middle of the lake. Let's look for it. Ah, here it is. Ooh. What a weird fella. Ah! Yeah, Overworld music's completely different. It's great. I really like it. We got it though. If I don't miss another one, we got it. Fuck. I got it. Nice. Ooh. Superstar. Thank you very much. Okay. Now we fight the pirates. I'm not going to repeat the day if we do this. I'm pretty happy with that day. It's not perfect, but... What do I to shoot the whole thing? Oh, jeepers, creepers. This seems easier. No! Ow. Yeah, that was easier. Wait, that was way easier than the crab. Somehow undead pirates is the most normal thing about this. 100%. It actually is, yeah. You defeated the pirates.
Nice. You should be a hero. Wait a second. What am I doing here? I can't shake this sense of unease. Can you feel it too? Like we're sinking into the world. Yeah, I feel it. 100, nice. Superstar. Nice, 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 nice. This was not a very big haul today, was it? You hear that? I can sense the godfish waking up. He'll be here soon. I don't know what you should expect, but he'll be the greatest challenge of all. I think I'm supposed to be excited. Can you hear me? The other me cut my life short. Scott. Whoa! Okay. Ooh. I saw myself today. I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I don't remember. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. Can you feel it? The mouth at the bottom of the lake. We're live? We are 100% live, Professor Brink. How you doing? The mouth at the bottom of the lake. It swallows everything up. I'm not Mr. Fishman. Okay. Who are you? You are not Scott. Find Scott, his wife. She is dark down here. Mom, Dad, my lungs burn. Okay, cool. I'm missing a lot of fish, aren't I? Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, I'm Scott. I'm the copy of Scott. Scott Cawthorn? No way. I believe it. No? No wife? Okay. Burp, burp. You are here. Godfish waits. Please go and explore the lake. It will show itself. Well, we probably want health, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Prepare yourself. The godfish is not like any fish you have faced. He is so glorious. The godfish doesn't exist. I don't exist. What happened to me? We need you to open the door. Please remember. It's so cold. Let's fishing. Okay, I guess we look for the godfish, and then when we finally find the godfish, we catch it. Look at the center of the lake, right? Do 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 do. Hey, buddy. Hello, my friend. I could. Oh. Okay. Well, that might be the godfish. I want to see if the radio's there first. Final mission: kill god fish. Mission: survive. No. Okay, let's go find the godfish. What's the name of this game? Normal fishing. Yeah, it's just normal fishing. Normal fishing game. Objective: kill. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Let's go check out the other places. Guess we're not going that way today. Let's try the cave, shall we? Hello, catch you. Water is stagnant, no fish or bubbles? Yes, absolutely. Well, no fish again, I guess. Let's catch the skeleton this time. What the fuck was that? No, I guess we're not going that way. Okay. Not even any junk. They cleaned this place up finally. That's good. Like the pirate ship? Ah, kind of did. You're right. Nice and relaxing. Just you, the boat, and the open lake. Beautiful, just beautiful. Junk might have something to do with your past. Maybe. It looked like a car to me. But it was only there for a second, wasn't it? Oh, hey. Oh, that was creepy. Please don't do that. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Ooh, that was a body. That was a body. That's another body. Okay. Okay. I don't think that was the godfish. Well, we're still in the godfish phase, so. Hey, buddy. You need to go. Okay. Leave. Okay. Oh, here we go. Fish here. Oh, I can just leave? Can I want to explore the lake some more. No. You okay? It wasn't a hut. It was a van. I serve food and drink by the lake in the summer. Smiles on... Hang on. I serve food and drink by the lake in the summer. Smiles on faces. Laughs. Memories. I remember how it ended. Closed down for the evening. I knock at the door of the van. An unnatural knock. No rhythm. Excessive force. Not a customer. Someone else. I grip the handle and pull. The latch unlocks. A click. A crack of light from outside breaks through. I see myself. A twisted reflection. Eyes sunken and empty. Mouth hanging open. Unclothed. Malnourished. Imperfect. The pain comes before I understand why or how. My thoughts are lost. Pieces of myself torn away. Dragged towards the deep. And Bradley Holt is gone. This game suddenly got very different. Character's tiny. Ooh. I used to take my grandson camping in the woods by the lake. Peaceful time. Natural beauty. The scent of the earth. The boy calls out to me. Footsteps in the dark. The snapping of twigs beneath sodden feet. Familiar shapes born of repulsive What is that word? Aberration. Okay, aberration. A woman I recognize. A man I recognize more. A flash of pain. The tearing of matter. Torchlight crimson in the dark. I see myself with empty eyes. A poor imitation. A violent replacement. And then the dark. Who am I? Not Otis the Angler. Not out there. I was Ned West. I was once whole. down here. Use a Gmod remove tool on them. Okay, nothing. I am purple guy, I think. I think I am purple guy. This is the exact same as what's that called? Like driving home or something like that? That mini game? Is this my house? It is. It's a nice effect. Broken. He was Ned Flanders? Yeah, this is actually a Simpsons fan game. Burn. Here. We must connect. Oh, baby. I'll connect with her if you know what I mean. Storage. They said she's not your wife? Well, I am also not. Husband. Husband. The lake wants to meet your flesh. Okay. Oh. Oh. Don't shoot her. Error. The game Normal Fishing has encountered a fatal error and must restart. Please press the Act Confirm button to reset the cartridge. Okay. FunGen. Well, then let us know. Would you still? Absolutely. Oh, this is different. Super duper performing one. The hell is this? Things just got real weird. If that's how Normal Fishing was supposed to end, then this game is pretty messed up. I'm gonna tell Frank about this. Hey man, what's up? Frank, we need to talk. Whoa, calm down a second. What's up? You know that old FunGen cart we found by the lake? I managed to get it working. Oh, cool. I thought it was a lost cause for sure. Yeah, but listen, there's something really creepy about it. It glitched out and I saw some pretty messed up stuff. I'm not sure it was supposed to be there. And now it's showing some kind of weird new menu with a bunch of other games on it. Might be one of those special collections FunGen made. Multicarts were really popular back in the day. Let me look it up for you, see what I find. What was the game called again? Thanks, man. The game is called... Thanks for playing. A terrifying secret threatens to destroy the town of Grey Lake. Explore all 4 games in the Super Duper 4-in-1 card to peel back the layers of a dark mystery that extends to the real world. Enjoy expanded adventure in Normal Fishing. Rise and battle ferocious flora in Greenhouse. Overcomes life challenges in Extreme Everything. And error game data not found. When it's all over, play the uncursed versions of each game to see their true endings. What comes next? Normal Fishing is a labour of love and a small team working hard to create something really special. Your support means the world to us. So if you enjoyed the demo and can't wait to see more, please give us a wish list and a follow. Normal Fishing currently in development, aim to release on PC on consoles. Special thanks to UK Games Fund for making this proof of concept possible. Love you, bye. Okay, it does end. That was sick. That was really cool, okay? That was great. I really like that. It just ended. Yeah, yeah, that was cool. I didn't expect it to go full metagame with 4 full games in it, and then you can play the games normally and then finish them as well. 100% the uncorrupted version. Yeah, that sounds fun. This is just a demo, so this is all that exists at the moment. Yeah, that was an insane demo. Like, that's just crazy. Let's look it up. Normal. So that was Normal Fishing, and that's the link to that is in the description there. Yeah, that's just absolutely nuts. I love that. That was great actually. I really enjoyed that. Yeah. Make sure to go check it out. Here, I'll just throw that link in the chat there. That was long for a demo, wasn't it? Yeah. That was pretty fantastic. I wasn't sure about the art style at first. I was like, I thought I might be trying a bit too hard, but no, I think it's good. Music was great. Love the music. The colors were getting a bit tiring, but it looks like each game has unique colors anyway, so. Imagine how long the full game will be. I imagine like that will be like the first quarter, and then there will be like each of the 3 parts will be about that long, and then a small part to finish it off, I think, is what I expect. Favorite fish? I like the crab. The crab was cool. Eels were cuties. I like the eels. Not very subtle, but you know, not anything horrible. Yeah, it doesn't have to be subtle. And it delivered its spooks pretty well, I think. Even though it wasn't subtle about it at all, I think it still landed pretty well, so. Oh, it's as long as some AAA games. You're not wrong. More entertaining, too. No, that was really good. I actually really like that. I really like that. Didn't expect, I didn't go in expecting much. I just knew it was like a fishing horror game. So, yeah, it was good. Oh, the fishing mechanics were funny as. That was super funny. Wait, so in the game, they're ragging on some kids throwing trash in the lake, right? I wonder if the player at the end was one of the kids that is like ragging them, because it's all meta, right? It's all meta. I wonder. Yeah, definitely keen to see how that goes, so. Do they have like a Twitter or something? They do. I'll follow them on Twitter. Let's follow them on Twitter. So you beat Pocket Mirror already? No, I haven't played that. I've only played it once, actually. We just haven't had a chance to play it again ever since then. And honestly, we've been streaming for 6 hours. I don't think I have energy to play today. Unfortunately. I think I'm pretty pooped. But I will stream twice. Next week. So we'll definitely get to it then. So don't you guys worry your pretty little heads. We'll definitely get to it. Well, we would have played today, but then I did my my reaction to my first video, so that took up like an hour. So if we didn't do that, then we would have. But that's what the title says. So I thought you did it right. Well, that was originally the plan. You know, actually, no. You know what? We are going to play it. We'll just take a short break first, and then we'll play for a little bit. We'll do one section. We'll do one section of Pocket Mirror. We'll do one section. Okay. So give me a break. Give me a break, guys. No, give me a minute. We'll take a short break, and then we'll come back and we'll play Pocket Mirror. We'll play a little bit of Pocket Mirror. How's that sound? Should open up Steam, don't I? I don't have Steam open. Oh, I'm really enjoying Pocket Mirror though. Actually, it's good. Okay. I'll BRB and then we'll come and we'll play a little bit. Maybe like an hour or so. Now someone docks your waifu? What? What do you mean dox my waifu? My waifu is... Well, it depends. Depends. I don't really have a waifu. You let me know what happened and I'll be right back. Alrighty. Pointless, what did you mean by that? Someone doxed my waifu. You have to understand, the word dox instantly sends up red flags. Okay. Discord. Oh, yeah. My wife, smiley face. That's fun. Okay. Let's get pocket mirror going, shall we? Is this gonna load or is this gonna... There we go. Okay. Pause music. Meow. There's an opening cutscene, right? Let's watch that again. Are you... It changes resolution. That's crazy. So good. Maiden of pristine eyes. In a game like this, you kind of don't want to be known for that. Holy shit, Grimmy! Hey, Top Nathan, how you doing? Yeah, having a fun stream. We got 55 minutes after midnight, this is back, and catch a stream, thanks for coming in. What language are they singing? Japanese or German, probably, right? It'd have to be. If it's not Japanese, then it's definitely German. Oh, what is it again? Japanese, I assume. That's right, we have our brand new friend, don't we? Didn't have to go this hard? No, they didn't. They didn't in Little Goody Two Shoes either, but they fucking knocked it out of the park. That'd be like... Is it like a party talk button? Puzzle aid. There's a puzzle aid? I kind of don't want a puzzle aid on. Puzzle aid. Turn on or specific hints that rely on sound. Specific puzzle hints that rely on... Maybe I will leave that on, because I'm always really done with that. Talk E. Here we go. My favorite color is pink. What's yours? This game is really suffering for me as I'm trying to like practice voice acting. All the characters are little girls. How do I voice act this? The window size. Why does it keep changing resolution? That's so weird. It keeps changing resolution. I didn't even notice. Here we go. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Oh, I have to give little girls the same voice. I'm sorry. I'm an adult male. I can't do a little girl's... I can't do like 15 different little girl voices. It's not happening. It's not happening, bros. I'm sorry. I can't do it. My favorite color is pink. What's yours? Oh, I like red. That's such an old lady's color. Wow, get owned. Should we make random voices? Okay, I'll give them all like really deep voices. What the fuck's that?
This is the main character, so I'll give her a normal voice. You don't have to voice that little girl, it's just, you know, where you're made. Give us your best Japanese little girl impression. What was that? This is as good as I'm getting. What was that? I don't know. Let's hurry. This is all wrong. What is it, Fleeta? This isn't Elise. This is Elise's daughter. My garden. This isn't how it looked before. Used to be a path straight ahead, but now it's gone. It's fine, Fleeta. I'm sure everything will be alright. Shut up! Don't tell me what to do! Wow. Fleeta's a goddamn psychopath. Let's go. I want to go home soon. Do you little girls want to hear a joke? Listen here, you dumb tree or whatever you are. I don't have time for your stupid jokes. Show me the way home this instant, or else. Such a loud missy you are. Didn't your mummy teach you any manners? What did you just say? Who do you think you're talking to? Shoo, go away, you're pestering me. Come back after you learn some respect. Get owned, Fleeta. Let me try talking to him, okay? Fine, go ahead. It's not like he's going to tell you anything anyways. Hello there, mister. You see, we're somewhat lost right now. We're wondering if you could show us the way. Why, of course. It would be my pleasure, miss. What? Thank you so much, mister. Ahem. Now, there is a trick to getting out of mazes. Have you heard it? I cannot believe this. Can you believe this, Egliette? Ah, I know about that one trick where you tie a thread to something at the start of the maze and hold it as you're walking so you won't get lost. You're right, miss. However, there is one that's even more effective. Really? Blah, blah, blah. Look at me. I know how to talk to trees. It's impressive you know all the methods to get out of a maze. Too bad you're a tree. Get owned, tree. Yes. Do you want to hear it? Are you Australian? I am Australian. Just say it already, you ugly tree trunk. I want to go home. Carrying on. It's a truly easy method, miss. All you need is place your right hand on the right wall of the maze and follow it all the way to the end. You'll never get lost. I can guarantee you that. That's amazing. I never knew about that trick. Thank you so much for your help. Thank you so much for your help. How do you even know he's not lying? He's a tree. There's no way he could know how to walk out of a maze. He's never even walked. That's actually a really good point. You're very welcome, miss. Now be careful and take care, especially with that noisy girl you have with you. Would you just call me, you old piece of wood? Thank you, mister. Alright, right hand. Let's go. Please don't be mean to Mr. Tree. He's even helped us getting out of this maze. Fine. Then you lead the way, Miss Goody Two Shoes. Yo! No! We'll see if you can get out of this stupid maze. Alright. Okay. Right hand on the right wall. Let's go. Another one of those statues. Isn't it cute? It's my favorite cake, too. What is it? Can't you see? It's obviously whipped cream cake with strawberry glaze. That sounds really good. Ah, I see. What else did you think it was? Oh, I just don't know much about sweets. You're not very bright, are you? Look, bros, I'm just going to say it. Fleeta's kind of a bitch. I love her. She's great. When I grow up, I want to be one of those scary pumpkins. The ones that have spooky, shining eyes. I see. I hope you really can become one in the future. We end up one of those Egliette pumpkin pies. Fleeta, you shouldn't have said that. Who are you to tell me what to say? Let's go. I don't have time to waste on pumpkins. I'm sorry, Mr. Pumpkin. Rude. Very rude. Wait, do we actually get out? What happened? I don't know, but it seems we're in a different place now. Why are we even here? Was this not here before? No. We'll never get home like this. Flutter. Don't worry, Flutter. It'll be alright. We'll definitely get out of here, okay? How can you be so sure? We're lost and this is a maze, you know. I'm not sure, but we need to stay positive, alright? I'm really looking forward to playing games with you. Flutter needs to get her mouth washed out. So let's get home as soon as possible, alright? Alright. Do you want to take a rest? You can sit on that bench over there. Uh-huh. Flutter, do you really live here all by yourself? No, I live together with Egliette. Aren't you lonely sometimes? Not at all. Egliette's always here for me, no matter what. I see, I'm glad. Why'd you ask that? Do you want to be my friend too? Me? No, I mean, I didn't ask you because I want to be your friend. I don't want to impose. You dummy. You're already mine and Egliette's friend. Right, Egliette? See? Thank you, Flutter. Don't forget to thank Egliette as well. Oh, thank you, Egliette. Dot, dot, dot. I love that sprite. It's so good. Well, let's go. Can't stay here all day. Yeah. Okay. A white marble bench sits under a tall rose arbor. Pumpkin charms, let's go. What are you pumpkins? What do you got? I'm telling you, there's no candy inside of me. Why are you doubting me? Pumpkin, listen to me. Every pumpkin needs candy to survive. I have candy inside me, and every pumpkin I know has candy inside them as well. Meaning you had to have candy inside you too. No, I don't. What's this all about, pumpkins? Your Highness, you come just at the right time. My friend here doesn't believe me when I say every pumpkin has candy inside them. No, they don't. Don't have any candy inside me whatsoever. I haven't heard anything about candy inside pumpkins before. Ha! I knew it. No, I swear I'm not lying. Please calm down, you two. Well, there's only one way to find out who's right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We just need to open you up and see for ourselves. Open me up? Wait, Flutter, wouldn't that hurt him? What does that matter? It's for a much bigger purpose. Wait, please don't open me up. Then what? Isn't there any other way to check? You can try and reach for the candy through his mouth. Oh. Right, let's try that. You can do it. Me? Why me? Because I said so. Alright. Now say, ah. What's going on here? Good question. Ugh, so? What was inside? Pumpkin charms. The heck is that? Well, you're a liar. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. You're a big fat liar. Hey, don't make fun of my weight. Let's just step away from them. Yeah. Okay. Right hand to the wall. Don't even like pumpkin pie. Oh, we're back here. Okay. Oh, interesting. A whole bunch of the maze loops back to this point. Mr. Pumpkin, can we ask you a question? Why, yes, most certainly you can. Do you by any chance know what happened to the guard? Oh my, you have no idea how terrifying the whole idea was. I had never gone through such an unsettling event in all my 5 months of existence. What happened? You see, I was just resting here as always, and suddenly everything went dark. The garden was already like this when I got to my senses. So you don't really know how it got like this? Not really, no. Useless pumpkin. Sorry, that was rude. We're not getting anywhere like this. Been utterly useless. Oh. Flutter? Where the hell did she go? Straight down?
No. Okay. Let's go up. Oh, hey. I need to get to Flutter. Oh, I can't talk to anybody else until I get Flutter? Okay. Wait. I need to go get Flutter. That's the right way out. I want to see what would happen if I just followed the tree's instructions, but I just got owned, so. What's up here? Nothing. Okay. Be cool to have a hedge maze, I think. Where the hell did she go? This way, maybe? Oh, what's that? That's really ominous. I don't like that. All hail the Pumpkin King! What the hell? All hail the Pumpkin King! Standing in the center of the garden, surrounded by countless pumpkins, is the Pumpkin King. His body burning in furious flames. Okay, okay. A small scarecrow stands in the fence, his tiny body dressed up in a little gardener outfit. You guys are you bros okay? Be careful, don't step on our babies. So sorry. I don't want to step on their babies. Is the baby pumpkins? So glad the Pumpkin King has taken us in. I feel much more reassured now. Okay. How odd. These pumpkins, fellows, sure are strange, aren't they? Oh, hello, tree. I don't know any rhymes, but I sure like to sing. Okay. Me too, actually. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's go this way. You stupid tree. Take this, and this. Don't hit the tree. You despicable liar. He actually did lie to us, didn't he? Flutter, wait, what are you doing? Calm down. Why are you hitting him? He lied to us. No, he didn't, Flutter. Calm down, alright? Then why did we get lost? It was my fault. Then why didn't you say so? I'm sorry. Fine, just don't get lost again. Be safe, child. Don't forget, miss. Place your right hand on the right wall of the maze and reach it in no time. That actually didn't, it literally didn't work. My message got filtered. I asked you if you played the game Milk Outside of a Bag. It did get filtered. I didn't see that at all. No, I haven't played it. It's like a VN, right? Is she gonna flip out? If no, okay, good. We just got this way. I didn't play many VNs in the past, so I sort of skipped it. You're close. You're close. Oh, so very close. Close to what, Mr. Pumpkin? Oh, so very close to the edge. I believe it's time to make a pledge. I, Princess Flutter, ruler of all, will swear to be friends with you for all eternity. Now, miss, it is your turn. Either give Princess Flutter your word or expect to burn. Oh, I swear I'll be friends with Flutter for all eternity. The pledge has been made. A precious promise that shall never fade. Oh, that startled me. With this we can be friends forever. Yeah. The hell is going on? But if you ever betray me, you know what will happen. Doesn't she, Egliette? Tree on the other page that I mentioned if my message will get filtered. It did get filtered. I didn't see it at all. On Itch.io, Steam, Good Old Games, Twitter, Discord, Game Banana, Game Jolt, Mod Nexus, Bethesda Creation Club, Steam Paid Mod Store, The first one? Alright, I gotta check it out. Let me just write that down. Milk inside of a bag. I'll check that out. Leave link on Discord? Sick. Yes, why do they have to make a pledge with some random fucking pumpkin? What's the deal? Oh, friendship. Such a marvelous thing you are. Hand in hand with betrayal. There's nothing more bizarre. Oh, this guy speaks in rhymes. I like that. Oh, sick. This is so cool. Of course she has a candy mansion. This is it. We made it. I'm so glad. Let's go inside. I've so much I want to show you. Yes, let's. As you can see, Princess, you're taking good care of your dollhouse while you were away. Good job, trees. Just as expected. Various pumpkins of all sizes rest in a bed of green vines. We guard Princess Flutter's dollhouse at all times. Scissors are one of the items that are absolutely not allowed on the property. Why? Huge slice of cake rests surrounded by various decorations topped with a sticky looking red sauce. It's blood, isn't it? Princess, who is the girl next to you? She's my friend. Can I be friends with her too? I've never had any friends. There's no way I'm going to share my new friend with the likes of you. Ha ha, get owned! Know your place, pumpkin. But, Princess, Flutter, it's just a pumpkin. No means no. You're my special friend and no one else's. You're mine. Yeah, I don't think this is a good idea to become sworn friends with her. Will you burn if you break the oath? Pumpkin racism. I'm sick of tired of everyone mistaking me for a pumpkin. But you are a pumpkin. No, I might look like a pumpkin, but I actually identify with the Queensland blue community. That's a variety of pumpkin. Ah, right. Good for you then. Tell me now, Princess Flutter, how would you like to sing? Ding dong, tell me now, my friend, if you'd like to hear a song. Ding dong, tell me now then, what's the rule of spring? Ding dong, oh please miss, don't you dare get it wrong. Ding dong, don't you worry, my friend, I'd never forget our theme song. Ding dong, my most precious rule is, not all pretty girls need a king. Welcome home, Princess Flutter. Please do come inside. Thank you, door. How frightfully odd. What the hell is going on here? We're finally here. Welcome to my dollhouse, miss. Is this really your home? Everything's so pretty. Isn't it? And a very special pumpkin come in and do all the decorations in my house. I see. Let me show you around. Alright. Welcome home, Princess. Who's that what you have with you, Princess? Oh, she's a very special friend. Hello. Hello, miss. Welcome to our home. Thank you, pumpkins. Be sure to make the most of rare peaceful moments in life, little girl, for it is all one frightening storm. Our own livings here are shortened by Father Time, and occasionally even by the whims of others. So be careful, my dear. There'll be times where you'll need to consult with your weak, little weakened heart. In order to break through the shadows, you need to... Shut up already! I told you not to bother my guests with your boring lectures. No, Flutter, it's fine, I don't mind. But I do mind. I order you to never, ever say those kinds of silly things ever again. Are we clear, pumpkin? Yes, your highness. Aw, poor pumpkin. Princess, I have a big favour to ask you. I love the pumpkins, they're great. You do? What is a pumpkin? You see, Princess, my tooth fell out this morning, and I really want to get a coin from the tooth fairy. So would you please put my tooth under my leaves? Me? Oh no, pumpkin, there's no way I'm going to touch your tooth. But Princess, I just want the tooth fairy to pay me a visit. Quit it, pumpkin, I'm not touching your filthy tooth. Flutter, it's just a tooth. And besides, Mr. Pumpkin even asked you nicely and everything. Oh, is that so? Why don't you do it then? Gladly. Don't worry, Mr. Pumpkin, I'll do it for you. You will? Really? Yeah. Oh, look at me, I'm so polite and kind. It's still inside my mouth, just reach for it. Alright, say ah. There's been a shocking amount of reaching inside of pumpkins in this arc so far. Oh, look at me, I'm so much better than Flutter. I got it. Let me just put it under your leaves. And it's all done. Oh, thank you, miss. You're welcome, Pumpkin. Hope you can meet the Tooth Fairy tonight. Me too. Thank you so much, miss. You two done yet? Oh, yeah. Don't waste my time, I want to go play. I'm sorry, Flutter. Sorry, we're still talking to Pumpkins, Flutter. You had to shut up for a second. Going up to your room, Princess? Why, yes I am, Pumpkin. I see. Be careful not to eat too many sweets or else you get a tummy ache. Is that so, Pumpkin? Come on, let's go. Oh, music box. Nice. Metaphor of reaching for things inside mouths? I honestly have no idea. Oh, this place is all like a platformer. You can think of it like it's like side-scrolling. That's clever. That's a clever use of art. I love sunbathing. The word sunlight always makes me feel at home. I'm sure it does, Pumpkin. This is so trippy. This is my trump room. It's made especially for my favorite card games. Wanna play with me? Oh, yes, absolutely. Let's go. Hooray! Let's play a sit down. Let's start. I go first. Okay. Reach your hands inside you. No. What is this? Okay. Flutter's turn. Okay, my turn. Oh, I'm gonna get fucking eyed. God damn it. That's not fair. That's bullshit. I think you need crazy RNG to beat her. I got owned. Ha, I won. Look like it, I won. I just got completely screwed there by picking the wrong one at the start. I had a 1 in 3 chance of picking that. And then after that, I had like a 1 in 4 chance of winning. So it was just fucked. Can you retry? I don't know, maybe. I didn't expect you to be so weak. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot I'm too good at everything. Oh, Flutter's so funny. I love Flutter. She's a great character. Of course it would be impossible for someone like you to beat me. Do you want to play another match? You're too much of a coward to face me. Let's do it again. Let's do it. I'm gonna fucking own you. I'm not in the mood anymore. Hey, do you want to see my poker face? Sure, let's see it. Ready? Here I go. So, did you like it? Yes, Pumpkin, that's a nice expression you have there. It's a pretty good match. I was rooting for both of you. Thanks, Pumpkin. This is where I usually drink my tea with Egglyette. That sounds wonderful. Why, thank you, miss. Isn't it a nice day today, Mrs. Pumpkin? Why, it is, Mr. Pumpkin. A colourful array of sweets are laid out on the table. Are you hungry? Let's take a seat and drink some tea. Absolutely. Just don't eat any of my favourites. Actually, try not to eat anything at all. Just drink the tea or something. What do you mean? Chubby girls always get married last. Isn't that right, Egglyette? Come, let's sit. Flutter, can I ask you a question? Of course, what is it? Why are you always so mean to me? Have I done anything to upset you? No, not really. Why do you ask? I don't know. You're always in a bad mood, so I just thought... You're not very good at thinking, are you? Look, Egliette, I made her upset. She totally does. After I saved Egliette's life and everything. Flutter. And got Flutter through the maze too. What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy talking to Egliette? And I saved her life too. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Well, but you did. Didn't she, Egliette? I'm so sorry, Flutter. I don't know what I did, but I never meant to upset you. Then how about you prove it to me? How? Show me that thing you always carry around with you. My pocket mirror? Uh-huh. Show it to me and I'll forgive you. She's gonna cry and bitch and moan if we don't. And I think it'll be way funnier if we do, to be honest. I think it's gonna be really funny if we do show it to her. Fine, but you have to be really careful. It's really important to me. Why is it so important? But it's not even gold. It's not like it's that valuable. Shut up, Egliette. I'm being careful, can't you see? So, why is this toy so important to you? It's not a toy. It's not? Is it actually made of gold? I don't know what it's made of. Then what? How could you not know what it's made of? I just don't know, Flutter. Then why do you carry it around everywhere? I'm not sure. It's just a really important thing to me. I feel like I always have to have it close to me. Maybe a bit like you and Egliette. You're always together, right? Don't you dare compare my Egliette to a toy. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to... What the hell? Hey, you listening to me? What the fuck? Don't just look at me like that. Are you stupid? Don't you dare compare my Egliette to your stupid pocket mirror. Do you understand? I have to hit you to make you understand. Oh wow, she's gone crazy. What the fuck? But Egliette, she was being mean. Street cat law video when? You know, I never do that. Now shut up or you won't be getting dinner. Fine. It's not like I feel sorry or anything. I, Flutter, am terribly sorry for what I just said. Oh wow, Egliette schooled her? What the hell? Please don't think badly of me, as I'm just a little girl. I just want to be your friend, so please accept my apologies. That's enough, Egliette. I'm sorry too, Flutter. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I accept your apologies. Can we be friends again? Fine. Do you still want to play with me? Alright. Let's go. There's still a bunch of things I want to show you. I can't wait. I have a feeling it was really, really bad to not to give her my my pocket mirror there. Hey miss, can I ask you a question? What is it, Mr. Pumpkin? I heard you're going to lose to Flutter in every game you play. Is it true? Oh, Pumpkin, I'm flattered. Okay. This is actually my most special room. Really? Uh-huh. It's a magic room. You can turn into anything you desire. All you have to do is ask. I see, that's amazing. Let me show you. What color do you like best? I really like red. I don't really like red. Never mind that. Just choose between pink and blue. Which do you like best? I like blue. I like pink better. So we're going with pink. Alright, now watch and learn. Good day. What would you like to see today, miss? I'd like to see a pink room. Very well. You may step inside. Oh, wow. Alright. These are my 3 special mirrors. Special? Uh-huh. There's a mirror of prayer, there's a mirror of truth, and the mirror of judgment. What do? Just come with me, I'll show you. This doesn't sound very safe at all, bros. This is a mirror of judgment. It judges whoever stands in front of it. It sounds scary. It's not scary, it's fun. Watch, I'll do it first since you're such a scaredy cat. Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall. I command you to tell me who's the fairest of them all. Certainly not you, princess. What? How am I not the fairest of them all? You told me I was just yesterday. You trying to pick a fight with me? We'll see about that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm flying flutter. This is an order. Go get judged by the mirror right this instant. Mirror, I'd like to ask you who's the fairest of them all. There's only one who can hold that title, miss. And that one person is you. I know, Egliette. Me, but that's enough. It got what it deserved. Let's just go to the next one. Alright. This is a mirror of truth. It'll answer all your questions with nothing but the truth. Ah, I see. I go first. Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall. Tell me who's the pinkest of them all. That is you, princess. Aha, I knew it. Could have only been you, Flutter. Right. Now you go, it's your turn. What should I ask? I don't know. It's your turn, not mine. Who am I? What is my name? Why can't I remember my own name? Why won't Egliette talk to me? Oh, okay. What do you guys think? I'm thinking what is my name would be a good one. I think what is my name? I'm probably going to do that one. There's something only you can find out. Oh, get fucked. Rude. I see. Oh well, that's how it is. Let's go on to the next one. This is a mirror of prayer. Can make any wish come true. Oh wow. Really? Any wish? Uh-huh. Just watch. Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall. Please make my mouth taste like candy forever. Very well, princess. Your wish is my command. It worked. Now I can always taste my favorite candy. Can I really ask for anything? Of course. My mirrors can do anything. Then I want a pocket mirror. What? Why would you want something like that for? You already have one. Your wish is my command. Imitation pocket mirror. Why did she ask for that? Thank you, mirror. I don't get it. Why did you wish for another pocket mirror? I got it for you, Flutter. Here, you can take it. What? You look like you really wanted one, so I got you this. Why would I want something stupid like that? Flutter. Just get rid of it or something, will you? I don't want you littering my home. But let's go. Follow me. A tall gold frame mirror hangs at the wall devoid of reflections. May you ever lose yourself in the princess's madness, and I shall aid you in your sadness. Thank you, but I just wonder why she doesn't like me. It may take some time as the princess isn't very honest, but only you can put her to rest. Oh, that doesn't sound good. What do you mean? Mirror? Tall gold frame mirror hangs off the wall devoid of reflections. Okay. Took you long enough. But never make me wait like this again. Sorry. This is my big library. It's where I keep all my favorite tales. Not a single boring book in this whole room. That's impressive, Flutter. I don't feel like reading right now. I'll give you 10 minutes to check out some books if you want to. Thank you, Flutter. Complete biography of Queen Egliette by Princess Flutter. was once a little missy who was well known for being quite prissy. All of her faithful butlers enjoyed serving her tea, obediently answering her every plea. Ruthless and powerful, the girl's last breath, but everything but colourful. Got what she deserved. Embedded in aconite was her last dessert. What is aconite? Aconite. A strong, fast-acting poison. Wolfsbane. There you go. That's what it is. It's wolfsbane. Bestowed with such cruel demise, said the Missy, it is now God's duty to strip me of my disguise. Having disposed of their queen who had taken their voice, overwhelmed with the freedom do their servants rejoice. It's hard to believe Fleta would like this kind of story. No, I don't think it's hard to believe she would like that kind of story. I really don't. It's not that hard to believe it. How to Be a Perfect Princess by Princess Fleta. Frilly Dresses and Pretty Countesses by Sir Pumpkin III. What a great story. How to Dance the Waltz by Mr. Rabbit. Hey, Mr. Rabbit! A Boy's Midnight Journey by Henry Dig Hillig. Let's read it. A certain boy was known to have a problematic condition, one that would only affect him during the night, one that even the best doctors could not explain. Thought to be the work of the devil by many, it was said that the boy would wake during the night and speak to the ones that had perished. Despite the various attempts to cure him of his curse, the boy kept on being disturbed by strange voices during the night. Everything from this page is scratched out. There's something written on the inside of the back cover. No one around him would ever know the secret of his. Such a privilege belongs only to me, my dear. See anything written in the back? Spooky. Are we done? I think we're done. Fancy and elegant white porcelain vase decorated with various rows. Thank you, pumpkin charms. Let's go. Go. Where are you going without me? Ah, I'm sorry. Do I actually have to wait for 10 minutes? Ah, here we go. Fleta, I can't find a book I'm looking for. Do you have any idea where it might be? What book are you talking about? It was a book about a boy who could talk to the dead. What? So why would I have such a horrible book in my library? But I found it just a while ago. Would you please stop telling lies, miss? It's not pleasant. But it's true, I'm not lying. Yes, you are. Are you finished yet? I want to say, what happened then? Just hurry up. Ah, it's gone now. 1001 Riddles for Curious Minds by Lord Pumpkin Squash. What the hell? The book about the boy disappeared. Imagine Pinecone pig instructions on the shelf. Okay, let's go. Let's go upstairs. Sure. This is my favourite room in the whole house. I come here every night just to look at the stars and talk with Egliette. This room is beautiful, Flutter. Isn't it? Come, let's sit down and look at the stars. Yes. Yes. This sofa is so comfortable. I could fall asleep here. I sleep here all the time. Sometimes I forget to bring a blanket when I take naps, so Egliette gets one for me. Egliette really does like you. Of course, and I love her just as much as she loves me. Don't you, Egliette? See? I wish I had a friend like her. Oh, but you do. You have me and Egliette. Isn't that enough for you? Oh no, that's not what I mean. Somehow I just feel lonely. I feel like I've been alone for a long time now, and I don't know why. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't mean to bother you, Flutter. Well, I can assure you, you're not alone. You've never been alone, and you never have to be. Egliette and I have always been here for you, and always will be, right? Yes, you're right. That's a really weird thing to say. That they've always been there for her, and they've only just met. Don't forget to thank Egliette too. Thank you, Egliette. Why isn't Egliette talking to me anymore? What's the deal? I should have asked that. Actually, I've always wanted to ask you something. You have? What is it? In which floor of my dollhouse would you like to live? What? What do you mean? Well, since you're going to live here with me from now on, we need to know where you'll be staying, right? Or maybe we could make a whole new floor just for you. What do you think, miss? Fleta, I don't know if I want to stay here. What then? Do you want to live on the second floor? That'd be fine too. No, I mean I can't stay in your dollhouse with you. I have to go. Go where? I don't know exactly where, but I know I have to know who I am. Find out who you are. Fleta, I can't stay here with you. What do you mean you can't stay here with us? I'm not going to let you go anywhere. Fleta, you've already found me. What else do you need? Were you really going to leave me all alone again? What do you mean? Your place is here with me, do you understand? Do you understand? Yes. Now that's settled. Let's decide where you'll be staying. Where do you think, Egliette? I don't need you telling me that. Oh, look, miss, a shooting star. Quick, let's make a wish. Hey, Top Nathan. Here I came a little late. What's this game about? This is a RPG horror puzzle / walking sim game. You are a girl who doesn't know her name. It starts with a G, and that's all we know. And we've just been taken in by a crazy girl who owns a dollhouse and has a talking doll. A talking doll that no longer wants to talk to us after we saved its life. Let's make a wish. Oh no, I didn't have the time to make all the wishes I wanted. What did you wish for, miss? Oh, It's a secret. Aw, come on, don't be stingy. Just tell me. I'm not supposed to tell. You have a mirror that grants any wish you want. It literally changed your mouth to taste like candy. What are you talking about, Fleta? Fine. Don't tell me if you don't want to. I'm getting tired of being here. Let's go play. Fleta, You're not going anywhere, miss. I've told you before. You're my friend. You belong to me and no one else. If you ever try to leave, you know what will become of you, don't you? So let's go play. Answer me. Yes. Couldn't free me. Good. Let's go. I have a feeling that there's like multiple choices where you have to like do what she says, and I fucked that one up because I didn't tell her what my wish was. Oh. Here we are. This is my playground where I keep all my toys. I say she's a Manhera, but she's like 8 years old. No, that's fine. You have so many. Obviously. I'm a princess after all. Let's go play, come on. Wooden sculpted dollhouse frames a big ticking cookie clock. Nice. So many choices can be actions too? Oh no. Nice. What are we playing? Here they are. Aren't they cute? Yes, so many. Uh-huh. Let's play. What is it? Oh, but I don't know the rules. It's alright. Egliette will explain you the rules. I don't know if it's the music or the mansion, but this game gives me vibes similar to Identity V. Well, Identity V has that puppet aesthetic, doesn't it? What does that mean? She can play it anyway. But I can't hear what Egliette says. Fine. I'll have to explain them to you myself since you're so dumb. All you have to do is catch the butterflies. The one who catches the most butterflies wins. I guess, we want to let her win. It probably doesn't matter since I fucked up anyway, to be honest, so. Ah, I see. That sounds fun. I'll go with the cage from the right. You go to the cage so that we can start. Okay. Oh, wow, what the hell? That's a lot. Game start. I'll just let her win anyway. Are you ready? I'll go first. She goes first. I got 8. Good job, Flutter. Good job. Is that all you have to say? How many can you catch anyway? Don't stand a chance. I don't even know why I'm still playing with you. Well, she doesn't need to know that, does she? What do you want? Hurry up, it's your turn now. What are the rules? Is it timed? I guess it's timed, okay. Is this a tie? A tie? I'll never admit a tie. I'm way better than you, so I need to win. Try again, come on. Alright. Okay. Toxic Yuri ship game. This isn't a Toxic Yuri ship game. Is it? I don't know what the fan base is like, to be honest. There you go. Let's have a sip. I think it is just timed. You lose. Rip. Yeah, I won. Good for you, Flutter. I'm the best at picking up butterflies, aren't I, Agliette? You're right, I'm the best at everything. Not that you could ever say the same about yourself, miss. You really can't do anything right, can you? She's so mean. But it's the truth. You can possibly do anything without me. Besides, someone like you could never, ever take my place. Isn't that right, Agliette? There's barely a fan base. It's kind of old. I remember it getting really popular when this came out, when this version came out, when Golden Atram came out. But it was never huge. It was never huge. I feel like Golden Atram came out just so they could fund Little Goody Two Shoes, and unfortunately, it doesn't seem huge either. I would like it if it was more popular. It is a fantastic game, Little Goody Two Shoes. It's a damn shame, I think. And man, they went hard on the Yuri bait there, didn't they? Is it even Yuri bait at that point? I don't think it is. No, she's not. At least not yet. Flutter. What else? What do you want? I don't want to talk with losers. Ha! Get owned. If you want to talk with me again, you have to beat me at hide and seek. Alright, let's play. Not that you'll ever win anyway. I'll go first. You stay here and count to 10 while I go hide. Alright. You'll never find me. Straight up GL. Yeah, it basically is, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Couple more seconds just in case. Okay, let's go. Shouldn't go up there? Okay. Dear Diary, today my friend Claire that worked in the kitchen disappeared and no one will tell me where she is. I wonder if she's still playing hide and seek since yesterday. That'd be terrible. She must be hungry. Too bad because I wanted to invite her for a picnic tomorrow. Dear Diary, wish I had a twin sister instead. That way we could play together every day. Today was really sunny, so I tried to play with Mother, but she spends too much time in her room and doesn't talk to me as much as she used to. I wonder if she's sad because Father is away. She's at the end. You go, well, they say at the start that there's other There's other girls there, so that's not really a spoiler. Dear Diary, I wish we didn't live away from town. I never have any girls to play with, and brother spends too much time writing on his own. Won't let me read what he writes either. Maybe he would play with me if I were a boy. Hope father brings me that pretty doll he said he would buy on his trip. I think I'll call her Claire, just like my friend. Dear Diary, today my tutor fell ill during class. He had what my brother said was a heart attack. Oh, if he would be alright, because he wasn't moving very much after the doctor came to visit. I'm glad class ended early so I could go play in the garden, but it started raining so I had to stay inside. It was really boring, so I decided to go into Mother's room because she isn't there anymore. I don't like Mother. Father brought me a very beautiful doll. Her name is Egliette, and we have been friends for a long time now. She likes the same tea and sweets as me. What does that mean? She keeps saying that. We've been friends for a long time now. That's the second time she said that. She said that about the main character too. I'll never let my brother touch her. I'm sure he'll break her on purpose. Egliette doesn't like boys either because they're brutes. So obvious father is a boy because he's going to the war again. I don't understand him. Being with Egliette's really fun. I never feel alone when I'm with her. She always tells me very pretty stories too. My favourite story is about the time Egliette had to choose the best dancers in the kingdom. She said they were very good dancers and very elegant. The fox even had a red dress. Egliette said she would teach me to dance tomorrow too. I can't wait. I love Egliette. Could be a kid thing. They struggle to understand the past or the concept of the self. Maybe. Feels very specific though. It was a really bad day. I hated it because it was raining, and the story Egliette told me was very stupid. About some witches that went to the forest to pick berries. That sounds so boring. I bet they tasted like dirt. And they played with magic, but I don't care because I didn't like the story. It was stupid. I hated it. To all the confusion, I'll just smile. My favourite colour is pink. Egliette likes pink very much too. When my eyes turn pink, I'll play dress up with Egliette and we'll only wear pink dresses. Her eyes turn pink? What? I have to cut my hair because it's long and I like it shorter. Whose diary is this? Whose diary is this, you fucking idiot? Sorry. Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy, guys. We just found a diary about a lonely girl who got a doll called Egliette. Who could that be about? Wow, who could that be about? What a mystery. God, this girl is dumb. She is dumb. She's right. Fleta is right. She's really dumb. Sorry. Have any of these changed? Let's see. I don't think so. Just like her mother too. Yeah, that's very true. Her mother is pretty dumb. So the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, huh? Smiling so hard, like flashbacks. It's like 12, give her a break. No. Nobody's talking to me. What's going on? I'm feeling something bad's going to happen. I don't like this. I should save. What do you reckon the name is? Would it be like Gazelle? No. I wonder what it is. Does anybody around here know where Fleta is? You like the sound when the character goes over tiles? The footsteps sounds nice. And the sounds in this are really nice. Save another file just in case? Yeah. Ah, there you are. Took you long enough. I'm sorry. Gazelle? No, because there's an I at the end. So, I'll show you how to look for someone. I'll go back to the playground. You stay and hide. At least try a little harder. You're really bad at playing. Fuck you. Sorry, Flutter. I didn't mean that. Oh, is that so? I'll give you a head start then, miss. I'll count to 30 so you have more time to hide. Is that alright? Really? Yes, really. And we're going now. Do your best, alright? Alright. Your turn. How the Can I like go outside? No. How do I hide? Oh, what the fuck? Up, go up. For fuck's sake. Whoa. No, you had to go in there. You're going to die. What are you doing here? Why aren't you hiding? I didn't have time to find a place to hide. Didn't have time? Still going on with your ugly lies, miss? But I'm not lying. I've had it with you, miss. It seems we really can't be friends after all. Flutter, what do you mean? I still have the door icon above my head. Come with me. I'm taking you to where you belong. Flutter, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. Too bad. I'm already upset. Now come with me. I'm going to teach you a lesson. Uh-oh. Are we going to the punishment room? Oh, what? You just fucking pushed me down the stairs. Are you kidding me? Whoops. Oh dear. It seems like she fell down the stairs. Poor thing. Do you think that hurt? Oh well. Okay. I don't know what I expected. Let's try that again. Good thing I just saved. Try running that card game while you're at it though. I don't feel like redoing it all. Maybe after this. We'll try and do this. We'll find somewhere to hide, and if we get owned again, maybe we'll go back and redo the whole thing. Okay. So where do I actually hide? There's nowhere in there. Can't hide in here anywhere. Oh, that's so fucking creepy. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop it. Stop it. Can we hide in here, actually? Oh. Lebensbrief. The fuck is that? I'm writing this letter on my deathbed in order to cleanse myself of my own demons. There's not much time left, nor do I have the right to bind you to my rules any longer. Unfortunately, my sins have now become your burden. Is that from Elise or is that to Elise? Mother will not be able to accompany her little girl on her painful journey, but please, do not doubt these feelings I harbour for you, my precious child. The rest of the letter is completely scratched out. What are you doing here? Flutter, I'm sorry, I just found this room. I didn't mean to read. I ask you what you're doing here. From Elise. Interesting. I guess it's kind of spoilers that we know that her mother's name is Elise, don't we? Answer me. Oh, her eyes are red. Nothing, You what? I told you I want you to stay with me, to be my friend and live in my home with me. What you care about are these selfish lies. I hate lies, I hate lies, I hate lies. But Flutter, I'm not. You're coming with me, miss. To the place where ill-behaved girls belong. Is she gonna fucking murder me again? No, okay. You want pink eyes? Oh, that's true. You've become a bad friend, miss. Flutter, don't leave me here. Don't worry. I come visit you every once in a while to see how you're doing. Goodbye, miss. Flutter, no! Ice cold. Need to get out of here. We gotta get out of this place. Forgotten attic. Okay. Lock. Okay.
was that noise?
Small doll aimlessly stares at the ceiling, silently muttering to herself. She's muttering to herself? Toys sit quietly, neatly lined up on the tall shelves. Yeah, girl got sent to the dungeons of fear. Wait, she's the girl! That's what the G stands for, girl. Wow. Uncanny. And yeah, we're in the wooden world now. Broken nutcracker soldier leans on the wall. His eyes have been plucked out. That's not very nice. Oh, lamp. Let's go. What's going on? You're finally here. We've been expecting you, miss. You're finally here. She's as beautiful as I thought she would be. Of course she is. She's the chosen one. You're the chosen one. You need to get out of here. We've been expecting you, miss. Okay. Don't be scared. We're not your enemies. We're just glad you're finally here with us. The chosen one. You gonna explain what the fuck is going on? Or no? Skin horse. It's a tower of bunnies. Covered in grimy fur, the big teddy bear gazes into emptiness. Pitch black, thick tears slowly drip down its stained cheeks. Poor fella. Stuffed head of a rabbit rests in the corner, its ears mercilessly ripped. Oh, pumpkin. This place isn't so bad, right? Thanks, Top Nathan. Thanks for coming in. I have so many friends here. It's really a pleasant place. Yeah, okay. Let's look around a little more before we do whatever that is. Oh, fuck! Whoa! Don't do that. That startled me. You're our only hope, miss. Need to cross over the other side somehow. Please use better wording than that, please. Guess not. Alright. It's that doll again. I don't remember this doll. It's like a Toho character, doesn't it? Oh, she vanished? Okay. Where did it go? There was once a little witch who lived in the woods near town. She played all day long, casting spells and flying around. One day at the break of dawn, 5 girls headed to the forest looking for berries. Oh, this is the story that... Oh, my goodness, I've forgotten her name. That the doll was telling. Was telling, Fleta. Egliette. That Egliette was telling Fleta. Dorothy and Mabel. Dorothy and Mabel, sworn best friends as close as 2 peas in a pod, have both received their blessings from God. Hey, K-Girl, how you doing? Did the girl you stole her eye, the painting? Oh, I don't think so, but I don't recall specifically. The twins, Giulietta and Isabel. Giulietta, it'd be Julia, not Giulietta. Giulietta. Giulietta and Isabel, standing as the youngest, is said to be the strongest. Am I going to remember all of these names? And Madeline was a town liar. I'm going to write this down. Hang on. There was Juliet, Isabel, Madeline, liar. Youngest, strongest. I don't remember the first 2 already. I'm an idiot. I'm such a fucking idiot. Maybe I hope I can read this again. Madeline was a town liar who, despite her mother's many warnings, insisted on playing with fire. Eventually they came across the little witch and beheld her wonderful magic. Mesmerized by the wonderful scenery, the girls asked the witch how she did it. Kind and nice as she was, the little witch gladly revealed her secret. It's all thanks to my magic wand. With this you won't have to learn any kind of magic, she told them, brandishing the tool in the air. Dorothy and Mabel, thank you. Dorothy, Mabel. Best friends. Blessings from God. Yes. Blessed by God. Okay. Easy. Oh god, what was a witch's name? You can share it if you want. Each of you can have it for a single day before handing it back to me. That's a terrible idea. Overwhelmed with joy, the 5 girls celebrated with excitement. However, you must not allow greed to tempt your young hearts, for if my wand is not returned, I shall burn the thief at the stake. Oh, here we go. And so, the little witch bid them farewell, leaving the girls to partake of her magic. Upon her return, the magic wand was nowhere to be found. Infuriated by the girls' betrayal, the witch promptly sought out the culprit. She tied each girl to a different stake, threatening to burn them all if they dared lie to her. Who dares steal my most precious belonging? The witch asked the girls, to which they replied, Madeline did. Dorothy always says the truth, cried Mabel. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're doing this, are we? Mabel says Madeline did because Dorothy lies. No, because Dorothy tells truth. Okay. Juliet is a liar. Mabel stole the wand. Dorothy. Julieta is a liar. Mabel stole the wand. Fucking hate these kinds of puzzles. I really do. Dorothy's innocent. Julieta. Dorothy, innocent. Isabel would never lie. Isabel. Madeline is a liar, but didn't do it. You can trust Mabel. Madeline? Mads? Trust Mabel. She stole the wand. Okay. Whoever the culprit was, it said she was mercilessly burned to death, pleading for forgiveness until her very last breath. What a horrible story. Fuck me, okay. Oh, that's a cool witch design. Who dared steal my most precious belonging? Box of matches. You must now fulfill your fates. Okay. Okay, so Madeline is definitely a liar. Everybody says she's a liar, and she's straight up a liar in the story. Okay, so for Mads, we have to reverse what she says. So we don't trust Mabel, okay? Okay, so Juliet did not steal it. Juliet did not steal it because Isabel said she did, and no, Mads says she did. Mads is a liar. Okay. Mads did not do it. Mads did not. Okay. Because Isabel said that Mads didn't do it. Okay, so let's just go from Mads. Okay, so trust Mabel. No, do not trust Mabel. She said. No. She said trust Mabel, but we reverse it. So we don't trust Mabel. Okay, so Mabel said that Madeline did it. And we know Madeline didn't do it. Okay. So that means she didn't do it. And Dorothy tells the truth. That means Dorothy is lying. Okay. And then Dorothy says, so Dorothy is a liar. Dorothy says that Juliet is a liar, which means that Juliet is telling the truth. And Mabel stole the wand. So Mabel did not steal the wand. Mabel did not. Juliet is telling the truth. Okay, so Dorothy is innocent. Dorothy did not. Isabel would never tell a lie. Madeline is a liar but didn't do it. Okay. Okay, so we have Dorothy, didn't do it. Mabel, didn't do it. Juliet, didn't do it. Isabel did it. Isabel stole it. Everybody else was marked off. Isabel, you fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot, Isabel. Why would you do that? Why would you steal the witch's wand? It's Isabel. Okay, let's go save. That art was great. That artist draws a lot in that style. It's really good. Okay, which one is Isabel? Madeline did it. Dorothy. Oh, okay, here we go. Don't burn Mabel. Well, let's find them. These designs were really good, aren't they? So wait, it's Isabel did it, right? Nice! We got it! We got it, bros. Divine punishment has been rightfully administered. Cool. That's what you get for being a thief. You're a liar, so you can't talk. Isabel. That was her twin. That must suck. Too bad it wasn't Mabel. Now I know who my real friends are. Dorothy and Mabel are supposedly best friends. Ice cold. Alright. Use the item. It's so dark. Yes, it is. Well, not that dark. Scissors? Rusty scissors. That's right, scissors are forbidden from the dollhouse, aren't they? Used to get out of... Oh! It's these notes again. Took my most precious belonging from. It's only right that I do the same. The Joker was here? What the hell? I don't know who could have written something like this. That's creepy. There's hair coming from out of this mirror. Okay. The mirror surface emanates an ephemeral ghostly glow. I kind of don't like that. I kind of don't like it. Can I cut the hair off? That'd be funny. We're gonna get chased, aren't we? What was that? No? Okay. So what the hell am I doing now? Say. What do? I can't get... You couldn't get out anyway. Fucking idiot. What do you want to get out for? Thought you were staying here with us. I'm not staying here. Please, miss, don't leave us. We need you, miss. No. You must stay. You're not allowed to leave. I have to leave this place. It's safe. Okay. Oh. Angry. Angry. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah! Oh. Okay. Good, 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 good. We got out. We got out. We got out. I think. What is this place? Their beloved garden. What does that mean? Whose beloved garden? A clock in a tree? I'm impressed. I wouldn't expect you to get this far. Mr. Pumpkin, where am I? Oh, I don't know, my girl. We could be anywhere. Shut up, fucking Pumpkin. You truly are special, miss. What do you mean, Mr. Pumpkin? Why don't you go ask the princess? But she's dying to see you. I don't think she's going to be happy to see me. The statue looks familiar somehow, does it? What happened to these statues? They got owned. It's Fleta. Oh, what is? Yeah. What is this? Why is there a statue of me here? Am I a princess? Am I secretly a princess? Let's go, bros. We're playing Duck Duck Goose. No, musical chairs. That's it. Musical chairs. Fleta. Welcome back, miss. Fleta, I have to talk to you. Talk about what? I need to know what's going on. And how'd you get out of the attic? Tell me, miss. How did you escape? Fleta, listen to me. Please just... You're secretly a princess and a knight and a maid. So true. Same, miss. Will you play one last game with me? Fleta, please, no more games. I just want to... What the hell? Let's play my favorite game, shall we? Yeah, this is ending E right now. We're literally living out ending E. If you win, I'll tell you everything I know. If you lose... You probably already know what will happen. Do you promise that you'll tell me what's going on? Why, of course. Have I ever lied to you? Kinda. Let's play now. Sit down in the nearest chairs as soon as the music stops by quickly as you can by pressing Z. Be careful not to be left out or you'll lose. And you probably know what will happen if you do. I kind of want to lose to see what will happen. Let's do that. We'll lose to see what happens first. That's pretty forgiving. That's really... It probably gets harder as it goes. Hooray! Look, Egliette, I won! I won! Fleta. What do you want, loser? Fleta, That'll be Princess Fleta for you from now on, understand? Fleta, I don't want to... Don't worry, miss. Everything will be fine. And it'll be all thanks to me, won't it, Egliette? Fleta, won't you at least tell me what's going on? That's not what we agreed on, is it? Now, miss. You won't have to worry about a thing. Everything will be up to me from now on. You will finally be able to rest, won't she, Egliette? Wait, Fleta. What are you talking about? Oh, it's nothing, miss. Now come over here. Let us talk. No. Don't be stubborn now, miss. Everything will be fine. All you have to do is trust us. Now come, let us be friends. No, this is wrong. I don't want to stay here. That's something horrible to say, isn't it, Egliette? Indeed it is. Oh wait, she's speaking now? There's nothing you can do to change our promise. Everything will be just as it was supposed to be. All you have to do is take a rest and leave everything to us. I am all you need, miss. Nothing can separate us, not even mother's dirty lies. Bad ending, porcelain. She turned me into a doll? What the? Wow, okay. I didn't expect like a full ending. Wow, that's cool. Okay, let's try that again. And then let's not get owned this time. Let's just inspect these two, just in case I miss something. Okay. My water. Yeah. She did just shatter reality. It didn't fix itself, did it? I wonder what it's like to actually be there. Like, if you're physically present there when reality shatters, what does that look like? Okay. Sit down in the nearest chairs. Okay. Press Z. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Oh. Got owned. It's slightly random too. Did you guys ever play this in school? It's fun. Musical chairs. Owned. Get owned. It's fun for the bigger kids that too competitive and start. I thought that might happen. Start body slamming, yeah. Gotcha, get owned. Get fucking destroyed, Fletter. I'm sure this would be enough. Fletter. Now please, you promised you would tell me what's... No! I don't know what you thought would happen. I would not let you leave. You can't leave me. Flutter. Silence. Why don't you realize you belong with me? Can't you see? All of this is for you, and yet, why won't you acknowledge me? Acknowledge you? Should have acknowledged my superiority by now. I'm not going to let you go, miss, no matter what. No matter if I win or lose. Flutter, I don't understand. Why should I be the one to disappear? What is that you don't understand? What? You wanted someone to play with, but you'd never been my friend from the start. So why should I be the one in the wrong? Enough! Egliette? What do you want? That's enough, Flutter. What are you saying? Don't interrupt me. You know this isn't fair, Egliette. Enough. No, this is not enough. Sorry to sort of derail. Have you heard of a game series called Spirit Hunter Deathmark? That's a game that people have been telling me to check out for ages, and I just keep forgetting to look it up. I put it on my to-do list like 15 times, and I just keep forgetting to, but I will check it out. I promise. What's going on? What's the matter, Egliette? Are you on her side now? You've been scolding me since she got here. What have you done to Egliette? Nothing. I didn't do anything. This is all your fault. Why'd you have to go and silence?
Be quiet, Flutter. Don't you talk back to me like that. Listen, my most precious Flutter. Do you remember our most beloved guard? What are you talking about? Do you remember who you are, Flutter? Do you remember what I am? Egliette, would you shut up? It's time to stop with the petty lies, Flutter. Lies? What lies? Flutter, it's no use trying to put... I don't know what you're talking about. It's time you free us from this cage, Flutter. No. Enough is enough. No. What the hell? I'm no longer going to live this farce. No, what are you doing? You don't have the right to do this to me. Egliette! Who are we, Flutter? I'm the princess and you're the queen. Don't you make me lose my temper, you stupid doll. What the hell? She's KYSing herself? No, stop that! I told you to stop! What's the matter, Flutter? Why are you crying? Please, Egliette. Egliette. Look around you, Flutter. Is this what you want? Is this how you wanted to be perceived? Egliette, that's... It's time to let go. I'm sure you understand. No, I don't understand. Stop saying that, you're scaring me. And what is there to be afraid about a measly doll? You're not a doll, you're the queen. Egliette, please stop lying. Truth is a virtue, which never had a place in this world, Flutter. It is time you let yourself go, my girl. And how about you disappear instead? I'm not going anywhere. This is my kingdom and you're my queen. I command you to stay here with me. No, Flutter. I'm nothing but one of your lies. And that is what I will always be. Egliette. Don't you dare say her name. There is no other way to deal with such egoism. I believe we are of the same opinion regarding our princess, are we not? Egliette, that's not egoism. She's the only one who cares about herself. I'm afraid our time to part has come. There's a reason for you to be here, and Flutter is only but a small part of it, my girl. You know this just as well as I do. No, Egliette, what are you talking about? She's not going anywhere. This isn't Flutter's dream, and neither is it mine. There's no use losing yourself in worthless delusions. Egliette, that's not what I... Everything. You're to blame for everything. It's all your fault. Someone like you wouldn't know what it's like to be left behind. Someone like you. Someone like you should just disappear. Oh. The Please, I beg you. Please, keep Flutter close to your heart. Okay. Flutter, you told me we were friends. Rabbit hole. Collection of mirror shards rest scattered on the bedsheets, each and every piece devoid of reflection. I still want you to keep it, Flutter. Aww. Even if it's just an imitation. Would you like to save your progress? I would if I were you.
think I probably should. Congrats on this bad end? I don't know, that feels like a good end to me. A passage. Where am I? Good question, girl. An immense white sheet lays between the openings in the wall, leaving nothing behind but fragile rays of ephemeral light. Ephemeral. Protax name didn't get any more mirrors revealed? Letters revealed? Oh shit. Mirror maze. Ah. No, it didn't. Cute. Oh, fuck me. Why is everything here gonna be so creepy, by the way? Oh. More scissors? I like this place. Yeah, no kidding. Okay. Just automatically pop up a save screen, huh? Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Alice? Oh, she's absolutely gonna murder me. No, 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 you can't fool me. Oh, fuck me. Ah! Oh. She's really close. She's really close. Go away, go away, go away. Okay, good. Oof. Miss. Miss, please wake up. Oh, the hell? Are you alright, miss? She's ephemeral. Who are you? Please be careful. You shouldn't make any harsh movements. Please, don't be scared. I'm here to help you. Yeah, I've heard that before. Who are you, miss? Oh, I apologize for not introducing myself. Harpay. With pristine eyes. She does have pristine eyes, doesn't she? I imagine those eyes are going to be cut out by the end of the story. That just feels like that's how it works, so... No, it's fine. I understand you'd still be scared after what happened earlier. But please, believe me when I say I'm here to help you. It's alright to trust me, miss. Yeah, that's not... Insisting that someone trusts you isn't a trustworthy thing to do, I think. So, what is it? Who was that? Chasing me down earlier? She's a very ill child. That's everybody in this game. She should not be trusted, miss. How do I know I can trust you? Afraid her intentions are rather harmful. And by the way, you have lovely eyes, yeah. I see. Please listen, Miss. I'm going to protect you from any harm. You'll be safe with me, I can promise you that. Miss Harpay. Oh, no, please, just call me Harpay. Let's go inside, my girl. I'm sure you're tired and probably thirsty as well. Let's go have some warm tea, shall we? Tea party with the girls. Let's go after just getting murdered. I'm sorry. I just can't seem to calm myself down. It's alright, miss. I can assure you you'll be fine. She's in a Nissan, isn't she? Come now, let's go somewhere more comfortable. Oh god. You miss Harpay. Oh, I mean Harpay. Please don't force yourself. Harpay-san. Harpay-chan? Please, take a seat. So far, this story is telling me to not trust girls. 100%. Mirror surface is dull, so covered in a thick layer of dust. Okay. Let's save. Hape Nissan. Yes, exactly. Hape Nissan. Wait, on the Nissan. There's one here that's written in French. What the hell? Pavant pour un enfant téfon. One of my favorite pieces. Just made that shit up. That's not a real words. What does it mean? Pavane for a dead princess. What is pavane? What is that? Pavane. Majestic processional dance. Pavane for a dead princess is one of the first things that comes up. Oh, it's a song. Oh, okay. Interesting. Omelette du fromage. Pavane is a type of slow... Oh, there you go. Elegant dance. I see. We might wrap up here because we've been streaming for almost 8 hours. So I want to wrap up. I'm tired. I'm a tired demon. Oh, thank you guys for hanging out today. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. Ah, really enjoyed Pocket Mirror. What a fun game. The other stuff was great too. We had some great games today. Great. It was a great day. We had the great Analog Horror. We had those two good games, two fun games, and then Pocket Mirror. It was good fun. Really enjoyed it. I'm gonna try and stream twice next week. I won't promise that because I think we still got bad weather coming, so we'll have to wait and see for the weather. But I will try and stream twice next week. Probably, if I do 2 streams, they'll probably be a little shorter. I'll probably do like one day is like a bunch of Itch.io games, and then the next day is like reacting to Analog Horror and then Pocket Mirror, something like that. So probably not like 7-hour streams both days, but like closer to 5 hours each one. So still more overall, but just not as much on the same day. So normal fishing was really fun. That was way better than I expected, to be honest. Because when you see that sort of art, you usually think, oh, it's probably going to be. You have a certain idea of what game is going to be, and it was better than I expected. So, love music and Pocket Mirror in general. It's beautiful music and aesthetics in these games. This and Little Goody Two Shoes too was beautiful, beautiful game. So, have a good day. Yeah, thank you. Oh, thank you very much, Mintmont. Thank you for the tenor. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, you probably hear my voice going. My voice is going out now. Oh, goodness gracious. But yes, thank you all very much for coming in, guys. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'll see you guys next week. And yes, remember to, if you... The next video will be done soon, but patrons get it a week earlier. So if you're really keen on seeing the next video as soon as possible, then please consider becoming a patron. I feels like I gotta put on my advertiser voice when I do that. Please consider becoming a patron. Check out Raid Shadow Legends now. No. How old am I? I am as old as time. I'm 6,000 years old. Yes, thank you all very much for coming in. Really appreciate it. And I'll see you guys next week, maybe even a day sooner than usual. Alright guys, I'll catch you next time.